All right, peace, everybody. What's happening? What's happening? It's your boy A9. This is the Argument League. I was gonna send y'all all the nice little graphics and whatnot. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Press 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 1, press 1, press 1. Give me a thumbs up or something. I see y'all out there. Kyrie the introvert. I see you, Blue. I'm getting ready to post the link in a second, man. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. We are gonna get everything popping here in a minute. Try to get these scores for this debaters. We apologize for the late start. We had a little scheduling difficulties. There we go. All right. I had to put my little one to bed. Don't know what's finishing up an obligation. So we're going to get it popping. All right, here we go. Yes, I am A9, a.k.a. the champ. We ain't even got to put no extra on it. We already know what it is. We had a debate tonight. It's what it is, man. We're going to go ahead and get to these scores in a little bit. Hopefully everybody will start pulling up in here. We'll see Domo pull up in a little bit. We'll see Solar pull up in a little bit. We're going to start to talk about it, man. You know, we saw somebody, we saw something. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about what we think we saw. I think we're going to get into the intricacies of it and really break it all down. But make no mistake, it is season 4, man. Let's talk a little bit of that noise. You know what I'm saying? It is season 4 where everybody said we weren't going to get there, but now we are here. And we got our third debate out the way. Our third debate of the season is out of the way. It's underway. And what we're finding out is, you know, brothers is pulling up ready to do their thing, and some brothers is looking like they not. You know, so we're going to get into that. We're going to see if people got any thoughts about what they saw tonight. Let me go ahead and try to post this link here. Bring at least this brother Blue on. I see it. I see it. I know it's going to take a minute for everybody to pull up because we took so long. People was thinking we weren't going to get that post debate popping. But man, you know, I'm trying to remain unbiased right now until we get these scores, until we get a couple more brothers in the building. Let me get this link for y'all, man. We apologize. I wanted to do StreamYard, but I figured, man, let's go ahead and do the Zoom so we can get everybody up on here. Post this real quick. Here we go. Pin it up there. All right, we got it. There we go. Peace. Shout out to you, Miss Witty. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get this thing popping. Hey, man, y'all come on in, hop up in this building, man. Let's get in here and talk about this debate. Let's talk about what the dark side did or did not do this evening. Shout out to Minister Howell. Can we talk about this intro song? Let's talk about this. The intro is fire. The more you hear it, the more you realize it's fire. You know what I'm saying? That brother Minister Howell, a.k.a. Real Nkosi, went in when he set that joint up for us. That is a dope intro. And not to mention, the brother is a hell of a battle rapper. If you get a chance, go check him out. He is a member of World Sport Battlegrounds, but he is also a member of the Solar Vision Debate League. You know what I'm saying? And I think the brother came in and did his thing tonight. You know, I think the brother came in, he did his thing. And we're going to go ahead and talk about it. We're going to figure it out. Hopefully, you know, I'll send a couple text messages out here in a second and see if we can get Solar in the building. So I'm going to talk about this for a second until we get everybody else up in here, man. Let's talk about this. All right, listen. This season 4 at this point, all right? And I ain't even going to hold no punches with you. Do not pull up to a debate talking about, especially a Bible debate, talking about, well, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and say the scriptures. Y'all know them already. Y'all can follow along. Brother, this is the Solar Vision Debate League. You actually get scored in this league based upon your PowerPoint presentation. So you mean to tell me you're going to show up to a debate against the likes of Minister Howell and not have a single slide, not have no picture, not have nothing? I mean, that's what it is. Are you going to pull up and have nothing to show? You got washed, in my opinion. And we're going to talk about, like, you cannot expect us to believe that you're serious and that you want to come out here and be representative of the league, and you can't even begin to show us something. Like, that was wild, fam. Am I the only person that thought that that was wild that this dude came to a whole debate? His first debate of the season, third debate of the season, and he didn't even have a PowerPoint? Wasn't making no sense. And what about that Shucklebuck, bro? What the song say? Shucklebuck. Yeah, like, he had both of them shuckling, but he definitely had, looked like, to me, in my opinion, AHRATAZA shuckling. And I want to make it clear, Howell is a tank, but in that one, I didn't have no dog in the fight. I was anxious to see. I thought AHRATAZA, since we hadn't heard from him so long, I thought we was going to see something from him. But we didn't see nothing. We didn't see nothing. Yo, where everybody at, man? This is the post-debate show. Did we wait too long for you? Did everybody fall asleep? Huh? Nah, y'all ain't fell asleep. Y'all high. Everybody want to talk about what they scared to talk about what happened. Which to me, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was hilarious, man. Matter of fact, let's see. Let's send out a couple text messages. Let's see if we're gonna get these scores tonight. Let's see if we're gonna get these scores tonight, man. Because if we not, I'm gonna sit here and talk about it for about 10 to 15 minutes, and I'm gonna call it a night for y'all. Where you at, Blue? Jump on this panel with me, brother. Come help me hold this down for a second while I try to figure out where everybody at. Y'all got questions in the chat? Tell me what y'all thought about the debate. I see we got a couple people in the chat. When y'all come in, man, hit that like button. Hit that like button when y'all step up in here. You know, we family, man. Hit that like button. I see y'all. Yeah, you right, Korea. He definitely want that rematch. You right. Nah, it ain't gonna be open yet, Jake. We want to get to the score. If we get to the scores, then you know what I'm saying, whoever take over, then they could come on in and we'll allow open panel. But we kind of want to get the debaters on and go over it first, so we can go ahead and get these scores out the way. Let me give y'all something real quick. Y'all done fell asleep on me. Everybody done fell asleep on me. We was waiting for Damo. Couldn't get him in the building. Let me give y'all something real quick. I'm gonna set this joint up. Yo. Can we talk about how the boy got to the damn Shucklebuck round and started contradicting himself? Hey, listen, man. If you're not ready to debate this season, you will get exposed. I know people like the sister Nandy. I know some of the rookies, they watching, and I don't mean rookies in debating, but rookies to the league. They watching, and you know, do not do what old boy did tonight. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. You're gonna be feeling bad. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be feeling bad and trying to figure out why things ain't work out for you. Have that PowerPoint ready, man. Have that PowerPoint ready. It's essential. It's essential. How you expect somebody to follow along with you? You ain't even got your PowerPoint ready. Like, for real? That's what we doing? All right, man, I'm gonna give y'all a quick little John real quick while I try to figure out what's going on. I'll take it easy. I'm gonna be right back.
Mind coach. No sweat. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. I just be talking that good, still they gon' say that I'm bad. Yeah, we gon' go clean up the hood, I'm about to give them my last. Soon as they look at the presents, they wanna bring up my past. Yeah, we be exposing them liars, I'm about to put them on blast. I will not, no I will not apologize for it. I will not, no I will not apologize for it. I just be talking that good, still they gon' say that I'm bad. Yeah, we gon' go clean up the hood, I'm about to give them my last. Yeah, say what they wanna say, do what they wanna do. Just acting like animals, someone do hold you accountable. Stay on my brew automatic, but this old vessel with manual. I want a life with no static, that's why I stick to the manual. This is that special delivery, righteous and me, perfect chemistry. Yahuwah who give me the energy, tryna go hard with no penalties. I couldn't do this with 10 of me, that's why I need them right next to me. I only roll with the power, he got the will of his company. Physical thing don't mean much to me, just knowing the truth is a luxury. I'm putting freedom behind bars. I know it sound crazy, but listen deep. Don't have to be scared to come take a peek. You'll feel right at home if you take a seat. Only the meek shall inherit, that's on repeat like a parrot. I'm good from the block like Elijah One. The tenets of Torah gon' overcome. I load up my mind like you load a gun. Yes, only with ammo that get it done. Stay the same, gotta maintain. Facing devils and the chain game. Rules in, now the game change. Win or lose, I'm the same man. I just be talking that good, still they gon' say that I'm bad. Yeah, we gon' go clean up the hood, I'm about to give them my last. Soon as they look at the presents, they wanna bring up my past. Yeah, we be exposing them liars, I'm about to put them on blast. I will not, no I will not apologize for it. I will not, no I will not apologize for it. I just be talking that good, still they gon' say that I'm bad. Yeah, we gon' go clean up the hood, I'm about to give them my last. Forever. Forever.
All right. We back. Welcome to the panel, the boy Blue. You in the building, fam? Let me see. There we go. I'm waiting to hear from Solar. I just hit him up. We'll see. What's up with it, fam?
Hey man, not too much, man. Not too much. Yeah, man, that was definitely an entertaining debate, man. Definitely a dope chuckle, but the chuckle buck is officially back. It's officially back. So
Yeah,
I
Solar
think
is bad.
Minister Howe did what he was supposed to do. I thought he left a couple of things out there that AHRATAZA didn't necessarily capitalize on. And I think AHRATAZA, you need to stop stealing dark side rhetoric, bro. And you not like what are you doing, bro?
Bro, but he dark side though, fam. What you mean?
This dude ain't never texted a chat, never hit the like button, nothing. Like, you know how it be like a bunch of people watching, and you know, like, fine, who ain't writing? That's one of the niggas that ain't texting or nothing. Like, bro, come on, man. The whole YHWH. Like, once you say YHWH, bro, we kind of know where you been.
Right.
Somebody was saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Like, that shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's like a dead giveaway. Once you say, like, now You say YHWH, and then you start talking that shit. No, bro. Come on, man. Repent, come and get baptized, and properly trained, bro, to do this. Because that right there ain't it.
So what you saying is he stole y'all rhetoric and couldn't hold it down?
And he tried to, I don't know what he did with that, bro. I heard some of it. He'll knock on the door and then run away from that. Knock, knock, zoom, zoom. Bro.
Yeah, bro. Like I really had no I had no idea what he was doing, fam. Like I'm not even gonna front.
I got lost.
I understood the argument, but like you said, I got lost. Like it just wasn't making no sense, man. Like
I
it
thought
wasn't making no sense at all, bro.
And then at some point I didn't at all. I was like, hold on. And then right after I said, hold on, I ended up getting it again. I was like, oh, but then it was hard for him to I got what he was doing. He didn't know what the fuck he was trying to say. I knew it. Like, he didn't know how to say it.
Right.
He was trying to say that the Father ain't the Most High. And that, you know what I'm saying, he couldn't be the Most High. The Father is Jesus. And that, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I thought he was going to try to play. But then he didn't even do that. I don't know, man. I don't really know, to be honest with you.
Yeah, bro, I can't front. Like I don't know what that was. I ain't even gonna hold you, fam.
I don't know, man.
Like I can't even play with you. Like it just didn't make no sense. It ain't make no sense. I was sitting there like, okay, what you doing, bro? What is you doing, man?
Yeah.
Yo, and all jokes aside, man, if we don't hear from Solar, bro, we might not get these scores tonight. We might not get these scores tonight, bro. Like, who we got? We got Akmalak in the building. Akmalak in the building. Let's get it.
It don't matter how I argue.
You'll argue it all night. You gonna have to, nigga, because he dark side.
But I'm gonna tell you.
What's up, y'all?
What's up with it, Ak?
How that's where How hit the wall.
I was proud of Minister Howell today. Good job, Minister Howell.
Yeah, he came and repped. He came and did his thing.
They both
Whooped his butt.
And it was the same wall, but they didn't hit it the same way. But it was the same.
Explain what you mean.
It's the wall, bro, where you gotta explain. It's one or the other. It's like when we take the all out, Jesus is the Most High. It's certain questions that you gotta know how to answer. Either way, whether you think he's not the Most High or he is, but he's God, but he ain't the Most High.
Well, they was both right. You know what I mean? Because AHRATAZA was saying that Yahshua Mashiach is our head or our leader.
Man,
but
dude,
Minister Howell was saying that he's not the Most High. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, them niggas is both right. But Minister Howell, if you know what I mean, technically that nigga won the debate.
AHRATAZA believe that the God of the Old Testament, he think that's the devil, bro.
Yeah, because he's crazy. He was saying, oh, God created this and God created that. So God is this. No, he created those things, but he ain't that. God created evil. Did he say that he was evil or did he create evil? He said he's a God of righteousness. That's a God of righteousness, man. Do he be killing people? Yeah, he be killing people. Whatever God is in control of the world kills people. People die. People are dying right now for the coronavirus. Who gonna blame that on? Just Corona? We're gonna blame it on the white man? Man, all praise to the Most High. The Most High is causing these people to die.
And this is a question. Let me answer Jay's question real quick. Jake is great. You said, who is, and I won't say that name, YHWH. Actually, I'm gonna let somebody else answer that question.
Nah,
What you mean?
You answered, then let Blue answer.
No, I won't do that. It's too early to do that.
What does he mean? Who's YHWH? YHWH is the one that came up to Moses, you know what I mean, and gave him them law, statutes, and commandments. That's who he is.
I'm gonna wait for him to do a follow-up question. I might answer that.
Nah, go ahead and answer. We got Chris in the building, man. What's happening?
Who is it?
Chris Harris. I don't know what he keeps jumping on and popping off. I don't know what's going on.
Chris. Yo, man, what's going on?
But that's what I was gonna say. What you gotta, the thing that you gotta do.
Blue, why you don't want to answer the question though?
Well, hold on, I answered, but let me say this because I caught my train of thought again.
Who is YHWH? Blue?
Hold
according
on,
to you?
The devil. Look,
The devil?
Yeah.
Okay, what did he who gave Moses the law, statutes, and commandments?
Satan.
Huh?
Satan.
Okay, well, okay. So you believe that the law, statutes, and commandments will be a detriment to our people when we get into the land, or is it going to be how we're supposed to conduct ourselves in the land?
It's meant to be a stumbling block to the Jews.
No, how is it a stumbling block if you're keeping them? If you're keeping them, how can they be a stumbling block? No, yeah, of course, it's common sense. If you break them, that's you fall under the judgments like any laws. So then you gotta just be lawless if you don't want to be judged for breaking laws. So you're gonna have to be lawless, and we don't live in that type of world. So the only way it can become a stumbling block if one is disobedient to the law, statutes, and commandments.
Oh yeah, it's official. Just talk to Solar. He on his way with them scores, man.
Cool.
All right, y'all keep going.
So before I answer that, let me say this quick about the debate. The direction that you have to go is you either have to go but where they hit the wall at is with the flesh and the spirit. They can't explain that, bro. That's the issue.
And explain what? Flesh and spirit? What are you talking about?
People hit that wall. The ones who say that like Jesus is the Most High, and then the next question to that, well, are you the Most High? And then they go, no. And right there,
we were all made in God's image.
That's bad. Once you
or his what we were supposed to be.
Jesus is the Father, and then go and say that you're not. You don't have an issue. But now you also have an issue.
Let me ask you this question, Blue. Is the Most High, is he dead?
Hold on. Because now here's the other side of the issue. Now when you say that eternal spirit is housed inside of Christ, now and then you go and say that, no, you are more than your flesh, but that your true your spirit. Now you're saying that Christ in his true self is the Most High. But
yeah,
again, he hit that wall because on the other side, pretty much he trapped in that same idolatry too. Because what is he saying? He got another dude that's the most. With that shit, bro. I don't.
No, he said he got another dude. What'd you say?
You said what?
What did you say? That last part you said? You said he said he got another what?
He got like another guy. I don't know what he doing.
Who?
Like he's AHRATAZA. He was Jesus, but now he's not, bro. Like his doctrine.
Man, we not talking about who he is. We talking about the scriptures.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He's half-assing with the scripture. One minute he's Jesus, but then the next minute he's not. Like,
well, you can't really point out the mote in his eye because one moment you was an Israelite, now you ain't. So, you know what I mean? You will fall under that category too.
That's not what I'm even referencing, bro. My point is,
I'm just saying.
that he still believes he's Jesus, bro. But his doctrine, he's stumbling over himself. That's my point, bro. He's stumbling.
I know what I know. What I can say that AHRATAZA believes that he's a savior. I don't think he believes that he's the savior, but I believe that he believes he's a savior. Yeah, you know I mean, bro.
Never mind. He said some shit. Never mind. I'll stay away from that. But
he told Judah Nazareth that. You know what I mean? Judah Nazareth asked him, he's like, are there many messiahs? He said, yeah. He's like, that's all I need to know. And he walked off too. Because Judah Nazareth believes he's a savior too. They teach the law, statutes, commandments. You know what I mean? But they're
Hey, look.
They fall under the term of you know what I mean, and somebody got to be it, man. But false prophets, when they teaching false things in the scripture.
Hey, look, man, I ain't trying to hear all that. Honestly, bro, we got the commission, the building.
My bad.
Oh yeah.
We got the commission. Nah, we pick back up in a second. I hate that we don't got the debaters here. I hate that we got here too late. I know everybody probably thought we weren't gonna get one. We had a scheduling conflict. The brother Damo had some things going, and I wasn't able to get on. So, but yeah, we got the commissioner in the building. We got scores. I know y'all can't see for whatever reason. The immersive view ain't working for y'all where y'all can see, but we having a full party back here behind the scenes. We is actually set up. So we're gonna go ahead and turn it over to the commission. Let me get him set up. You know what I'm saying? Get him some controls around here. Peace to you, Solar.
Peace. What's going on?
We got the elder in the building. Yo, we trying to get to these scores, man. We trying to get to these scores.
Trying to get to these scores, man.
Trying to get to these scores. I want to see what's up with it because this is going to determine a few things about the PowerPoint questions, how the judge is judging right now. You know, we gonna get to a couple of things. So let's see what it is.
All right. So we're gonna start out with the people's vote.
Yeah. Start out with the people's zone. You sharing already? Because we don't see it.
No, I'm not sharing yet. I wanted to set it up.
Yeah, let's start with the people's zone.
All right. So yeah.
Yeah, we let's see what we got. Yeah, that's a Pac-Man, bro. Golly.
That's a Pac-Man. Yeah, right before he died, you know, he go to the full circle.
We need to
Yo, man, where do y'all see it at? I don't even see it.
I'm looking at it. He's sharing it right.
You gotta scroll to the side.
You on your phone, boo? You gotta scroll over.
Yeah, I can't see it.
112 to 2. I mean, yeah.
Damn, I can't see it.
Minister Howe, 112. AHRATAZA 2.
I'm still looking at us.
We see it.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I still see us on the immersive view.
All right, hold on. Let me stop the immersive view. Yeah, we see it. Everybody else see it. Even the audience see it.
I don't see it.
Hold on.
Are y'all on your phone?
Yeah.
Yep.
You gotta scroll over.
I can't move.
Man, me neither.
You can't swipe.
No.
I don't know.
Hold on, bro. Let me turn this off real quick.
Got jammed.
Yeah, bro. Like this is wait.
I can't see it.
Yeesh. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Man, this is bogus.
y'all back? Can y'all see now?
I can't see it
I
at
still
all.
see it. I still see it.
Well, it's something y'all doing because everybody else see that shit.
Everybody else see it. You on your laptop, Ak, or you on your phone?
You
I'm
gotta
on my
hop
phone.
I'm on the
Yeah, I
phone.
don't understand why y'all can't see it then.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, look, I'm gonna go out and come right back
I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, come on back. Everybody else is saying, everybody else doing working. Bruh, Mr. House shot him up 112 to 2. I want to say one. You want to say it's more, but
Yeah, because like one of the votes is me and shit. So I'm like,
oh man.
Damn. Oh, now I can do it.
There you go. You see it?
Do y'all see the
no.
other stuff? Do y'all see the other stuff now?
Yeah.
Okay.
AHRATAZA.
All right. So this is who is this? This is AHRATAZA. This is the opening.
Damn, I don't see it.
You still don't see it, y'all?
Nope.
7 and a 6.
I can scroll over. It don't matter. I can hear it. I can listen though.
Yeah,
You still
hey,
see
no,
it,
just
right?
call out the scores then. Skip it.
So we got what we had a 7 and an 8 or 7 and a 6 for the opening. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
I mean, what y'all think? Y'all think?
I mean, like, I wonder who the two people that voted for him.
Oh,
Bro, you said you won.
He voted for him. One got to be him. He voted for
one
himself.
is Solar and one is AHRATAZA. Oh man, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This one got.
Hey, matter of fact, AHRATAZA in blue. There you go.
Man, because Solar gave him one. Solar, I'm sure Solar going to give one to each debater, bro. Going to give one to each debater, just to be fair.
I mean, I didn't vote for none of you niggas.
Solar don't vote for none of you niggas.
I usually be biased towards your information until you piss me off. Like once
Let's
you
break
the information, I'm done with you. Like, nah, bro. I'm gonna vote against you.
Okay, so that's the opening round for AHRATAZA 7 and a 6. This is the premise round.
Let's go.
Y'all see it?
Yeah, 5 and 4.
He got the 5 and the 4. Hey, look.
Damn.
So, hey, look. Let's talk about this, bro. Let's talk about this. And we've been saying consistently how the judges joint work out this way, right? I mean, I can see if it was an 8 and a 5, a 9 and a 5. No, both judges thought that he did horrible. So
yeah, he was off topic. If you ask me, he was.
So got a 5 and a 4. That's what it is, man.
Now, if you scoring under a 10 with two
in a
judges,
round,
and the highest score you could get between both of the judges is a 10.
Yeah.
Let's the break.
I don't even know what to say about this right now. I'll be honest with you. Like,
I say shout out to the judging system because the checks and balances definitely been working.
Yeah, it's I gotta say that the big definitely around that,
yeah, like I can't even say.
Yeah, he didn't yeah. So rebuttal 5 and a 5.
Hey, Blue, where your boy? Get your boy, man.
Well, yeah, he need to put a little more time and effort into his presentation,
Bro, but he said he made it seem like he had some type of just thing that he just wasn't sharing.
Yeah, people think that, like, you ever, like in school, right? You ever not study for a test and then cram it?
Try to cram at the last minute. Yeah.
You think you got it until the paper in front of you and shit. You know, he's like,
Niggas
yeah,
asking
he's like,
questions.
yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. No, I'm cool. No, you're not cool, bro.
Yeah, but like Melvin said, the system works. I mean, look, both judges, they right there. Like they right there with each other. So yeah. What you gonna do? Let's go. God, it
What
really
you
ain't
gonna
nothing.
do?
Rapid fire. 5 and a 6. Hey.
That's the break.
5 and a 6. Is this the first time where we see somebody going average fives? It's so bad because everybody's so quiet. All right, question. In that rapid fire, I mean, did he even? I didn't even.
He actually didn't do too bad in the rapid fire. Offensively, he did get a Mr. Howell on a couple of points. I actually wrote down and used some of them points on the Shucklebuck round in the rapid fire.
But he didn't.
He didn't press it. Like he didn't press it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he he got him and he'll laugh and then keep it moving or whatever. But
going to a next point.
Yeah, so he just. I think he'll come around going towards mid-season because he did last year. Closing, he had a good closing.
I will say his closing was different. It was decent. I'll give him that. And once again, we see that 7 and the 8. So that means that this is consistent, right? That's the one thing we can say is consistent.
For this debate with those judges, remember, it's like
right.
I mean,
that's true.
This debate and those judges, they're on the same page.
Right.
I mean, you don't expect this for your shit, nigga. No, but yeah, definitely it's consistent. Shout out to the judges. Definitely appreciate you taking your time and energy to put.
So he got zeros for the PowerPoint then, right?
Yeah. Well, there's no zero on the list, so and the lowest you probably get is a 1. Because I put the asterisk on it to make them make a choice.
Got you.
So they have to choose the one, which we will see now.
Yeah, figured you would get it too. Yeah. So is that a total of 45?
This is the only time where you're going to see a AHRATAZA with a number 1 beside his name. Let's the break. Yeah, you gotta have the PowerPoint. I mean, because it's just extra points. Really. I mean, the only thing I do is bring a PowerPoint. Now, you may get a 6, you may get a 7, you may get a 9, you may get a 10.
Right.
But if you don't have no PowerPoint at all, you just giving points away.
Right.
Yeah, that's tight though. That's cool.
So
I finna go hard on my PowerPoints.
Yeah, that's so yeah, and I'm gonna have a judge's meet, but me personally, when I judge, I'm not gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, if you got your PowerPoint and it's legible, yeah, I'm gonna throw it. That's a 9 already to me, because I just want people to have a PowerPoint, that's just
right.
So yeah, if it's legible and you have a PowerPoint. I'm 9 or whatever, 8, 9 already. Okay, so overall 6. That is your boy. Yeah. AHRATAZA.
What was the total?
74.
74.
74 is the total. All right. So moving forward, let's get into.
All right, AHRATAZA, man. You can get it better, man, next time.
He's gonna get it better. He definitely gonna get it better because he becomes interesting by mid-season, you know.
Yeah, man. We just gotta he knows about the presentation, you know what I mean? Why did he have the presentation? Did he have a reason?
Well, you know, you ain't gotta ask that, you know, he's a grown-ass man. So it could have been a good reason. I mean, that wouldn't have stopped him from getting that one.
Yeah, I had to make my presentation today.
Why you didn't have your presentation? Like, I don't think the judges give a damn about that. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? That's the shit, you know. The reason why you got to do that in school is because you're a kid. So they're trying to make you responsible. So when you're an adult, you won't do those things. But when you're an adult, I mean, shit, don't nobody ask no questions. Why? You know, you ask the kids that because it's like, okay, that's our role as adults to ask the kids. Like, okay, well, how come, you know, you didn't have your homework? You know, why was it? You know?
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, all right.
That's so, yeah, you don't ask an adult that, you know.
You just not getting your check for that day.
They just not getting your check for that day. I mean, man.
Get your ass on. You've been better off doing no call, no show.
Yeah. F.
All right. All right.
So it's like not showing up without his safety suit.
Right. You know the rules. So 74 was the total score. Moving forward, we're going to Minister Howell.
Hey, 10 and an 8.
10 and an 8. You know, Minister Howell is going to score high because of, you know, I mean, you know, maybe it could be a judge that doesn't like the preaching style, you know, but I don't really see nobody giving him under a 7, you know what I'm saying, because of that. So, yeah.
I mean, he always usually got his information tight too. Like
yeah, but I'm just saying, just based off of delivery alone, it's just like you're not gonna, you know, catch Minister Howe slipping,
right?
You know, far as with that, you know, kind of this is kind of what he does, you know,
right?
So that's the opening round. Premise round.
Slight drop. I wonder what made that other judge give him a 7.
Yeah.
I would love to know that. I guess if you could pick anything, he's not really going in on his choice or you know why Yahweh or why Yahweh is the Most High. He's really showing how Jesus isn't. But I thought it was a solid premise.
Yeah, I probably would give it probably 8 and a 9.
8 and a 9.
Yeah, I probably would have.
So 16. I mean, it averaged out. So he ended up with a 17. So I think that's fair. I think it's about right. But see, that's that
yeah,
slide.
17.
Right? That's that 3-point slide that we like that's the max that we like to see in the difference. And like I said, the system works. The system is working. Rebuttal was solid. I thought
that rebuttal was solid. I could remember that rebuttal.
Yeah, I thought the rebuttal was solid, bro.
Yeah, the rapid fire round too. I think that was because he done bodied him like 3 times in the rapid fire round.
Yeah, by the time we got to the rapid fire, bro, we just playing with a dead body.
That definitely was a good rebuttal though.
Yeah.
From what I recall.
Yeah, 10-9. I wouldn't have been mad at a 10-10. But yeah, it's got to at least be a 10-9. This is reflective of what we saw. It was lopsided, man. At this point, we can start talking.
I think he's already past AHRATAZA at this point.
Yeah,
definitely.
It's not even a question. I think where we at 20, 39. Yeah.
Look like he gonna be in that number 1 spot, man. That's what it's looking like.
He coming for it. We'll see. He coming for it. He definitely coming for it. We're gonna see if Task
closing round 8 and 9.
I think it's fair though. I don't think he closed as solid as I thought he would. I don't think I don't think he did. I think he knew he kind of had it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he kind of knew he had it.
That's pretty fair score. That's actually a good score. I mean,
yeah, I think he's like at like 90 or 91 right now. So yeah, it's definitely over in comparison to Rockstar. All right, let's get to this PowerPoint. Oh,
whoa, that's 6.
Whoa,
Man, that's, you know what I mean? That got to be reviewed right there, man. That's a big difference.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely got to have a meeting on the, I'm gonna hear from the judges as far as their cry, and it's still going to be the same thing because one judge is going to say he care about this, and the other judge is going to say he care about that, and if he ain't got this, but at least you guys will know. But at the same time, you're not going to know because you're not going to know who the judges is. So it's going to be.
I can already tell they're going to say they didn't like.
It was a pretty basic PowerPoint. It wasn't really like too much fancy stuff on it, but I mean it was legible.
I don't think a 6 is.
I think like it when it was structured, it was kind of like the words was kind of off to the side a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I didn't think it was a 10.
You definitely could read it. You know what I mean? It was legible, definitely.
I didn't think it was a 10, but I didn't think it was a 6. So I think it averages out. I mean, you figure you got.
Yeah, like I said, I would be like me. I mean, I created it just so you can have a PowerPoint. That's the purpose of me having it. So I'm just trying to incentivize, the PowerPoints.
Right.
So me, I would just, I mean, that would be I probably threw an 8 or a 9 up there. Okay, you got the PowerPoint. We can read it. Cool.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 8s, 16. I didn't think it was a 10, but I definitely didn't think it was a 6. So.
Oh, that still 2 8s then, 16.
Yeah, 2 8s. I think it averaged out, but sheesh. I mean, imagine if the other judge gives him a 7, or gives him an 8. So yeah, 6 is
Yeah, that's going to be something interesting move forward in the season.
Yeah.
Overall, a 9 and an 8.
9 and an 8.
Yeah. So
I agree with that.
His final score is 134.
Because he got his 10 for his
third place.
Yeah, he got his 10 for his his people's points. Because I believe he had a 90 or 112, right?
Yeah. Now he's at 124. He's at 124. He got that 10 and put him at 130.
Okay.
Yeah, he was at 124 overall. He got that extra 10. Let's see these standards. Let's see these standards, man.
All right. So let me go ahead and go to the standings real quick.
All right.
So what was Howell's score?
134.
134.
Oh, okay. That's what, third?
You should be third. You got 137, 136. I think he's gonna be in first place for that rebuttal right now.
No, his people's was 112 to 1 to 2.
Yeah. Well, but I think his rebuttal scores is gonna put him in first place. Oh yeah, 134 to 74.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, show up and be ready to fight.
I can't see the screen. That's crazy.
You see it now? You should be able to see it now.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, because we had that. I couldn't get that immersive view off earlier.
So you got Taz ranked number 1, Swab Balls number 2, Minister Howell number 3, Akmalak number 4, T Dizzle number 5, and ranked number 6 is AHRATAZA.
And then we got Chris versus Rabbi Lewis, right?
Chris go up against Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, that got rescheduled. We're gonna do the award show on the 10th. That's rescheduled to the 26th.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris Harris. Tomorrow we do have a debate on the 8th, though.
Trying to get another debate set up.
Yeah. We do have a debate on the 8th. I'm gonna put out that that
what time you doing
tomorrow.
it on the 10th?
That'll be we're gonna rock out 9 o'clock.
You working that day, bro?
Let me see, that's on a Friday. Yeah, hell yeah.
Sure, Minister Howell, Shenard. We got Battle Axe. We got Hookanan on the 8th tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah,
What's that topic? Virgin birth?
No, Virgin Birth, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
So
we got two judges in the building, by the way. We got Melvin and Elder Yara. We got 2 judges in the building. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. We love
it's not miraculous birth. It's virgin.
let me see.
Immaculate conception. It's not that, or is it virgin birth?
It says
I'm still tripping off that 6, bro. I'm like, ugh.
the 6 for the PowerPoint joint. Shit, you tripping off that 6? That nigga had a 4, bro.
Hey, the 2 ones though.
Yeah, them ones.
I mean, he had to get one. He didn't have no PowerPoint at all.
You gotta get a 1.
He gotta get a 1.
Okay, so
Right.
Billy said, was Jesus born through a virgin birth? Is what they agreed on.
Who is it? Battle Axe and Yehukanai?
Yeah, was Jesus born through a virgin birth?
Oh, that's gonna be a crazy debate, bro.
I hope Yehukanai ain't. Well, is he? Damn, I want to talk about that one.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Let's put a button on this real quick, man.
Okay, so you're looking at the rankings. You see Taz up there at top with the 137. Beating the league in the opening round.
Different.
Say what?
Now I can see it.
I took the immersive view off. I couldn't get it off.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I couldn't get it off at first.
Okay, Taz leads the league in opening with the 19, followed by Minister Howe. Akmalak is ranked number 3. All right, premise round. We have Taz this side with Swab Balls, followed by Minister Howe. Akmalak is number 4. Rebuttal round, we have a tie for first. That'll be Swab Boss and Minister Howe. Taz is ranked number 3. T Dizzle is ranked number 4. Rapid fire round.
T Dizzle.
Minister Howe leads the league in rapid fire round with a 19, followed by Swab Boss, Taz with the 17. T Dizzle is ranked number 4. Closing round. Closing round, Taz leads the league in closing with the 19, followed by Swab Boss with the 18, Miss Howe at the 17, and T Dizzle is ranked number 4.
Yeah, we heard anything about the T-Duck situation?
Oh yeah, I forgot that he no. I'll give him a call. See what's up with that dude. Ranked number 4. That is for the closing. Okay, PowerPoint. Swab Balls has the 19. Taz with the 17. Akmalak is ranked number 3 with the 17. And Minister Howe is ranked number 4. People's vote is Swab Balls, followed by Minister Howe. Akmalak is ranked number 3. Taz is ranked number 4. Shucklebuck round. Taz leads the league with the 8. Suave Boss tied with Aquaman Lock, ranked number 2 with the 7. And T Duck is ranked number 4.
All right.
So
that's the scores, man. That's crazy.
These are the scores.
74, man. Yo, shout out to Minister Howell for getting that dub tonight. So once again, Minister Howell got the dub 134-74. Appreciate the brothers for a debate. You know what I'm saying? Great debate on Minister Howell's part. I'm sorry, AHRATAZA. I got to tell you, man, you got to step it up. Got to step it up, man. You probably could have did, you know, a little better too. At least if you pull up with a PowerPoint, you kind of focus a little bit more on your rapid fire, man. We would have seen some differences. So
Right.
yeah, man. Shout out to Minister Howell, man. 3rd place so far overall in the season. Shout out to Taz and Suave Boss. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna go ahead and fall back.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to the league. We'll see once again Battle Axe and who can that getting it in tomorrow? Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy, man. We're gonna talk about that in a minute too. Yo, shout out to you, Commissioner, man. I know, you know what I'm saying? We took a minute to get it popping. We had a little scheduling difficulty, so when we came through, we got them scores. Yo, shout out to the Commissioner, man. See you later.
Peace.
Judge Melvin, Judge Yara, let's talk about it. What did y'all see tonight? What are y'all thinking? Like, how do we deal with this situation, man? The brother pulled up, didn't have nothing. He put out a 74. But the biggest question right now is this 10 and this 6 in the PowerPoint, because I know that's what everybody gonna want to talk about. That 10 and that 6. Help us make sense out of this right now. Because you know how it is. It's a new category, so I know it's gonna evolve over the season. But how do we make sense out of this right now?
Right. I'm sorry, go ahead, Yara.
No, go ahead, Melvin. You got it. You got it, bro.
Yeah. This is a new category for us as well. So, some of the judges are kind of getting used to the new category into the flow of how we judge. We have to judge this new category separate from the actual premise. So, it's just a requirement now. And so debaters have to be expected to have a PowerPoint presentation. Even if you're good with freestyle and your rhetoric is on point, so is saying that this is a requirement. So there's no more giving by. There's no more trying to finesse. This is something that has to be done. And so until we have that official judges meeting and let it be known, that this is a requirement for all the debaters. I think a lot of debaters are taking it more seriously.
Right.
And as far as the scoring, again, like I said, this is a new system for us too. So the other judges need to be aware that this is a requirement, and how we judge that particular requirement will be based upon the rubric that Solis sets up.
Yeah, shout out to Judge Melvin, shout out to the host, to the champ, Anonymous Hebrew, shout out to the debaters, Minister Howell, AHRATAZA, shout out to all the debaters, man, shout out to Soul of Mine, Commissioner, man, shout out to the chat. The PowerPoint being a requirement, it is a new category for us, like Judge Melvin said. I think there has to be, there has to be some criteria that goes into what the minimum things the judges at least should expect to see, on the PowerPoint, right? Like I said, I wouldn't necessarily judge harshly on a PowerPoint if someone that, someone that comes with like 100 slides, it's eligible and it's and it looks aesthetically, just, amazing, something to marvel at, versus someone who comes with 10 slides, has maybe 2 or 3 bullet points per each slide, and it's eligible and, you know, and it's effective. I wouldn't judge either one of those any differently. I would judge it with the same criteria, because I think the purpose of the overall bringing of the presentation is for the audience to see, right? Because it makes it easier for them to follow along with you. Oftentimes when debaters, when we're debating, a lot of things get lost in translation. A lot of things are, the debaters are nervous sometimes. So, they're talking really fast, or they have a lot of information they try to get out. So they're talking really fast. And so that the audience doesn't get it, you know. But the presentation helps everyone sort of kind of follow along, with you, as much as they possibly can. Um, and so that helps. And it doesn't just help in the debate, but it also helps um, in the business sense, right? Um, if you have an opportunity to put the, to get into some type of business situation and you have to present a presentation, at least you know how to effectively create one, so it benefits the debaters, it benefits the the people that in the chat that are watching. And then it also, I think, it just helps the judges uh, get a get a. It also gives a better point of reference for the judges to go back and say, okay, look, I remember on this particular slide, I can at least scrub back. I don't have to listen to this entire thing, but I can at least scrub back and see this is where he made. Domo does that very well. Let me say this: Domo does that very well. I like personally on his presentations because he numbers his slides, or he has slide, 1A, B, C, D, and E. Then he has, slide 2, and then the A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. And he has it broken down on that. And for me, it's easier for me to go back and reference some of the strongest points in his debate that he brought out, because I can go back and instead of writing down everything he says almost verbatim or shorthanded, I can go back and say, okay, I like what he said. Slide 2, section, A, B, C, D, and E. He does that, and so it makes it easier for me. Anonymous Hebrew, his PowerPoint presentations are always clear and clean, and so it's easy to go back and reference certain points in the debate. Suave has good PowerPoints. Taz has decent PowerPoints. We can go back and make easier points of reference. So I think that helps the debaters. And as far as the scoring does, I think that's something we'll work on to come a little bit more closer, and and determining what the criteria should be and how it should be scored. So I do think a 10 from a 6, that's for me, that's beyond that comfortable, that comfortable 3-point swing. So that's something we'll have to discuss going forward. Again, it's a new category, but I do think it still averages out. I don't think we even having this discussion if both judges would have scored an 8. You see what I'm saying? it's still 16. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
Right.
Still 16. So I think it just looks, it just looks, it just looks a little different. But I do still, but in looking at it that way, that he scored a 16, I still out of a possible 20, I still think that's fair judging, because it averages out, it averages out to where it's respectable.
Right.
I don't think, complaining 16 out of 20, is anything to really raise the eyebrow to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I agree. And so I just think moving forward, it'll be something that we work out, and it's something we're gonna have to deal with. I mean, it's gonna be a couple of debaters that feel a certain type of way. I know Minister Howell probably gonna want to have a conversation about it. I'm not sure that it really needs a review, but that's up to Howell and Swab Boss. I think what happens though when you do the review, you find out he got 2 8s, maybe an 8 and a 7, depending upon how the other judge is scoring. So you might want to be careful. I just say go all out on your PowerPoints at this point. That's
Uh-huh.
yeah. And I mean, and I mean, if we, I mean, just like this is a perfect example. I mean, are they just gonna argue? I mean, if they did have an issue with it, are they just gonna argue? Why did I get a 6? I feel like I deserve more. Well, how much more do you feel like you deserve?
right.
If you say I deserve at least one more point, okay, then that's the 17 versus an 18 you got.
Right.
Or you
Right.
say I feel like I should have at least got an 8. Well, you got an 18, your score doesn't change. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So,
But even if they say, well, hey, I deserve, a 20, I deserve 2 10s, then the question I would have to ask you is, do you think you could have done any better than you did with that particular presentation?
And not
right.
just on some I can always do better, but do you think that represented your best work?
Right.
Yeah. And here's something else that I want to bring out as well, especially going into the season early, and I want to get this out and make this statement early on in the season. I do understand you have a right to to challenge your scores, especially what we saw last night. Specifically one of the debaters didn't feel like his debate was scored the way he would have liked it to be scored.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is this, I think that should swing both ways with the judges. If you come to the judges and say, hey, look, I feel like my score should be looked at because I felt I did this, or I thought I said, or I believe, or I know I said this, I feel like I should be given more, more points. Because really, what are you looking for? You're looking for an extra point? You're looking us to give you an extra 2 or 3 points? Well, if I have to take the time as a judge, and judges have to take the time to review that, I would be very careful, because we may review it and you may get a lower score than what you originally had.
Might piss them off. Yeah.
Right.
And I want the debaters to understand, that's a very possible outcome that you can have.
Yeah, if I have to look at it a second time, I'm gonna be have more scrutiny the second time, because now you're telling me I missed something.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would be very careful, to talk about, just say, hey, look, I want, can you look at this particular round? But if you come to me and say, hey, look, I want you to review my debate. So if I have to review your entire debate, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Versus a discrepancy in a particular round. If I have to review your entire debate, you may come away with 5, 10, 15, 20 points less than what you originally got. So, I want that to be in the minds of the debaters. Really think about what it is, you see what I'm saying? You feel like you're really being treated unfairly, and try to put yourself in the judge's position as well. Before you have these, where I feel like I deserve. Because just like we just saw in this round where one judge gave a 10 and another judge gave a 6. That's 16 points, right?
Yeah.
And like I said, if one judge would have scored you an 8 and another judge scored you an 8, that's still 16 points. And you say, well, okay, I got an 8 out of 10 from both judges. That doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't look very bad. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think
That
we need to
6 looks
look
bad next to the 10,
It just
but
looks
that 10
bad
may
next.
not be reflective of what you really did, honestly.
Right. And so you should actually just look at, what the average is and realize we're talking about averages over a season. We're talking about how you perform over an entire season. Right. So to just really harp on one debate, that would, let's not really get into that. Like, it's early on in the season. You should be focused on where you can improve going forward. Now, tonight we saw AHRATAZA got a 74. Everybody says, well, we know he's going to get better as the season progresses. Right?
I don't know that, but I hear
we
you.
hope so.
I don't know that though.
We hope so. Right? We hope you take the opportunity to say, okay, maybe next time I'll do what I need to do to come with a PowerPoint. Maybe next time I'll have a better opening. I'll have a better premise. I'll have a better rebuttal round. I'll have a better a closing. Hopefully that'll be the case. But maybe not. So, I think a 74 is very fairly reflective of what we saw tonight.
Right. I think Yara, if he puts forth the effort to present a PowerPoint, not only does that add extra points to what he has, but it can also improve his score for his premise round.
Absolutely.
So it's necessary that you have the PowerPoint. At this point, it's necessary. Just go ahead on and lock it down and get it done.
Absolutely. And that makes a lot of sense because think about it. If he improves just 1 point, just 1 or 2 points, maybe 10, maybe a point each round, and then actually comes with the PowerPoint, he gets close to 100.
Exactly.
He's only 26 points away. Right?
Yep.
So you're not that, so just in all fairness to the judges, right? Just doing the basics, just doing the requirements makes it easier. It makes it easier.
He only 26.
Hey, but that's real though.
Thank you so much.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and it's you especially that I was waiting to hear because I knew you was gonna be doing this, bro.
I'm just saying, like, we had some. I mean, what was the Lord's average that made the playoff cut last year?
Like 97, I think. I go check.
96. I think it was 97, 96.
Yep, something like that.
Yeah, so you understand what I'm saying? So if you average 100, you got a possible chance of making that 16, 15, 14 spot. And that's all you want to do.
105, 110 is going to be that cutoff somewhere in that range.
Yeah. Because now you got an extra set of points to work with.
That extra 20. So you figure
potentially an extra 20. Yeah.
I mean, so you looking. I mean, I think when it's all said and done, the top guy is going to end up in the 140s for the average. You know what I'm saying? Either low 140s, mid 140s, and I even think Taz and Swab are going to raise. They're going to come up. You're going to see, and Minister Howell, you're going to see them come up into that 140, 141
What's the
142,
highest you can get?
150.
Oh,
Yeah, 150 the highest you can get now because he added the PowerPoint. So, for me, I'm looking at it the same way we looked at it last season of, okay, we know the highest we can get is 130. So everybody was shooting for the 130 and you figuring I don't want to get no less than 120 because you know the Domo, the Chris, the Anon, the Taz, the House, they're going to be somewhere in that 119 to 122, 123, 124. If you try, especially when we talk about playoff season, for some cats who just trying to get in the playoffs, it don't matter. When you start to talk about cats who care about how they seated in that playoff,
side of the bracket.
Yeah, bro, that makes a huge difference.
And that's what makes this new requirement for the PowerPoint necessary, because that's a whole 20 points that you literally throwing away that could put you in the ranking. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
Yep.
Like it's massive. At that point, it becomes massive. I mean, look at the difference between being on Taz's and them side and then being on my side. It was like what, a point? No, it's a point, but it's 1 or 2 points difference between me and Taz, and 0.5 difference or something like that between me and Chris. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, going into this season, we looking like, okay, that 141 to 145 range. Like, forget the fact that it's going to be like the first person to break 1,000 points in the league. Like, that's dope, right? But that seeding becomes super important, man. Like, unfortunately for Damo, it almost seemed like that side was harder this season. Just the way it worked out, it seemed like that side, which that number one seed side usually should be the easiest. So you just never know, but you want to do the best you can, because you would hate for something that you can control. You can't really control the rapid fire because you don't know what he's gonna ask and you don't know what he's gonna say. So that's kind of you got to be ready for that. But you can control your opening. You can control everything else. You can control your opening, your premise, your rebuttal, and your damn PowerPoint, and your closing, honestly. You can't control the shucklebutt, and you can't control the rapid fire. It's just what it is. But
that's exactly how we as judges, for the most part, most of us see it. Like it's exactly like that. But you should be able to have a fine grasp on your opening, your premise, you can adjust with the rebuttal. Your closing definitely must have a firm grasp on that, and then of course your presentation now. So we kind of give leeway with the rebuttal because you don't know what your opponent's going to bring, and then of course the rapid fire, you don't know what they're going to say. But everything else, like you should have no problem saying, look, I'm gonna aim for all 10s on this.
Right. Yeah, I agree. And you should, and honestly, the more comfortable you get, you should be able to get close to these things. Like it's not impossible once you start to understand the criteria. I'm interested because I get it from a judge's perspective. I want to know how Blue felt last year. Like, did you feel comfortable? Did you feel like you ever got into the zone of like, okay, I'm finally starting to understand what the judges expect from me? Did you feel like you ever got into that zone?
Yeah. I thought probably about my third debate or so, I kind of figured out, what we was looking at as far as a format. I think for me though, one of the things I was just looking up was how to turn up my aggression without overstepping my boundaries. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was more for me, it wasn't really a focus on the judges, it was more so focused on myself, though. You know what I'm saying? And what I was doing.
See, I started to look at it a little different, especially like once I came back and really got in the groove, I knew I was talking to the judges. Like because that's the only thing that matters at that point. And then I deal with my opponent when it's time to deal with him. But everything that I'm saying is addressing the judges and how it intersects and interacts with the argument.
Right.
Because they like that's really who you got to speak to. Like they have to be clear on your argument. And I think what happens is the more comfortable you get, the more power presentations you put together. But honestly, the more comfortable you get with your information. I saw a guy tonight in AHRATAZA that wasn't comfortable in his information. Right. And that always seems to be the separation. If you're not comfortable in your information, it's gonna show. It's gonna show because you're dealing with an opponent probably on the other side who's been rehearsed it, at least went over it a couple times.
Yep.
Or they're a savant and they can just come in and do it on one take Timmy because they keeping up with it as they putting it together. But whatever, right? But you dealing with somebody else who's mastered that information for the most part. If you try to come in there cold, like it was clear he didn't have a problem, right? He tried to say he did, but he wasn't gonna share. He could at least share Bible Hub or Blue Letter Bible and read the verses, like something, right? But just to say nothing, and you got us looking at whatever you call that on your head, like, bro, you gotta do better. Like,
Hey, I do want to say this though, and you know, I think debaters that come into a debate expecting judges to know certain information, like certain Bible scriptures, or expecting us to take the time
that was crazy.
To go look it up, or to say, oh well, I know how you think, so I'm gonna say this because I know how you are.
He said both. He said
don't do that.
He said you should know the verses and you should go look it up.
Don't do that because
in the bag.
I got
okay. Yeah, don't do that. I might take the time to go look up the scriptures, but another judge might not. And that another judge might not even know what you're talking about. And so you need to take the responsibility to break things down. If you need those scriptures, take the time and read those scriptures or have your presentation so you can read those scriptures. Don't expect me to know something because that's going to fall on your behalf, because now I'm expected to judge based off of what you presented, not what you assume that I would know. And I see debaters do that too much.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. The moment you tell me to go look up something, I'm not. Yeah, not even. No, I'm not checking. No.
Hey, Yara, I'm so busy writing notes. You telling me to stop?
Yeah. I'm
like,
not.
nah.
If you give me a definition, right? I want to see. Did you go to the Oxford Dictionary? Did you go to the Webster? I expect for you to source that out.
Facts.
Me personally.
Facts.
But if you give a definition, because I see the debaters do this quite often, right? They give it and say, okay, well, this is how I'm using this term or this word, right? And then they don't source it with a definition from like Oxford or Cambridge or Webster, right? And so they don't, right? You could be completely off. You could have completely made up your own definition. If the opposing debater doesn't challenge that, I'm not saying anything. I'm not inserting myself in the debate. Right? You see what I'm saying? If you tell me,
I like that piece of the panel. I like that because the debaters are supposed to be the authority.
Yeah.
And when they source stuff, they handing that authority. They admitting these are the, this is what I'm using as authority or this, that, and the other. But a lot of the times, if it's my mind against your mind, we the authorities.
Right. And that's how I view it. And I was saying this earlier. If you come into the debate and say, hey, look, my premise is the sky is yellow. And your opponent doesn't come and say, well, I disagree that the sky is yellow, the sky is blue, and this is why I say the sky is blue. If he doesn't do that, for me, I'm going to be looking at this debate that the sky is yellow, because nobody said anything to show me in this debate that it's not yellow.
Well, that's crazy.
And that's how I'm going to judge the debate. Like, I'm not doing the work for any debater.
Nope.
I'm not doing your work.
Nope.
You know, that's me personally. Another judge might see it differently, but I'm not doing your work, right? So, you know, it's important for both debaters to pay attention to what the other debater is saying, you know, and to what he's doing, and challenge him. You know, I'm not going to go up in behind him, and I'm not vetting anybody's information. If that other debater doesn't come and say, hey, look, he said this, but I have a source that says otherwise, then that's when I'll take a different look at it. But if I don't hear that, I don't care. That's your problem, you know? And I don't want to hear like, well, that's what I was trying to say. I'm good on all of that.
Hey, he said it better. Shit.
Right.
He said it better.
And that's facts. That's facts. I ain't trying to hear none of that, you know, because I'm not doing your work.
You ain't
so
supposed to.
I
I think you only weighing and measuring what they put out there to weigh and measure.
Exactly.
Like they shouldn't expect to have to tell you this is the letter A, the letter B together that make the sound ab. No.
Right.
But if it's something where it's subjectable or researchable and it's goes your evidence, you supposed to have brought that to me.
Right.
You supposed to have brought that to me, because
right.
even the judge can be wrong.
Yep.
Even the judge can sit up here and I swore I researched that shit and dude was right. And then they look it up after the debate. They like, damn, I was wrong. So you can't do that.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. You know. And I don't. And on the flip side, if another debater says, "Well, did y'all hear what he did? Did you hear what he said? Did you hear that definition he brought out? That was completely wrong." Well, you didn't say that in the debate.
That ain't you.
I don't care if I did know it. I don't care if I did know it or I caught it. I don't care. You didn't bring it out. So if you let him slide, guess what? He's gonna slide.
All them people would have been Hebrews in my debate with Judah if I didn't do the work to show they would.
Fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a damn shame too, for the record.
But that's how you have to. I feel like that's only fair to the debaters.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you can come to a debate and create your own and create
your own information, your own narrative,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Your own information, your own research. You can say, hey, this is my hypothesis. I created this hypothesis. Okay. So all right, fine. Let's go. And if your opposing debater doesn't challenge that or have anything to rebut, hey, congratulations. Your hypothesis for this debate was fantastic.
For this debate.
Right.
Bring that shit to the
debate. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like I feel like you know, as a judge, I shouldn't be inserting myself in your debate.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's one of the reasons why like the Shucklebuck round is no longer a judge part of the debate, because that was Solar inserting himself in the debate. Shout out to the commissioner. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I get it, but I don't feel like I should, you know, I don't, that's not my place. So
you can't. That's a conflict of interest. I feel for real.
Yeah, it's up to the debaters.
The debaters, a lot of the time, are disagreeing with the mainstream accepted You know what I'm saying? So a
Right.
judge can kill your argument every time. Like, nigga, I looked that shit up, man. They said the White House was built. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So yeah, I'm not looking up anything. I'm not going behind you to vet no sources. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing it. I'm really only focused on your argumentation, to be honest. Like, does your opening sound like an opening? Does your premise sound like a premise? You see what I'm saying? Are you actually rebutting in your rebuttal round and not giving another premise? You see what I'm saying? Because your closing sound like a closing and not a premise and not an opening. You see what I'm saying? That's the only thing that I'm judging and what I'm looking for. And in me personally, if in a debate I'm listening and I hear that you acquiesce to your opponent's premise, I don't see a debate anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You're no longer debating. You just agree with your opponent's premise. And I think, and I'm gonna say this, T-Duck did that like 9,000 times.
Oh my God.
And then was angry about his score. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, bro, like sometimes some of you need to just record yourselves so you can take a minute to play it back. Like, I mean, like, man, like how many times did this man like agree with Taz's premise? I'm like, okay, like there's no debate here. You know, you just wanted to add something to his argument. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not a debate.
Nope.
You know, so, you know, that's all I wanted to say, man. Just put that out there.
Well, if you're just pulling up, man, quick recap. First off, shout out to the judges, Melvin and Yara, for being on the panel. They just wanted to give us some insight to the judges. We are going over the scores tonight. We had a debate, Minister Howell versus AHRATAZA. Minister Howell pulled that thing out, barely eked it out, 134-74. So shout out to him, puts him in third place so far at the season. We still got Taz at number 1, Swab Boss at number 2, Mr. Allen number 3, Akmalak pulling up at number 4, T-Duck at number 5, AHRATAZA probably gonna be down there in the basement for a while till he get into his next debate. We got everybody on here, man. This is the Argument League in conjunction with Solar Vision Debate League. We got started late, so that's why we didn't see the huge turnout with the debaters. Had a little scheduling conflict, but we did. We got it all in here. We was able to get the scores. And as you can see, the league is in full-fledged, man. We got a big debate coming up tomorrow. I know Akmalak wanted to talk about this a little bit. We got Battle Axe and Yehukanan. Battle Axe and Yehukanan coming up tomorrow, dealing with a virgin birth debate.
Man, if I don't laugh at least once during that debate, man, I'm gonna be disappointed, man.
Dealing with a virgin birth debate, of which I think is gonna go down, and both these brothers pull up and do what they do. It's gonna go down as an early classic in the season. And man, thoughts, since we got people here that follow, you know what I'm saying? We got Blue, we got Swab, we got myself, 2 of the judges. I mean, what we gonna see tomorrow, man? And I think everybody is pretty much familiar with this virgin birth, non-virgin birth argument in some way, shape, or form. It's not an immaculate conception debate. It's whether or not Jesus was born of a virgin.
But Yehukanan standing on immaculate conception.
Do you know what immaculate conception is?
Yep.
What is it?
Saying that the Holy Spirit impregnated you.
No, it's not.
See, that's what I'm saying. We might have that debate tomorrow. It might be in the debate tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best not to talk about that part, but that's not immaculate conception. Thoughts. What y'all think?
What's the immaculate conception, ain't on?
You know, we don't mess with no thoughts around here. We all married.
No, not thoughts. Thoughts.
Say not thoughts. Man, I mean, to tell the truth, man, it just feel good to see scores being written down.
Yeah.
We back to work. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, nigga. For real. You ain't ever seen the Avengers on vacation. It's horrible.
Yeah. That's an excellent point. Right.
Yeah, it's really a good feeling, you know, to get back to, you know, what we know, get back to work, not have to deal with the distractions anymore.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just on in.
Thanks. How the judges feel, man? Y'all ready for this? This shit talking and back to the
your ass cussed out.
Hey, look, you know, I think that you know, the debater yesterday wanted to curse us out, you know, but the funny thing is, you know, refuse to just simply take a look. Like, don't cuss me out directly after the debate as a judge, right? At least go back and evaluate your debate.
Yeah.
And then cuss me out in a day or two, right? And then I would take you more serious, right? But like right after the debate, you know, like, you know, I know you know, I know, you know, emotions run high. People don't like to feel like that they've lost. And let me say this, during the regular season, like your whole goal should be to get your average is up high enough to where you can at least make the playoff cut. That's the whole point of it, right? Is to get to the playoffs.
Once you make to the playoffs, you free.
Yeah, exactly. Right. You know, that like this is what the scoring system is for. And I know like it's just inherent, like we like to say I won the debate or I, you know, and I beat my opponent. But if you're thinking strategically in this league, your purpose is to just get your scores high enough to where you can make the playoffs. You know, like like T Duck last night got what, a 110?
110.
110.
That's playoff.
That's to me, that's a playoff. That's a playoff number. That at least gets you that, maybe that 16, 15, 14, 13 spot.
Right. It get you the same spot he got you last year, nigga.
Being black is in the absence of white.
Yeah. You know,
where you see that at, big bro?
I'm gonna put it up for you in a second, Cass. Hold on, let me get Akmalak.
Oh, I thought that was you sharing that shit.
It is me sharing. Yeah, I'm sharing because
no, I'm talking about Akmalak.
Oh yeah. No. So remember, you said you thought it was a virgin birth, right?
Yeah.
This is the actual definition of immaculate conception. This is why you got to study more, long. All right, read this. Read it.
Read.
Immaculate conception. Roman Catholic dogma asserting that Mary, the mother of Yahushua, was preserved free from the effects of the sin of Adam, usually referred to the original sin from the first instant of her conception. Although various texts of both the Old and New Testament have both cited in defense of the doctrine and seem to have arisen from a general acceptance in the early church of Mary's holiness, especially after Mary had been solely declared to be the mother of God at the Council of Ephesians in 431. Most theologians,
keep going.
Most theologians doubted that one who had been so close to God could have actually experienced sinful acts.
All right, so don't say that the virgin birth.
But was Christ born of the flesh?
What that got to do with the Immaculate Conception, brother?
I'm just asking you a question.
Yeah, I believe Joseph is the daddy, if that's what you ask.
No.
But that's not the point that I'm making. You keep calling the virgin birth the Immaculate Conception. The Immaculate Conception is the belief that Mary didn't have any sin.
Right.
Get away from that.
Well, then, Yehukanan, I must have been wrong on the definition that I said. I said Yehukanan was stating that he's going to be arguing that she was born from the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, he's arguing the virgin birth. He's not arguing the
virgin
he's not
birth.
arguing
That's not immaculate conception.
immaculate conception. All right, that's all I'm telling you.
Oh, okay.
Right.
All right.
Now back on these scores, because I'm gonna put these scores back up because Taz want to know who's in first.
Hey, can I make one more statement?
Yeah, bro, I don't care.
The definition of black doesn't mean the absence of white.
Oh my God, bro, it's over.
What definition you going by?
Huh?
What definition you using?
I'm going by just reality. Black people got white in them. So that's
saying what definition you going by, bro?
I didn't say a definition. I just told you what it was.
The definition of black doesn't mean the absence of white or some shit like that.
You talking this motherfucker. I mean, you would think that the number one ranked debater.
The meaning of black.
Man, first of all, that shit don't last for 3 times in a bill.
Say something, nigga.
Say what?
Who let this egomaniac in the chat?
I
already gave you my black definition. You know my
okay,
definition.
you said somebody with black ancestry, right? Drake's son has
Might
black
be the number one
ancestry.
debater, but you're not
Black,
the number
yeah,
one.
but yeah, he's 25% black.
No. You said Drake's son is not black, sir.
No, I did not. I never said that.
You never said so.
I said he's considered white.
You're dead. You're dead.
He's 25% black.
The way I just went on, I just went out on a limb for Israelites, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? You might think I won the way I was acting today, nigga.
What happened, nigga? I missed it.
Yeah.
Nigga, talking like, nigga, I'll read it tonight, nigga. Fuck you mean? No, I did a review on that bullshit ass debate they had about rape. And it was just, bro, like, what they're doing to the image of Israelites, bro, like, nigga, that shit is there's something wrong with that shit. There's something wrong with that shit, bro. Like, it's that chat, I didn't understand when niggas was first saying that shit. That nigga go hard at Israelites, bro. And it's like everybody else get a pass, you know what I'm saying? Other groups that it ain't really about arguing with them. It's about arguing with Israelites and making Israelites look bad, bro. So I found myself in a position of defending some of that shit. Some of that shit.
That's exactly where the fuck I ended up at. That's where I ended up at, because I figured it's like that he only attacked them because black people are the easiest to attack because ain't no consequences for doing it. So, you know, it's the black Christian church. But to tell the truth, motherfuckers who really dissing the black Christian church still got ties to the black Christian church. What did I ask you for, beautiful?
You said you want some too.
I said, can you bring me some tuna?
Y'all, both y'all up here right quick, man. Y'all are heavy in that shit, but tell me what it is that would make an Israelite agree to debate rape.
Psychosis, nigga.
Psychosis.
I had this debate 2 years ago. We debated this. We dealt with
Man,
we dealt with the
in the back chat going crazy right now, y'all.
Right? We had to dispel this and show and go into the language and go into the Torah and show how that whole conversation, that whole concept. What?
Okay, so y'all might address it, okay.
Yeah, we finna really address it. Yo, who
right.
is this Wesley Curry dude? Like,
you gotta go into it because people like, if you've never heard the argument, if you only heard that the Bible condones rape, the biggest issue is that is the translation from the original text into the English language. And so you have to actually go into the actual study of what originally was written and how it actually reads, and show that the Bible does not condone, agree with, or supports rape or rape culture. And so simply people read the term rape in the Bible and they say, oh, well, see, the Bible condones rape. It says you can rape someone and get away with it. But it actually says the complete opposite when you do the study. Like, rape is punishable by death. in the Bible. And it's clear. It's only a liar, an idiot, a moron, and a witch that says something different.
Okay, so I know the talk, and you know what I'm saying, we the Bible this, the Bible that, nigga. I even do it myself sometimes. But you're not about to convince me that black folks are knowingly supporting something that says it's okay to rape women.
Right.
There are,
Exactly.
nigga, no, listen. For a while, and I don't know GMS's. Now, watch this. Now, Napah comes from GMS. GMS is another Israelite group called Great Millstone. That group, I don't know if they've changed it or not, right? But they have a rape doctrine. They have a, they used to have. Let me say this, because I could be wrong. They could have changed it.
Tell you how cold it's out here, though. It's so cold that niggas like me that's a layman in this shit, I at least know that much. Right. I know that GMS is the bad Israelite, so to speak. Right. So if it came from that doctrine, I would know it automatically, just because so many other Israelites have pointed out, hey man, we ain't fucking with them. They said this about a 9-year-old girl. They were outed by Israelites. Other Israelites said, hell no, we ain't fucking with them. So that's how I know about them. And it was other Israelites that said, nah, that's not our doctrine. They weirdos. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep.
So when you break this down and get to the psychosis, now here's the weirdest part. Why would you, let's say the Bible did, let's just acquiesce, say the Bible did condone rape. You either better tell everybody, I don't rock with that part of the Bible, I'm spitting that out, or I'm not dealing with this book at all. Why would you continue to even argue about anything condoning rape?
For me, it made everybody look bad, because it's like, why are you even giving it credence? Right. It's a bullshit statement to make, and to give it credence, what makes it sound like it is in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like, because for me to see the way they was talking about it, because first I started with Zion Lex and Brother Polite, and so the fact that you're explaining it, you're qualifying the statement that the Bible condones it. The fact that you even explaining it, there's nothing to explain, nigga, you're wrong and you're dumb. And to me, that's what the debate should have been. You know what I'm saying?
Your mic kind of distorted,
Taz.
Can you turn your shit down a tad?
Yeah, your mic super loud.
Your mic sound like it's
this the last couple of days. Did it go down some?
Nah.
Go ahead, say something.
Let me see. Hold on, let me see. What about now? Is it going down? Is it going down any?
It is a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I am on my phone too at the same time.
It's loud for everybody, but
yeah.
I'll say this: it's easy to say ignore it, kind of, when it's not put out.
Hey, you
there.
too low, Taz. I hear you talking.
All right.
There you go. You good right there.
Bet.
It's easy to say ignore it when it's not put out there multiple times for 2,000 people to watch in a session over and over and over and over and over again. And then it's used, honestly, to attack new believers, because that's really the other problem. New people that come into this belief system, now they're getting attacked by it. And if you don't address it and put out the proper way to rebut that, they get their ass whooped, or even worse, they walk away from this, as they should, if somebody's telling you or proving to you in some weird ass fashion that the Bible makes, and I'll be nice, mitigation for rape.
That retarded ass shit.
And then you think that you changing condoning by saying mitigation. That's still saying it condones. You weird ass.
Oh, so you saw it.
She must have not, you know what I mean, read that chapter about.
We've been dealing with this, Taz. We didn't have to see
we dealt with it.
Dealing with.
We dealt with it.
Okay, nigga, because I was gonna say, but it's shit.
Yeah, we dealt with it.
You heard.
I mean, A9 really destroyed the cat in the debate in his league on it. Like, destroyed the nigga so bad he never came back to the league. But
who is that?
Nkosi,
remember?
No, Nkosi, not Nkosi.
Oh, Nkosi, yeah.
He was the dark side member.
Yep.
Good brother, but he let them put a battery in his back.
Is that the one that used to be in the chat last year?
Yeah.
Yep.
He a good brother though, but he was just going off.
Man, when them Israelites invade them lands, when they take women, that's kidnapped. Yeah, you have sex with a kidnapped woman, that's rape. Yep. Go.
Right. And then I addressed it.
I would rather use that argument than the one.
Hold on. No, look, but even that.
Just tap into the dark side.
But even
they
that.
was in a time of war, though.
No, shut up. Stop saying that shit. Shut your ass up. Because that's not it. No, nigga, that's not it. That's not it.
That's what they should set apart, doctor. You gotta let them get it.
No, that's not it, nigga.
Am I lying?
And this is I'm gonna tell you why you're lying, because you just made a mitigation for
it. Don't get yourself buried, Blue. For no
I didn't make a mitigation. That's just what it is.
I ain't in coast.
Listen, bro.
We know that.
There is no law in the Bible that says you can just run up and take this slave girl. What it said was if you actually start to fall in love with her, which means now you start to get to know her. Now, here's the other thing. Okay, I agree.
Man,
now look,
bro, to mourn after you just killed
my nigga, all you gotta do, see, this is where it get weird. Look, here's where it get weird. You're gonna get plenty of chances to speak. All you gotta do is fall back and let me get it out. Yeah, that works. So the problem that we have is we want to be so boombastic and attack the Bible without taking the entire nuance to the conversation. Now, were they at war? And was that what they all were doing when they at war? Yes. Do I say we need to go out and go to war and snatch all the women and children and say we keeping them? No. Right? This is an ancient practice that every culture practiced.
But I'm asking. But so what I said wasn't untrue, right?
It is untrue. Kind of. Yeah, it is untrue because what you're insinuating then is that, they snatched the women and now they can just go have sex with them and make them marry them at will. That's not.
They had to clip their nails and cut their hair. And
that's not rape.
That's not.
Hold on. Hold on. That make the culture feel better. All I'm saying is that once these women
to grieve the mother and father that person just killed.
Yeah, they have to grieve.
No, listen. This is the problem. This is the problem. You guys have poor reading comprehension because you don't study, especially people like Blue. Your reading comprehension is poor because you don't study the book. You just read the words on the page. That's not studying.
Hey, I want to hear Akmalak break it.
I know you do because he does the same thing you do.
No, I agree with Anon just said. That's what it was. I'm not going to take away from what he just said.
And right, and he's absolutely right because actually, if you go into the story itself and you read it, it's more. The context is even deeper than that. If you read the backstory, if I'm not mistaken, Anon, and correct me if I'm wrong. When the Israelites went into the camp, they had battle, they killed the men, and they took their wives. Why did they go and do that?
They killed the wives too. They took the women.
They did not take the wives, bro.
They killed the wives. They took the children, the female girls that wasn't slept with yet.
No, listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Blue. Be quiet. This is what I mean. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I already beat Lace up on this 10 times.
Bro.
So watch this. They killed the women.
I tell you what, bro. I'll do a whole breakdown on it tomorrow. All I got to do is we already got the debate.
Exactly. If y'all
we just ran the debate on Moore's channel the other day. We was already planning on doing it. It's not a problem.
Right. If you read
hey, look, hold up, and then I'll debate your ass on it this season.
Oh yeah, got y'all.
Yeah. More content creator.
I'm not that coach.
No, but you want to say that.
I will tell you that.
Yeah, you want to say that shit though. Right? You want to run around and say that shit.
In the Bible, yes. Does the Bible condone rape? No.
And Cozy walked up to the doorstep. He didn't know how to frame.
And I mean, I would like to break down. It ain't nothing that I care to. Okay, I can't say that.
I would like to dead it once and for all myself.
Yeah, that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, honestly, bro, not being on no bullshit.
Yeah.
I look at people taking women during war as kidnapping, rape. I don't look at them as being the women saying, take me because I'm awarded to you because you killed my husband or the warrior class or whatever it is. I honestly look at that as like, we wouldn't do that.
Well, did you watch Polite and Zion Lex?
Yeah.
So, because to me, that was the problem with that. Zion Lex was basically capitulating, and for me, I left that feeling like he didn't make the point that the Bible is against rape.
No, he's saying it's culture. It's culture.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
And he's wrong about that. So this is what do you want to actually do the lesson on it tomorrow?
Yeah, I want to do it. I'm getting the verses. I'll read the verses and we can go over it. But yeah, I want to do the whole lesson since we really got to.
So what's can you read the punishment for rape?
Yeah, I can read it right now.
Watch this. This why you're not in Cozy, Blue.
Deuteronomy 22:28. If a man find a damsel that is a virgin, which is not betrothed, and lay hold of her, and no, that ain't it. That's the one where they.
I'm gonna say that's the shit Nepal was reading.
And I'm gonna show you what she skipped. I'm gonna show you what she skipped. Here's the actual verse. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the
hold on, what's that? The verse?
Deuteronomy 22:25. You know what? We do it like this, bro. We stop bullshitting. Hold on.
Right. Let's do it.
Let's go ahead and just knock it out.
Man, why y'all gonna make me do this to y'all tonight, man?
Come on, Blue. You ain't never been able to do nothing to nobody you talking to on this panel.
Y'all make sure y'all took these debates around.
In 3 years, my nigga, you ain't been able to do it.
Nigga, I didn't take it around nobody. I debated who debated.
What you talking about? He debated in cold and beat the hell out of him.
I debated who called me out. Nigga, you could have got this smoke too. Nigga, you don't even know the language. Shut your ass up. All right. Deuteronomy 22, verse 20.
I know it well enough to do this.
No, you don't.
You gotta pull it up. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was fun.
What's this word mean, Blue? What's this word? What's this word in the Hebrew then? Force. What's the word?
Hit the strong. Hit the strong.
Oh, nigga, you said you know it.
Hit the strong.
I do.
Right to strong.
I know James Strong's word.
If a man find a betrothed damsel, hey, it don't matter because here's the punishment, nigga. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field and the man force her and lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die. That's your punishment for rape.
That's your punishment for rape.
Yeah, that's clear to the point right there.
The fuck we talking about?
I'm talking about when you in war, you go and take these women, and then you sleep with them.
Nobody's in. That's what it was at that moment.
That's the punishment, though, right? Death.
I know. No, I'm not saying that, Akmalak. I'm just saying to me that's rape.
Right.
That is rape. You know what I mean? It says right there. It says it in there that that person, if they did that they humbled her, and then they gotta let her go for free. They can't use her or sell her or anything. Gotta let her go about her business. Why? Because you just raped this girl. You done killed her family and raped her. And then after that, you had to just like.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put one of my cards on the table right now. So
we ain't cool with that.
Hold on. You just said that the punishment for it is death.
No, that was the next chapter over. No,
he did not.
No, that's it. If
he did?
There,
no, he didn't.
David did not.
Hold on, real quick. Let me respond.
Oh, he did.
It said if you're sitting there waiting for somebody,
what happened to Bathsheba's husband?
You.
Nigga, hey, now that's what he did wrong. Hold on, that's what he did wrong.
Oh, wait, let's start there.
No, listen, you move to the right one, you squiggly nigga. He plotted the murder. He plotted the murder of her husband. Hold on, listen.
He did.
He plotted the murder of her husband. Stop talking.
How could he have
somebody to war?
Hold on, let me help you. Let me show you how this works, man. Let me show you how this works real quick. I'm gonna give you one chance. I ain't finna do that. I ain't finna yell over you tonight. We're gonna have
Yeah,
a nice
I know you don't want me.
We're gonna have a nice. No, nigga, I'm gonna let you talk.
Is this the nigga who sent somebody to war and took their wife?
Hold on, yeah.
Exactly.
Hold on, let's have this conversation. Hold on, let's have this conversation. Hold on.
I never heard it being raped though, but
no,
I'm
only an idiot.
Nation still do that shit till this day.
Hold on for a second.
That nigga muted me.
I'm gonna do it again, nigga. I'm about to put you in the back.
Hey, I'll kick that nigga to Abraham's
I'm gonna put you in Abraham's bosom, nigga.
Nah, that nigga don't get to go in Abraham's bosom. Put that nigga in the fire.
Hold on, I'll put your ass in purgatory, nigga. You better calm down. You become a Catholic tonight, nigga. Hey, we gonna have a nice, calm conversation. I'm gonna let you talk, nigga, but this is what we not gonna do. We not gonna jump from rape to what the fuck David did, right? We not gonna do that shit. We gonna deal with the concept.
I'm calling that rape.
Nigga, you said that
you're
David,
doing that, but nobody in the universe
that David raped Bathsheba.
For real.
You said David raped Bathsheba. Nigga, I ain't stupid. Now,
exactly.
What David did was wrong. Listen. David plotted on her murder, but he did not rape on her husband's murder, but he did not rape her, nigga. Stop that shit.
Yeah, he had sex with her and then plotted on the husband.
Okay, so what are you getting that from, Blue? Why are you saying that?
I'm getting ready to do it right now.
What he gonna say?
Who was David, sir? Who was David?
Exactly. Watch this. And this where I beat and over.
Who is David?
So what he's gonna say is he used his power. Stop, nigga.
Was David?
We gonna cut, bro. We not gonna play the game. We're gonna cut right to the chase.
Was David?
So here's the argument. His argument is
King David, the king.
His argument is that David. Relax, bro. I'm not gonna do this, bro. I'm gonna go right to it. Stop playing. His argument is that because David is the king, Bathsheba felt pressured to sleep with him. Otherwise, she would have been killed. So now that makes
okay. So hold on. You admit
show me that in the Bible.
Time out.
Show me that in the Bible.
Time out, bro.
Let him get it out because he sounds stupid as shit. So let him say.
You said that he was the king, correct? Now,
I'll be right back.
Saying,
the Bible too.
Now hold on. There was a saying,
go ahead.
There was a saying amongst the Israelites that Saul killed, what was it, thousands, but David killed how many?
10,000.
Oh,
what they got to do with rape?
So hold on. So David was the king of Israel, correct?
Yeah.
He was a known killer, correct?
He was a warrior. He wasn't a known killer.
He was a man of war.
Just like the Did he have over 10,000 bodies on his hands? Yes or no?
Yeah.
When he came to Bathsheba, was he in control of the army in which her husband was in? Yes or no?
Yeah.
No, he never. Hold on, stop. This is where he's wrong. So this is why you got to know the scripture and know the story. He never came to Bathsheba and then went and killed her husband. The story says that Bathsheba, if you read it,
he was watching.
Be quiet, bro. It says that Bathsheba came out onto the terrace, meaning that she came out there because she knew David was watching. And she enticed
Stop this, man.
Bro.
Yeah.
No,
man,
Blue,
that's what happened.
Hold on, Blue. Does not the story say that, Blue? Hold on, Blue. Does the story say that or not?
That she knew that David was watching her? No.
Yes. What does it say?
Show me that it says that she
nigga, you tell me
she was out there
say.
because David was out there. It said that David had been watching her. Fucking
and
like
she
a peeping
came
Tom
out on the
from his goddamn. From his
okay. Why did she willingly?
David sound like a whole creep, nigga.
She willingly had sex with him, though, Blue.
Right. Been watching her.
Right.
She willingly had sex with him.
Hold on, Akmalot.
Yeah.
She knew David
if I was in the
hold
military.
Hold
the commander
bro.
of my army came
hey, bro, listen,
my door
bro,
while I was at war.
Listen, Blue.
Fucking with my wife. Bro.
How did she know David was watching her?
That's fucking right, bro.
How did she know David was watching her?
What you mean?
Are you retarded, nigga?
She probably felt his fucking eyes.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute.
if she was married, right? She was married, right, Blue?
Okay.
No, nigga, answer my question.
Okay.
She was married, right, Blue?
We know that.
Okay, so she felt another man's eyes, according to you, watching her.
Okay, so as a man,
Hold on. So
No,
why would
bro.
she walk out onto the terrace so he could get a good look?
How you know that that's what she did?
That's what the Bible says. She
Show me
came
that.
out onto the terrace. That's what it says.
I want to hear. I want to hear the look.
Show me so he can get a good look.
That's what it says.
I want to hear the verse, nigga. Shit.
I'm gonna read it for you.
Then that nigga saying armed men to go in.
That's what I'm saying. These dudes like this, these dudes like this, instead of reading the book, instead of going into the story, first of all, I guarantee you, Blue never even read it. He never read it. He heard somebody else like Lex say it. Blue's he's not a self-thinker.
You ever heard Lex say that David was a rapist?
Yes, we've had this debate, yes.
You lying, bro.
He said the thing you just said. He said the same thing you just said because he was in power.
No, he did.
He said the same thing you just said. And watch this, bro.
We've had this discussion before.
You and I have never had that discussion. You sock puppet. No, we haven't.
Yeah, we have.
Hold on, bro. I got you though, Blue.
Y'all just always run.
Wasn't she bathing and that's how you saw her?
Exactly. She was bathing.
She was washing her ass. She can't even wash her ass, bro. Without the king of Israel with over 10,000 bodies on his hand, peeking at her and then sending on.
At her right now. You want Second Samuel 11?
Yeah, 11.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, 11.
2 Samuel 11. And it came to pass, well, I'll go right here because we don't want to hear all the other shit. And it came to pass in the evening tide that David arose from off his bed, walked upon the roof of the king's house. And from the roof, he saw a woman washing herself. And the woman was very beautiful to look upon.
So that's like a vantage point.
As a man, what was he supposed to do?
As the roof, that means he's able to look down. So that's like a vantage point.
Yeah.
Right. So where was she washing herself?
So where does it say that he just came out and was like, yo, I'm finna go?
Where does it say that she was looking, that she was trying to entice him?
You can't ask me a question when I'm in the middle of asking you one. Relax, bro. Where does it say that he came out and was spying her out, searching her to go watch her get naked? Nigga, he can't help that he walked outside and see the woman butt ass naked in the roof.
Oh, this grown ass man just couldn't help himself. Keep going. The leader.
This ain't a story of a
couldn't
rape.
help himself. Keep going.
Right. Now, when you go to 2 Samuel 11 and 1 through 15.
This ain't a rape, bro. I can tell you. I mean, I just read this whole shit that's on the screen.
And David sent and inquired after the woman, and one said, "Is not this Bathsheba, the daughter of Uriah, the wife of Uriah, the Hittite?" David sent messengers and took her. Oh, he took her. That word just mean ask her to come, nigga. Be careful. I'll take you in the language and beat your ass.
Who did he send?
He sent his messenger.
Armed man, bro.
Where does it say that was armed men?
Stop that, bro. Those is armed men, bro. Keep going.
Right. This is the dumb
Keep
shit.
going, bro.
No, if you read, look, just keep reading.
Hold on, bro. And she came in unto him, and he lay with her.
Hey, man, blue ass, wild as hell, bro.
Exactly, bro. For she was purified from her uncleanness, and she. Now look,
see that shit don't say armed men, but look. But I know why he's saying that though, bro. Cause he is the king, bro. So like, I get what he's saying, bro. Y'all niggas wild with this shit. Wow. He said those were armed men, bro.
Now look, now hold on. Wait. Now let's look at the psychology of this. So a woman that was raped finna sit back and say, "Yo, I'm pregnant."
Yeah, I don't see that as a rape right there.
He's gonna send back and tell to the man. Look, pull that out. Verse 5. And the woman conceived and sent and told David and said, "I am with child." Whoa.
Was she scared at this moment? Yes or no?
Why was she? No, she was not.
At this moment, she was not in fear.
No, she was not.
Okay. But
she's in
to use that. I mean, because see that's where I come down at with the Bible stories. Like if it don't say that, why are you adding that? Is it another verse? Is it, you know what I'm saying? What is it that's making you add to it?
Say don't add or take away. Else I said he'll add them curses.
The reason why I'm saying that she is in fear right here, because immediately the first thing they start doing is going to try to cover up the baby.
Oh, okay. So that okay. Awesome. Then if you mean in fear of being found out by her husband that she slept with another man, oh yes. Yes, yeah, she's definitely afraid of that. Yeah. You wicked nigga.
What kind of situation is she in right now?
She's in an adulterous situation. She's not in a rape.
It seems like an uncomfortable situation.
She's in an adulterous situation, not a rape.
That's right.
Can I read something real quick?
Where is her husband at? Hold on.
He's
Where's
at
her
war.
husband at
He's at war. He's at war.
Who is in control of where?
None of that matters. None of that matters.
No, let's play the game. David, let's go.
Who's in control of that? David?
Yep.
Oh, okay. And David just sent armed men to her.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Keep going. That's a lie.
That's exactly what happened.
No, it's not what happened. That's what you see in your brain because you got to create rape because you're a weirdo.
This thing got over 10,000 bodies, bro.
Here's the funny thing, bro. Now we got to start speaking.
Hey, look, check this out.
Like this is all y'all niggas.
Then he would have been busted, and the husband would have knew she slept with.
So they weren't armed. Y'all right.
No, they had to go disguised to get her.
Not messengers, no. The messengers probably look. The messengers, no, messengers, bro. Messengers is little.
Now this is not good. This is the word. This is the word. The word is malak. The word is malak. A messenger, a representative.
Right. The messenger was different.
Angel. The theophanic angel.
Yeah, a messenger.
Look, watch this,
bro. From an armed man.
Meaning to dispatch as a deputy.
Yeah,
a messenger,
bro.
Specifically of God. No, nigga, not today's deputy. You goddamn moron.
So hold on.
An ambassador, an angel, a king.
Did that messenger have a sword? John 1:1. I mean Joshua 1:1.
This messenger does not.
No, that's not the same thing, bro. What are we talking about?
How do we know that this messenger?
Wait, did it though?
Because
did that messenger have a sword though? In John?
Everybody would have told, like, hey man, that.
Yeah, I mean, my bad. Whatever he just said, because I don't, because you know, y'all just be skipping past shit, man, because y'all know the arguments. I don't, nigga. So did that soldier have one? I mean, did that messenger have one?
Joshua what, Blue?
I think it's Joshua, the first chapter, when he bowed down to the sword.
He's talking about
the captain of the Lord's host.
Yeah, he's an idiot, bro.
Nigga, this is a war general.
Yeah, I thought it was about a messenger here.
It was a messenger.
Right.
There's a distinction made though between soldiers and messengers though in the Bible, right? There's a distinction.
There is, clearly.
Yeah.
There's a distinction made, especially when you're going to.
No, this is bad, bro.
Okay,
so Blue knows that, bro.
Blue just
talking,
Abraham.
Blue not that intelligent enough to have this conversation, bro. Don't fool yourself. Like, what verse did you read?
So all of a sudden, nobody got weapons. No,
I'm trying to find messenger. What verse am I reading where I find messenger?
Yo, just go to 2 Samuel 11, bro.
No, I'm in Joshua 5 real quick. Since he want to do this dumb shit.
You know, bro, like.
Oh, this is too easy, bro. Show me messenger, bro. Show me messenger.
Tap on the word for angel.
No, show me messenger. We in the chapter where it says. You want me to read the verse? I'll read the verse for you.
Tap on the word for angel.
Now watch this. And he said,
what he said, though, man.
What did he say? Like, type in the word for angel.
Yeah.
Oh, this.
So are you saying David sent an angel to Bathsheba?
That's what the text just read. It said a
messenger. No.
It said a messenger.
No.
He sent an angel.
It said a messenger.
Did he send an angel?
To the word messenger, it said an angel.
Did David send an angel?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man.
Watch this. No, now I'm gonna show you the bullshit. Joshua 5:13. And it came to pass when Joshua was by Jericho that he lifted up his eyes and looked, and behold, there stood a man over against him with his sword drawn in his hand. Strike one, wicked nigga. And Joshua looked to him and said unto him, art thou for us or for our adversaries? Because they're at war. Hold on, they're at war. Strike 2, weird nigga. And he said, nay. Here we go, strike 3. But
All right, come on, you gotta get up.
but as captain of the Lord's host, or the host of the Lord, that means he's a fucking warrior. Am I now
Hold on.
king? And
Can
no,
I
stop,
hold
bro.
on? Let me stop you real quick.
No,
Because in
stop
that
me when I'm
last
done,
verse,
bro.
it was
Stop me
something
when
that
I'm
was
done,
pointed
bro.
out. It
And
said his
Joshua fell
sword
on
was
his face,
drawn.
and Joshua fell on the face of his earth and did worship and said unto him, what saith my Lord unto his servant? And the captain of the Lord's host said unto Joshua, loose thy shoe from thy foot, for the place where thou standest on is holy. Now I'm gonna tell you, Taz, what he don't want you to know.
Like Michael.
I'm gonna tell you what he don't want you to know. He don't want you to know the word host. This is a word strictly used for army. This is a war scene. This has nothing to do with what we saw with them sending messengers. Now back to
Samuel. And hold on, to show you that he was in war. Notice it said that an angel had its sword.
Yeah, bro, you done on that.
Wrong.
You're
What
done.
difference does that make?
Debate that
I
shit,
understand
man.
his point.
You're done, bro. Eat that
They
medicine.
had it on the hip when they
Eat
rose
that
up
medicine,
on
bro.
Bathsheba, bro.
Eat that
That's what
medicine,
I'm
bro.
telling you.
Now
He
you
They
said
had to have it out.
Now you said it said messenger. I'm trying to. I didn't see messenger.
They didn't
And I
have to
didn't see
draw it,
angel.
bro.
Yeah,
You got
you a
two big
weirdo,
ass
bro.
dudes
You
pull
a
up,
weirdo, fam.
knock
All
on
right,
your
now
door.
back to this.
Hey,
What you
the
want?
king
What
of
you want in 2
Israel
Samuel?
wants to see you.
He ain't want nothing. I got another weird point. Did Jesus get anointed with his own foreskin?
What?
Huh?
Fuck.
Did
No,
Jesus
don't do
get
that,
anointed
Swab.
in that
Yo, who
alabaster
goes
box?
around saying this stuff?
Don't do
Hey,
it.
listen,
That's
bro.
crazy.
Listen, bro. Listen.
What?
Don't act like the Bible ain't made a nigga ask some shit that made a nigga ask. Why is niggas asking this?
Hey, can we put a?
Man, just ask it, Swab.
Can we come back to that? But like, I'm gonna say no.
Nah, let's not come back to that.
Like,
Was Jesus' foreskin put in that alabaster box that was used to anoint him?
no.
What?
No.
What are the verses that support that?
Who told you this?
Pooh just did a video on his channel and shit with this one book.
Hey, come on.
He got this one book, and in the book it say that when Jesus was born, they circumcised with, at the say they circumcised, took the foreskin, put it in the alabaster box, and that's the alabaster box that was used to anoint him later on.
Is that the Bible?
He was never anointed.
Subscribe to Pooh.
He was never anointed.
Time out.
Oh, you such an idiot, Blue. Yes, he was.
Look, I'm not
No,
even
he
finna
was
deal with,
not,
I'm not even finna deal with
Oh,
Blue.
my
I'm not
God.
even dealing with Blue on that. All right, look. There came unto him a
By
woman
Mary Magdalene?
having an alabaster box of very precious ointment and poured it on his head as he sat at meat. Where is the
foreskin?
Because you do understand this is like 30 years after he's born. You know that, right?
Man, 33.
You do understand that, correct?
He was reading on that Jesus in India book.
Yeah, all right.
Is that what it was?
It had to be, bro.
I'm finna find it now. Hold on. I'm finna look at
Can we get back to this rape thing?
All the
This
way
is
out
really
the window.
important. Like this is so. Are at least for Taz, who's inquiring seriously? You understand? I've proven that this is not a rape situation, correct, Taz?
What would
Yeah, hell yeah. What you talking about with Bathsheba?
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me this, Tad. Hold on, tell me this then, Tad. What would be the charges if this happened today, right there?
The allegation.
It's the book called The Lost Books of the Bible.
Because according to your point that I'm getting, Blue, the allegation would be that she leveled up, so to speak, in that he sent that woman off to war. But when you say charges, I'm clueless as to what the charge is, because he's the king and he did some unrighteous shit. But what's the law on that?
Well, in his position of power, that's illegal. If you if a regular person did that, I don't think that would be his.
See, when you say illegal, that implies that there's a law that coincides with it. If there's no law that coincides with it, it's just wrong, it's just foul, but it's not necessarily illegal.
I think it would be like falling under like the what do they call it? Like if a teacher is in I think in contact with a student that's like underage.
What the fuck?
What the
man, Blue, man.
Hey, come
Yeah,
on.
Just say fornication.
You had modern concepts.
He saw a grown woman bathing, bruh, and took advantage of the situation as the king. If anything, you would compare that to Monica Lewinsky and Bill Clinton.
Facts.
I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying? That's what I see in that.
Hey, that's accurate though.
Like,
Yeah,
this
that's that
shit crazy,
position.
bro. Like, why do we gotta keep...
Nah, man, Monica was complicit. She was not, man.
That lady was complicit too. That was her chance to upgrade, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, according to what I just read, she sounded complicit, and I mean, because again, if she's not, then it's rape. So it's either or. I don't do the fine line thing. It was pretty clear that she was cool with it.
Hold on, I'll show you rape. Hold on, I'll show you because I did this.
We ain't gonna do that.
No, I'm gonna show him rape because I'm through playing with this shit. Like, y'all gonna stop playing with me, bro. I'm gonna show you rape, Taz.
That word is in the Bible?
It's force. I'm gonna show you rape, right? I'm gonna show you an actual rape with the word that I
You said it's force?
Yeah,
Well,
now watch
back
this.
to the verse that we read.
I'm at the verse. This is Deuteronomy. This is Deuteronomy 22:25.
Wait.
Listen, this is Deuteronomy 22:25. What I told you. And the man forced her. Remember that, right? Now let's look at this word. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna show you why not to keep playing.
I got another scripture for you too.
Now the word is hasak. All right. Now watch this. Now look how we see. Now look where we see it used, and I'm gonna show you an actual rape. You weirdo. I can't believe you tried to play me, bro.
Hold on, slow down, bro, because I want to make sure you don't pass by that David verse.
Yeah, bro, it's good, man. Where's Tay? Where is it's
so
not
David prevail? Hey, hold on, bro. It's using David name keep popping up, bro. What you doing?
All you got to do is tell me what verse you want to go to, bro. I'm not gonna go look at every verse.
What verse was we just at? What verse were we just on?
Man, he's just stalling you, man. Bro. That's a Lex tactic, bro. Don't do what you want to do.
I know, bro.
Hey,
Genesis 34, 1 and 2, man. That's another
exactly. I was getting ready to give that.
Hey, no, we're gonna deal with. I'll deal with Dinah too. I can prove all of this. I can prove all of this.
I've seen that in my chat earlier.
And I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now that wasn't rape. They killed them men not because they raped her, but because they made her unclean by sleeping with uncircumcised non-Israelites. That's why they killed them.
Also, Second Samuel, Second Samuel 13 with Tamar.
With Tamar, that's what I'm looking for right now.
Yeah, Second Samuel 13. I think it's verse. Let me see here.
It's 11. It's somewhere. It's right here. Yeah, it's 11.
I realize that name.
Yeah.
Now watch this.
And that's her brother, I think.
Yeah, this is Now this is rape. All right, watch this. 2 Samuel 13:10. And Ammon said unto Tamar, bring the meat into the chamber that I may eat of thine hand. And Tamar took the cakes which she had made and brought them into the chamber to Ammon, her brother. And when she had brought them unto him to eat, he took hold of her. Now, this is different from another word for took hold.
Correct.
This is the actual chazak. There's another word of tafas that is used for took, which does not mean to actually forcibly take hold. He took hold of her and said unto her, come lie with me, my sister. She answered him, nay, my brother, do not force me. What does she say? For no such thing ought to be done in Israel. Do not this folly. This thing is not to be done in Israel.
Facts.
And whither shall I cause my shame to go? And as for thee, thou shalt be as one of the fools in Israel. Now, therefore, I pray thee, speak unto the king, for he will not withhold me from you. You got no reason to rape me because you can have me. Howbeit, he would not hearken unto her voice, but being stronger than she, he forced her and laid with her. And this is another word, Anna. These two words actually mean to force and rape. Show me those things. Show me where there's mitigation.
Right. Now read what happens once it found out that he raped her.
Go back to the verse.
Hey, come on, fam.
We ain't got to go back. Read what happens once he found out that he raped her.
That word force was there,
nigga,
bro.
man. And Tamar put ashes on her head and rent her garment of divers colors that was on her, and laid her hand on her head and went on crying. And Absalom, her brother, said unto her, hath Ammon thy brother been with thee? Behold now thy peace, my sister. He is thy brother. Regard not this thing. So Tamar remained desolate in her brother Absalom's house. But when King David heard of all of these things, he was very wroth. And Absalom spake unto his brother Amnon.
David out of all people.
So Blue's saying, so hold on. So Blue's saying that the other verse said force too with Bathsheba.
Yeah.
That's what was the word for force there?
Hey, hold on. Let's finish this. Go to verse 28.
Right.
Where the plotting of taking care of him is done.
Right, because this shows you that they not playing that shit. Now Absalom had commanded his servants, saying, mark ye now, when Ammon's heart is merry with wine, and when I say unto you, smite Ammon, then kill him. Fear not. Have not I commanded you? Be courageous and be valiant. And they killed his wicked ass.
Right. Hold on,
man.
Hey,
what was crazy
was Bathsheba Israelite, sir?
Hey, what was crazy?
Wild as hell, bro.
Hey, what was crazy is that what was crazy is that after he raped her, he hated her.
Right.
That's crazy.
But they just murked people like that, though, bro. In the Bible.
Yep. That was a punishment for rape. They
were bullshit in that part, bro.
Now look, now this is the other word. Hey, watch this. I got you, Blue. You want to play games. I keep telling you I already did this. Now, and David sent messengers and took her. This is the word he want to play with. Is that the word for force? Watch, I'm going to show you. It's a completely different word.
What's the word for force?
And he took her, and she came in unto him, and he lay with her, for she was purified from her uncleanness, and she returned into her house. Here's the word. Lachak. You weird ass nigga. I keep telling you to stop playing with me. Now look, it means, now it can be used for taking, but it's not used for force. Watch this. A primitive root to take. In the widest variety of applications, except bring, buy, carry away, draw, fetch, get, enfold, many, mingle, place, receive, reserve, seize. We're not gonna run and act like it can't be used for that. Send for, take away, up, use, or
so conveniently.
Cats would be the modern use of that.
Nah, I think C's would, because I find it convenient that one spot they use that same word for it.
You just can't pick a word to use a different nigga.
Hold on. They use that same word force, but then decided to use a different Hebrew word.
Yeah, motherfucker do say C's.
And then it says C's.
Now I'm gonna show you how the word is look.
With the
I'm gonna show you how the word is look.
Should have been probably used with the other word. See, I see what's going.
So now let's look. Now let's get into it. Let's get into it. Watch this. So now,
man, hurry up and get this nigga. Hey, one of y'all hurry up, kill each other, bro.
He not going to. I'm killing him, and y'all keep letting him live because y'all want it to be right.
No, you're not.
Not me. I just hear him asking right, nigga.
And Abram took Sarah, his wife.
I want that nigga to not have no out. I want you to body that nigga.
And Lot, his brother's son, and all their substance that they had gathered, and the souls that they had gotten in Haran, and they went forth and to go into Canaan. This is a general word used. This word is not used for kidnapping or forcible rape. That's why I showed you.
Yeah, so I find it funny that they use the word.
Not stop fucking cutting me off because I'm beating your ass, nigga. I will kick you off this fucking panel.
Now, that's what I know. I'm beating you up. Go ahead, bro.
That's what I thought, weird nigga. So, Abraham, we never see this word used for forcible rape. That's the problem. We see this word used for people taking a wife, meaning I took you. Do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded wife, or this man? You know what I'm saying? Do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband? That's the context in here. This word is never used for forcible rape. That's why I showed you.
Hold on.
Hey, bro, can you?
I don't disagree with, bro.
I don't
I'm trying
need
to
you
get
to
to the
disagree
point,
or
man.
agree. I need you to stop interrupting.
Bro, I'm trying to get to my
bro,
point.
this
on
is
the word,
extremely serious,
I get
and
that.
now I'm getting extremely annoyed by you.
Bro,
Please show some type of decorum,
what that
bro.
word
Stop.
means.
Hey, Blue, stop. Because if you got what it meant, you wouldn't have been playing with it. So stop.
I'm not playing with it. We're talking about the word force.
God. Bro, you think I'm fucking playing, nigga. You gonna stop?
Oh my God, bro.
Appreciate you. Now, when we dealing with this word, bro, this word is not talking about no forcible rape. That's why I keep asking him to show me where it's used to be forcible rape. That's all you got to do is show me.
I'm not showing you where that word is used for forcible rape.
No, that's what you just implied. Now you keep backtracking.
Bro.
That's what you just implied.
Let me
stop playing.
finish
Did you
my
or
statement.
did you not imply that? Did you or did you not imply that? Did you or did you not imply that it should
I'll
be
finish
used
my
as C?
statement.
Did you or did you not imply that it should be used as C?
I will finish my statement.
Did you or did you not imply that it should be used as C?
I will finish my statement.
You will answer the question. Did you or did you not imply that it should be used as C?
Y'all must know each other.
Did you or did you not imply that? Did you or did you not imply that?
I will finish my statement.
Oh, you need a timeout, huh? Let me help you, nigga.
I bet. As soon as you put him out,
Hey, you know he trolling, man.
Yeah, he gonna troll by himself.
I'm going to finish my statement. You're trying to pigeonhole me to something I'm not even on.
If you tried to pigeonhole me,
you're showing the word took. The word at question is
no. The word. Hold on. You don't. Do you not understand what? Wait, stop it, dummy. Do you not understand what I'm doing? We're not just showing you the word took.
I know exactly.
We're showing you the actual word lakach. That's what we're showing you. I'm showing you this word, and I'm showing you the multiple times that it's used in the Bible. I'm not just going to the word took. I'm going to that actual specific word. You do understand that, right?
So
he said he want to see the word force,
nigga.
All right. I just showed you the word force.
Stormware is
used not the word
in
for force. Show me where force
seed.
is used for that Hebrew word, nigga.
Nigga, the word forced is not used for that Hebrew word. Stupid, nigga. It's used for fucking rape.
Is it used for it there?
It's used for rape. Forced is not.
Exactly.
Where's forced
so
used?
That's why the word is seized, nigga.
Where was forced used, nigga?
Checkmate.
No, it's not. You dumbass nigga. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about,
nigga. With David when he was with Bathsheba. Force.
Nigga, you a wicked ass nigga that wanted to
That's
rape
not
in the
force,
Bible.
bro.
That's what we see.
All David did was took advantage of a vantage point.
It said,
now watch this.
All you gotta do is show me that in that context in another place.
You want to keep playing. Now we gonna do real word study. We're gonna do real word study because you's a wicked ass nigga, bro. I'm gonna show you why you wicked as fuck, nigga. You let Lex piss on your brain, nigga. Pissy brain ass nigga. Now, get that piss out your dreads. This is the word for rape, nigga. Let's look at the definition.
Oh my God, he gonna go right back to the same thing.
Damn right, nigga, because you're not dealing with
I want to see that word for you.
A primitive rule.
Used in that context again.
All right, you're gonna have to do some research. You're gonna have to go ahead and look that up, Blue. You're gonna have to find that, and you're gonna have to find that and show that to him, bro.
To fasten upon, hence to seize, be strong, figuratively courageous, causative, strength and cure, help, repair, fortify, obstinate, to bind, restrain, conquer.
He already conceded to that word.
You don't
like
see
we passed
any
this
of
part, bro.
Bro, all you gotta do is let me talk because I'm beating your ass, bro. You don't
he
see
did, bro. He trying to get you to research some shit to kill yourself. He said, "Show me." He said, "Show me that word."
You do not see restrain, bind, conquer when it comes to these other words. Now, this is what you do. Go back, think of some shit, make it suspenseful, and prove it weird.
Seize is right there, bro.
Because this word actually means to rape. All you got to do is show me.
Right there.
Show me a rape with took. Show me a rape with the word took, Blue, with the word lakach.
The word took wasn't used in that verse, bro. The word force was.
In what verse?
See what I'm saying, bro?
In what verse? No, it was not.
David.
Force was not used. Let's go back to it. You a dummy, bro. 2 Samuel 11, and a liar. And I'll show you, look, I'm showing it to you right here. You see the word? Does that say forced? Does it say forced, lying ass nigga?
Hold on, let me look.
Does it say forced?
He dead, man. He dead, man.
Yeah, this
does it say forced?
So this is, yeah, see now, come on, Blue, man, because you had me sitting here trying to remember if that shit said forced, bro, and it didn't, bro. You on some bullshit, Blue, man.
Does it say forced, nigga?
Oh, shit.
Look, I'm sitting here trying to remember, like, damn, did that shit say forced?
I knew he was out of gas when he started telling them to look shit up. Show me that word when it means feed.
I'm sitting here trying to make sure my stupid ass ain't trying to make sure my stupid ass ain't agree that this nigga forcing somebody ain't rape, bro. If that shit would have said force, I think I would have said something different, bro.
This the same verse I've been reading.
It did say
force, bro.
Now this the same shit I've been reading the whole time, nigga. 2 Samuel 11.
No, bro.
You died on that one, bro.
Said force, bro.
Nah, that shit right there don't say force, bro. That don't say force.
It's not the same verse, bro.
No, I'm asking you. Is that the same verse?
Go find the verse, bro. Find the verse.
Let me read it for you, so you know I'm not playing.
At this point,
and it came to pass in an eventide that David arose from off his bed and walked upon the roof of the king's house. And from the roof he saw a woman washing herself, and the woman was very beautiful.
Man.
And David sitting and inquired after the woman, and one said, is not this Bathsheba the daughter of Eliam, the wife of Uriah the Hittite? And David sent messengers and took her, and she came in unto him, and he lay with her, for she was purified.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason we got
that's another thing. That's another thing that you failed to point out.
I wouldn't even have went that far because I thought it said force.
He died on the messengers, bro. That nigga started using
him. That's crucial. That's crucial.
Now, hold on, Taz, because now since we done with
she came in unto him.
That's right. That means she came
you ain't gotta show shit else, bro.
Thank you. That's why I wanted to read all that arguing over that.
Checkmate, Blue.
Right, all that arguing over the word. It don't matter if you read the context of the story.
We do for
it says she came in unto him.
But no,
and then if you go down further, it says what? She was on her period.
That's why she washed from her period.
That's why she was washing naked that night. See, you gotta, if you don't read it, that's what I said. He never read this himself. He just argued something he heard somebody else say.
Hold on. But this is what I'm asking you though.
No, see, no,
when I asked you, I said go back and look up for the word that was force that was used. What verse did you go to?
That was Deuteronomy 22:25. That's
right.
No, I'm talking about with David.
The word is laqua.
What are you? There's never a word with forced in David. You talking about with Tamar?
He's talking about the word take.
That's what he's talking about when you read the one.
You talking about the word? You talking about with
13?
Yeah,
he's talking about the word take. When he said when he took into her.
No, it's not. No, it's not. This is what
I
he's talking
said
about.
force.
No, this is what he's talking about.
He dead.
This is what he's talking about. This is what he's talking about. I'll deal with it again.
Good out some word.
Good out some word. About the one when it said force right before you went back.
That was nice, man.
But yeah, that was that he almost had me thinking.
Right there. Yeah, right
ain't
there.
None of this got shit to do with David. This ain't got nothing. This got everything to do with Amnon's wicked ass. This ain't David.
Hey, let me show y'all something, man.
My brother, do not force me, for no such thing ought to be done.
Right. That's what he's talking about.
Oh no, that say Tamar took the cakes, bro. That's right.
Now, right, yeah. And he got killed for that.
Tamar take them cakes, bro.
Hey, but hold on. Can I just show?
Tamar is the woman, bro.
Tamar is the woman.
Hey, look, hold on. I gotta show y'all how wicked this woman is. Though. So I need y'all to understand, because she's gonna take you here too, Taz. She's gonna take you to Judges 21, and she's gonna say, "See, they told these Benjamites that it was okay to go rape these women." Now I'm gonna be honest with you. They did tell them to go do it, but then she says that the Bible says it was okay. Now watch. I'm gonna show you how you know that the Bible, that this is not in Torah. Watch this. So the Benjamites come and they say, yo, y'all killed all our people off. We need wives. We need wives. So look, so it says the congregation sent the 12,000 men of the vainliest, commanded them, saying,
go back. My bad. Hey, now go back to the top of that for a second, man. My bad. So not was it right there? It was wherever you had it at, where it was saying right there, and they said, "What one is there of the tribes of Israel that came not up?" And behold, so okay, so is that right there saying that there are no Israelites there?
No, it's saying that this is one of the tribes. This is Benjamin basically coming saying they want wives. So, and they said, what one is there of the tribes of Israel that came not up to Mizpah to the Lord? Because they wanted wives. They said, no, go get some wives from somewhere else. They saying, yo, all the tribes is here. Where we supposed to go get wives from? So that's
because they already made a pact that said they ain't messing with them no more.
But when it says there came none, what are they saying?
It doesn't. It said, and
that
behold,
nobody went there. Nobody was there.
Yeah, what they saying is, and behold, no one from the camp of Jabesh Gilead came to the assembly.
Oh, so nobody was in there. Okay, got you.
Yeah, they were called to go to something. Certain people didn't show up.
So look what they tell them to do. Look what they wicked ass tell them to do. They say, for the people were numbered, and behold, there were none of the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead there. So what did they say? And the congregation sent them to 12,000 men of the valiantest, my retarded ass right now, and commanded them, saying, go and smite the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead with the edge of the sword, with the women and the children. So they told them to go take the women and the children from Jabesh Gilead. So now, look, they did it. And
not necessarily
war again.
Hold on. Not necessarily take. He says smite.
Hold on.
Deuteronomy 22, war.
Hold on.
He says smite, not necessarily take.
But even if it did, even if it did, I'm gonna show you why this is not approved by Torah.
I understand. I'm just saying. I want to make sure that
smite is killed. Smite is killed.
Smite is strike.
Yeah, they killed all the dudes that didn't show up. When they told them to show up, there was a certain sector of Israelites that chose not to go. So the Most High said, "Go kill those niggas." No, and then all them women was let all those men now. Their wives and their women were still left out.
You read 11. You read 11 of 11.
What you mean the Most High told them to go kill these people?
It was told for those people to, it was told for them to go over there and
yeah, not the Most High, but if you read 11 right there, it says,
going on here? Let me explain to y'all what's going on here. These are the children of Benjamin. The reason that they don't fuck with the children of Benjamin is because the children of Benjamin was going around raping women. And so they went to war with Benjamin and basically kicked them out of the congregation. So now this is some time past. The children of Benjamin, the men of Benjamin are now coming and saying, listen, y'all won't even marry y'all wives to us, your daughters to us. What are we supposed to do? They said, fuck y'all, go to the people of Jabesh Gilead, go kill them and take their women. That's not the Most High telling them. That's these wicked niggas telling them to do this. Now, fast forward and I'm gonna prove that this is wickedness because this is the final verse and this is what her silly ass want to ignore and nobody else want to say. It says, in those days, there was no king in Israel and every man did that which was right in his own eyes. In the book of Judges, they were not following the Torah. That's why they went in and out of captivity. This is not law. There is no mitigation for this. This was wicked motherfuckers saying, we're not gonna let you have our daughters. Go kill people and take their daughters. That's not Torah.
Right. They got
to try to bootleg a war to get some hoes.
Y'all better stop fucking around and playing if you don't know what's going on. Who want this smoke with this rape bullshit?
Yeah.
Hold on, bro. Was those Israelites?
What are you trying to establish?
You asked another question.
What are they trying to establish? Are they trying to say that
Israelites?
Are they trying to say that Israelites got commands to rape?
Yeah, they're saying that the Bible makes mitigation or that it condones rape.
You can't rape Israelite women.
Man, you's a fucking moron, bro. Get off.
Come on, man. That's enough attention that way, big bro. Hey, what about this law according to the Bible?
Now you done really messed up. Now you come volume. You done messed up. This is when you know you done messed up, when volume of the book hit the panel, bro.
You can't.
What about the lost books?
Volume of the book gonna hit the league, bro.
Because as soon as y'all go to war, You can still
You know what I'm
date
saying?
other
Here we
women, and you
go
couldn't
with the
do
doubt
that to
cast.
the Israelite women.
It's easy to hit the panel, nigga. When then they go hit
Just be
that
real.
clock.
Bro, he ain't got the time to put together. He been said he don't got the time to put
Look,
together
he's
the
talking
dude.
from him and shit, bro. Chill out, champ. Relax.
Yeah, Taz, I ain't got the time, but even if I did,
Bro,
if I
don't
did
say
join,
what he
if I
said,
did
man.
join, you
Come
wouldn't want to
on.
debate me on what I want to debate, so it wouldn't matter.
What you want to debate?
I'm only. Why you think I'm here right now? What they talking about?
What you said?
Talking about
No
the
doubt.
lost books of the Bible.
You said you got the volume of the book for real, no doubt. Real
Exactly.
shit.
What up,
You
everybody?
talking about the
What's
lost,
up
the
with you?
lost books of the
Oh,
Bible
man.
right here.
Man,
Let me
peace.
show you.
Shalom.
That's what we talking about. Y'all don't fuck with that?
What?
Nah, we definitely don't.
Why not?
Not
What
like that. I
dismisses
mean,
these
some of us might
writings?
have it and read it, but we definitely don't.
I'm saying,
We ain't rocking with that.
so I'm asking, what dismisses these writings?
The fact that they bogus.
I mean, that's what I'm asking. What do you use to call them bogus? What is it?
All right. So
What
the
is
short
your
answer,
measurement?
the short answer is this: if you got, let's just say you got 15 different books, right? And 12 of those books line up together and 3 don't, then you know that the 3 of them is garbage. It's that simple. So those books that you holding do not line up with the rest of the books of the Bible. So then we know that those are spurious. It's that simple.
I mean, in what way? Because from the little I seen, it just speak. It says like Jesus was anointed, alabaster box. Mary did it. It just gives a pre-story to how the oil got in the alabaster box. So it's stuff in there that lines up with the Bible and the extra stuff the Bible don't speak of. So what in this book doesn't line up with the Bible? What in this book contradicts the Bible?
If you asking me, I just jumped on. It's like 1,000 things, but give me 1 second. I'll show you an example.
Well, what he just brought out, that didn't line up with the scripts. It didn't say that his foreskin was in the anointing oil.
The Bible doesn't speak of that.
No, that's
so
because it's not in there. That means if it's not, it just don't add or take away.
If it doesn't speak on it, shut up. That's it. If it don't speak on it, what are you measuring against? Nothing.
All right.
No, you said
I want to let me can I read something real quick? It's real short. All right, check this out. This is, I don't know if y'all ever heard of this book before. It's called The Exhortation of James. All right, now listen to this. I'm just going to read 5 verses. It says, brethren, let us all be concerned for each other in the spirit of, I'll say, Yahweh Shai for now, just for the purpose. Let us all be concerned for each other in the spirit of Yahweh Shai, the Messiah, who was willing to die in our stead, although he himself was guiltless before God. Yet he became guilty so that we might be justified through his blood. And he makes intercession for us, just as Moses prayed for the children of Israel in the wilderness. All right, that was 4 verses. Did I say anything in those 4 verses that was wrong?
No.
You said no?
I say no.
Okay, no, you're right. I made that up. I wrote that. I do that in my class to show people that anybody could write something as if it's legit, and it could sound like it's legit. It could even match up to some degree and sound legit. That don't mean it's legit.
Read it again.
Verse 1, brethren, let us all be concerned for each other in the spirit of Yahweh Shai, the Messiah, who was willing to die in our stead, although he himself was guiltless before the Most High. Yet he became guilty so that we might be justified through his blood, and he makes intercession for us, just as Moses prayed for the children of Israel in the wilderness. There's actually 30 verses, but that's just 4 of them. And I do that to show my class that if you study the Bible and you understand how it's written, if you study on that level, you could write something that sounds just like it. But that don't make it legit.
Right. That's where all those pseudepigraphical books came from. That's where all those not pseudepigraphical, but
so that's the excuse y'all use when y'all don't fuck with a book
and all those.
Could it be in what's the name? Because
that's where all those agnostic writings all came from. It came from people that was reading the Bible, and they understood the terminology and how the way a sentence was structured was set up.
Right.
And then
wrote
people
stuff
wrote
that
a lot
like
of different books. Yeah,
that's
wrote a lot of different books. Like you go see the book of the Seer of Gad. That ain't no book. That's nothing but just a bunch of bullshit. But if you don't read the Bible a lot, you would think the book of the Seer of Gad is straight gas.
Okay, so you fuck with the Dead Sea Scrolls?
No, not like that. No, man, I don't even got them. I got some fragments of it, but I ain't even into it like that.
Okay, so that's my point. Like y'all didn't do that with the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Because again,
no, I don't fuck with it.
Go Well,
I'm not fucking with
I
the
have
Dead
the
Sea
Dead
Scrolls.
Sea Scrolls, but it's certain writings in the Dead Sea Scrolls again. So let me explain, Swab, the criteria that I use, and it ain't just me, but I'm just talking for myself. So the criteria is pretty simple. Like I said, I do have the Dead Sea Scrolls, but most of the Dead Sea Scrolls, or at least the biblical aspect of it, we have the books of Isaiah, books like that, right? We know those books are legit because we have them in our text. But then you have other books that were found in a Qumran caves as well that go contrary, completely contrary to what's written in the Bible. So we have to decide, Swab, either they're both right, which is nonsensical because they're saying two different things, or one is right and the other is wrong. It's really that simple. So when we read those type of books, or even if you talk about like the Gnostic Gospels, like Lex Likes and the Nag Hammadi writings and all those things, we can read that stuff, right, for understanding of what the mindset was of people at that time, but we could clearly see that it's a contradiction to what the other books say. They can't both be right. So one of them is right and one is wrong. That's all.
At the end of the day, the Bible is there to teach you how to conduct yourself in the land through the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God. That's all you need to be worried about.
Shout out to the third grade class. Now, can the high school students speak again?
Go ahead.
Well, I got to talk to people like third graders sometimes. My bad.
Who decided what was heresy? And do we trust that decision?
Man, do you need? Well, hey, the whole duty of man is to keep the commandments.
Hey, real quick before I forget, hey Swab, I got some stuff I want to send you on a Gmail, bro. What I did was I compiled a whole bunch of clips from things y'all say from like mad videos and kind of turned them into like one-shot files that you could use.
Okay, that's hard. I appreciate it.
But what was you saying though?
I want to talk about the lost books of the Bible, the Gospels, epistles, and other pieces that was then attributed in the first 4 centuries to Jesus Christ, his apostles, and their companions.
Yeah,
that's the specific writing I want to talk about.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The lost what?
The lost books of the Bible. It's compiled by William Hone. It claims it's translated from original tongues. I don't know what that means. If that means the writings is translated from people speaking it, like they claim the Septuagint came to be.
Here's the first question: what makes them the books, lost books of the Bible? What makes them? Since you asking us what makes them heresy or whatever, my question will be first: what makes them suitable to be considered a part of the canon? Even though we agree, and I'll readily admit they shouldn't have took the Apocrypha out. You know, there's other things that we should be reading, but what makes these books certified that we even like? Who are the authors? What makes them authentic?
Right.
To be able to say that they are considered to be books that we consider to be quote unquote canon.
Right. And Swab, before you answer that question, or whoever, before y'all answer that question, watch this. So now you said, what up, champ, by the way? You said they shouldn't have took the Apocrypha out, right? And I agree, but watch this. Does not the Apocrypha line up with the quote unquote regular Bible?
Yes.
And that's how we know it's legit. That's all. That's the criteria. It matches. So if something says something completely opposite, it can't. One of them is wrong. That's all I'm saying.
When you say
that's why I rock with the New Testament,
about including the Book of Enoch.
No, that's not the. That's Enoch is not in the Apocrypha.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Nigga, Blue, did you just not say that?
Where did that?
Blue, you just not say that?
Yeah, you did.
Where did they?
Are you fucking kidding me, Blue?
Don't do it.
What you mean?
He already got me. Don't let him get you, bro.
Where did it come from, bro?
Where did what come from?
The Apocrypha.
It was compiled with all the rest of the Bible.
It's a compilement. It's a compilement of other.
Okay, so why was it taken out then? I guess is the question.
The Roman
My
Catholic
answer is political reasons.
How it was exposing their wicked asses, so they took it out.
I mean, honestly, it exposes the entire Greek captivity.
There you go. Right. That's right.
And so it's just how they did us with the slave Bible, right? If you start to have people reading about their history and actually finding out that they were Hellenized, now you got a problem. You have a real problem. And so instead, you don't let them read it. You don't let them see it. And that's ultimately how simple it is.
Yeah, it was
that's
actually in
what
conflict. It was in conflict with their agenda.
With what their agenda was, and so that's what a lot of these ecumenical councils were about, right? When you start to move and start to study all of these different, the Council of Nicaea is one of the most famous ones, but you have several ones. I even read one about the Council of Ephesus, the Council of Trent. All of these different councils, they would come together over different various periods of time in order to impose their agenda upon the people. And so the deeper you get into that, you cannot keep certain writings in, you know.
Also, I could add these quote unquote lost books never were from the Word of God, quote unquote. Also, they were not from a apostle
who actually walked, right.
Someone who would be able to explain or give light to the word, what God's saying. So that you don't see that there. That's not evident in any of those books.
Correct.
No prophecies, anything like that. So that's usually a key sign where they're going to be removed.
And like Volume said, we do know for a fact that there were several fake books, or what we would consider to be copycat writers, from around 1st century to 4 or 5 century BC. Like you see tons of it. You see tons of it.
Heck yeah, man.
And I'm not even saying
it became like a rash of events.
You like a rash.
Yeah, it was like a rash of events for a while, you know.
But the description of this book is saying, rediscovered in modern times, these non-canonical gospels, epistles, and other pieces were excised from the standard Bible by various church councils in the first 4 centuries of the Christian era. Here, among other texts, are writings describing the girlhood and betrothal of Mary and her life before Christ's birth, the childhood of Jesus, as described by Peter and Nicodemus, and the appearance of Christ before the gates of hell, from whence he leads Adam and the saints to paradise, translated from the original languages. The lost books of the Bible helps give the depth, to the.
That's another thing. When you look at the who's translating it, is it a Jewish or Christian authority that's supporting the translation? That's another thing you have to look at too.
Okay. The lost books of the Bible helps give depth to the historical characters of Jesus, Mary, and the apostles and other figures of the New Testament. It says, presented without argument or commentary, these apocryphal texts are fascinating. An essential resource for the study of the biblical history and theology. This authentic presentation of the lost scriptures by my book. While also adding to one's understanding of life in Judea during the 1st century AD.
Yeah, that's the point that I was making right there, what you just said at the end, Suave. Like, I'm not saying, and again, I'm only speaking for myself, obviously. I'm not saying that that they don't have old writings or manuscripts that came from. What I'm saying is, back in the 1st century and before, people were writing things at that time that might have meant something to them, but that doesn't mean that it was inspired. You see what I'm saying? And that's the argument that we have. We believe that what we hold to be correct was actually inspired by God to be written, whereas we know for a fact historically that you had several people at that time who wrote many things because that's what they felt, believed, and wanted to write, but it doesn't mean that it was actually inspired, and that's the difference.
But I mean, if I go outside and I see something happen and I just write down that it happened,
yeah,
because I don't say that the Most High sent it to me or inspired me, that make it untrue.
No, it's not. Well, it depends on what it is. But my argument
Depends on what
wasn't.
you're saying.
Yeah, my argument was that what we're saying is the writings that we hold to, we actually believe that God inspired those men to write those words, whereas somebody else could have been inspired by something they saw and could have wrote what they saw. That could be true, but that's not on the same level as God inspiring somebody to write something. That's all we're saying. Or
yeah, I get that.
So for instance,
Huh?
the concept of the foreskin being put in the same alabaster box, used 30 years later to anoint him. Like how?
That's far-fetched.
I mean, oil was kept for a long time.
Not only far-fetched, who was the writer of that? How do we know that they were even in his presence at that time? Like, were they one of his apostles? Like, what is their backstory? What, we need to see that. And also we need to see, like, so now when we move in textual criticism, even though Volume explained how you can fake it, undoubtedly, there's going to be certain mistakes. There's going to be certain mistakes that once you go into textual criticism, we can figure it out. And what's the timing of the writings? All of these things become pertinent. What type of parchment is it written on?
Right.
Because once we start to look at that, once we get there, then we can say, okay, this can't be inspired by that because this is something written in 200 or 300 AD, 150 years after. And this is usually what happened.
Right.
So go ahead. I know you got more.
And it's just that the law on top of that. It's like, that's not how you do it. That's not how somebody is anointed according to the law.
Are you saying that you think the alabaster box is where he was anointed?
No, I said that's not how somebody is.
He said that's not how it goes according to law.
But see, hold on, Swab, you don't understand. The argument is he couldn't be king or anything of that, or prophet or anything, or whatever they want to say, because he was anointed by Mary Magdalene. No, that's not where he got his anointing. You do understand that, right?
Who said that?
This is what many Torah onlys argue. This is one of their biggest arguments.
Oh no, I thought somebody said he was specifically anointed by Mary. I'm like, what?
That's what Blue argued.
Them niggas are stupid for saying that. That's just some weird shit, man.
Blue just argued that earlier.
Okay, I'm not gonna call Blue stupid. Blue's my man, but that argument is kind of crazy. I'll just say that.
Yeah, it said the childhood of Jesus as described by Peter and Nicodemus. Peter and Nicodemus was contemporary to Jesus.
Yes.
Peter wasn't even with Christ when he was a child.
Yeah, not when he was a child, but when during his ministry. Yeah, during his ministry, they were there.
So who's writing about the childhood of Christ?
It said as described by Peter.
When all the dudes
said Peter and Nicodemus. It said Peter and Nicodemus.
They didn't know him though. Nicodemus nor Peter knew Christ when he was a child.
Did they know Christ?
According to the text,
they didn't know him. They didn't know him.
According to the text, they met him when he was an adult.
Yeah, and could he have told? So could he have told them about his childhood?
So he could have definitely told them. Of course.
Let's play the hypothetical.
But we don't see that in the script.
Hold on.
I mean, just because you don't see it in the script, don't mean it didn't happen, bro.
I want to see where this is going.
Crazy.
Yes.
He could have told him definitely.
He could have told him. Where we going? Next question.
Well, that's who this book is claiming these writings are from. Peter described and Nicodemus
described. What would be the importance of
described.
him teaching us what he did when he was a child, when his ministry begun?
I'm just trying to see.
Battle axe. I think you're missing it. I understand clearly what you're saying, brother, but Swab is asking from a completely different perspective. What Swab is saying is, okay, let's just follow this argument. What would have prevented him from talking to them about his childhood? And we have to be honest and say, well, he could have told him about his childhood. Yeah, we have to be honest. But then it's like what Anon said. What we would end up doing is walking it down to this point. Okay, let's say he did tell them. What proof do we have now that they actually wrote that, or that Peter gave this? You know what I'm saying? We could do the same thing that they do to us with the scripts. But if we're being honest, yes, he could have told him about his childhood. Yeah.
My whole question is about it is what would be the importance of? Like, why do I need to know that? What's that got to do with anything?
No importance at all, better way.
His ministry started after he got baptized by John. That's when Christ went out and started preaching to his people. Before all that, he didn't preach to his people. Before all that, he wasn't actually out there putting in that biblical work.
Well, the importance is right here, though, because there are different things that are written in many of these extra biblical or extra canonical texts that do go against or contradict many parts and understandings of the synoptic gospels and all of this. So we need to be honest and be certain that we don't run from that. There's no reason to ever run from or lock anything up from the Bible. You just be honest, and then you say, okay, if you choose to, like for instance, if you're really looking to try to discredit the Bible and that's what you want to go with, I mean, we'll break it down. But what you're going to have to do now is produce these manuscripts. Let's do all the historical references with them. Let's do all the textual places.
And remember, this book, I'm not trying to disprove the Bible. This book hasn't contradicted the Bible. It just speaks on something that the Bible doesn't speak on, right? Which is that his foreskin was in that alabaster box with the oil. So
I don't even know if that's sanitary. Like, I don't even know why this, like, why would,
Hey, so what's the name of that book again? My bad, bro.
It's called The Lost Books of the Bible, and this one is compiled by William Hone, Jeremiah Jones, William Waite.
I got that.
Got you. Okay.
I got that book. It's all fragmented and broken up. It doesn't even
the book
really
is No, it's a whole book.
Yes, it's fragmented. I got the same book. No, the book itself is a complete book. Yes, I know. Of course, it's a book. I'm talking about the information within it. It's fragmented. They'll give you maybe a half a paragraph of a letter.
What's not fragmented? What's not fragmented? What's not fragmented?
The Bible.
It
doesn't usually just leak. It doesn't just end off in mid stride.
The original text
you go into those
the Bible from,
you go into those books, they just leave off in mid stride or start off in the middle of nowhere.
I hate when people waste my time with shit that they think gonna convince me. It's a simple question, bro. Was the Bible translated from fragments of writings?
So yeah, you have several different fragmented texts.
I know. I just want him to admit it so he can stop challenging me because
he might not know.
On my level.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. No, it was compiled by a bunch of different books or throughout a periodic time period. We know that, but the book of Isaiah, let's say, like when we good, like let's say we talk about the book of Isaiah.
Your point,
when we get into the book of Isaiah,
let's get back to that.
Hold on, man. Just let me talk then. Shit.
You interrupt.
The book of Isaiah, you get there and you don't see the book of Isaiah dropping off on a cliff in mid stride within 3 paragraphs.
You see the Bible drop off in midst 13 years of Jesus Christ's life, right?
Time you talking, you jumping off a motherfucking cliff.
Don't you see the Bible disappear when he was like 12, 13 and come back he was like 30 something?
Nigga. You halfway off the cliff.
That's a hell of a fragment if I've ever seen one.
No, that's not fragmented, man. You see what he's saying? You're trying to place a gap in the story.
I'm not trying to place nothing.
Hold on,
There's a gap
no, you're placing you're
emphasizing all the stories.
You're emphasizing a gap within the chronological time period in a story, like when somebody's saying, like, yeah, the kid, and then he grew up, and when he grew up to be a man, he was this and that. So you're like, he didn't say nothing about these 30 years. You're like, that's not fragmented. That's just a gap in the period of the story. What we're talking about, or what I'm saying is in those other books, they're not even complete thoughts a lot of the time. A lot of them are not.
I just want to discredit this book, bro. That's
they're not
all
complete thoughts. So you can't really decipher where these people was coming from and where they were even going.
You want to discredit the William Hone book?
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna buy the book tonight, Suave. Later on,
it's a PDF. It's a free PDF on here.
Oh, it's a free one? Oh, yeah. Shoot me that. I'll chop it up.
Perlego.com. Perlego.com.
Perlego.
PER. Oh, well, it's saying start free trial, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm sure it's a PDF of that. Let me see.
But yeah, I mean,
what's the title?
Let me tell you this.
Hold on.
The Lost Books of the Bible.
What story tells you? What tells you?
Hold on one second. I just want to get the author.
William Hone.
William Hone. HONE.
William Hone. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, go ahead, fellas.
Hey, well, I was gonna say, man, there's no book out that I know of that tells you about anybody's life from the day they was born to the day that they died. No book at all.
Nice sentence. Wish it had a point.
No,
That's
the
what I'm
point
saying.
is, you're like, so when you're bringing up, it doesn't say, you know what I mean, what he was doing between the
He
age
brought
of
up
12 and 33.
fragmentation.
He
brought
dropped
up
off.
a fragmented book. He brought up a fragmented book.
Stories.
But he didn't even use that to discredit Messiah. He didn't say that makes it fake. I mean, we know what Swab's argument is, but that's not what he's just saying.
No, that's a part of his argument. He's trying to disinvalidate or invalidate the Bible or the Messiah by saying a statement like that.
Can you listen to the reality that you're living in instead of the illusion in your brain?
Man, that's
my whole point is because he said that the lost books of the Bible is fragmented, meaning it skips things. So
no, I didn't say that it skips things. Stop lying, nigga. I didn't say skips things.
Okay, so what does fragment?
Drops off in mid fucking speech. It drops off in mid speech. It starts up in mid speech. That's what it does. It just starts up in mid speech. It'd be like, yeah, we didn't have. It'd even tell you like, yeah, we actually don't have most of any of these documents or any of this piece that we got this from. But this part did sound good, so we chose to put it in there.
No,
I got that book, man. Don't come at me with that bullshit. I read that whole fucking book, man.
No, that's what they had. So they couldn't write no more other than what they had. If they found a fragmented parchment or papyrus, what was they supposed to do? Fill in the blanks? They doing what was done with the rest of the Bible,
it wasn't put in the Bible. That's why it wasn't put in the Bible. That's why it was never accepted as canonical. And that's why a lot of people have seen it suspicious, because anybody can actually write up and put anything in there when it's done that way. They stop with that bullshit.
So why is it fragmented? Why didn't they just finish the story?
It was broken up. They're pieces. These are pieces.
I'm saying, so why they just didn't fill? Okay, then where did the parchments come from?
Listen,
where did the parchments come from?
Stop asking questions.
Okay, so wasn't the original
Stop
text of the Bible destroyed?
Because you ain't grilling nobody.
Wasn't the original text of the Bible? Wasn't the original text of the Bible ordered to be destroyed?
No, but it's an ignorant ass concept right there. What you're doing is a tactic for an ignorant ass nigga.
Wasn't the original text of the Bible ordered?
Stop asking questions. Stop trying to drown me with your stupidity.
Why are you getting so angry?
Because I know when a nigga is playing games. I know when a nigga's playing games.
Battle, what is he doing that I'm trying to
he's being antagonistic by asking questions over and over and not letting me even finish answering the first question. And he's on roll.
That was my only question. That was my only question to you.
Then why are you asking questions still right now?
Because you didn't answer my question yet.
Why are you asking questions right now? Because you won't let me fucking answer.
That was my first question.
Then let me answer. Because you keep on asking, why was it broken up?
Okay, go ahead.
Why was it broken up? I'm saying because they're old. I
didn't ask you why was it broken up.
Yes, you did. You just don't even realize because you're running your mouth. You don't realize it because you're just running your mouth.
Okay, Battle Axe. All right, he asked you to answer Battle Axe. Go ahead, bro. What you want to say, man?
Wasn't the original scripts that the Bible was translated from ordered to be destroyed?
What the fuck are you? What?
Wasn't the original scripts that the Bible was translated from ordered to be destroyed?
No. By who?
Okay. I concede.
Yeah, man, shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean? Hold on. What happened to the original? What happened to the original?
My bad. Go ahead.
I know that some people that doing the that the Catholic Church doing the Dark Ages, what they call it, they did order some of the original manuscripts that they claimed that they had.
Like I was gonna ask, what happened to them then?
They claimed to be burnt. They did try to burn.
I mean, it's
them.
not even just then. Every time we got ran out of our land, they would burn stuff. They would destroy everything that we had.
Yeah. No, they wouldn't destroy everything that we had. The Babylonians had our shit in it. The Persians had our shit in their library.
Babylonians.
It was the Babylonians or the Persians. One of them had our Torah,
The Philistonians.
Philistonians.
So at the end of the day, no, man, it wasn't, and there was nowhere in the book, in the Bible, where it was
And that was slick,
for them to be
Philistonian.
destroyed.
Yeah, how long do it take y'all to learn all this shit, my nigga?
Overnight.
A lifetime.
No, Battle X got a vision overnight from the Most High.
Let me just say this part real quick though. And Blue, you know, we get into it. I don't want you to think I was disrespecting you, but when we start dealing with rape and shit, excuse my language, because I really am trying to do better. Like when we start dealing with rape, like I'm not even gonna play that shit. Because
in your bag at any moment. All nigga gotta do is start cutting you off, start fucking with you a little bit, and that shit gone. Nigga, anybody trying to hear that shit, bro? I don't know trying to be, nigga. It's gonna be a long season, nigga. Trying to be any of that shit. You better stay the fuck off these panels, nigga. The fuck?
Hey, no, speaking of that, real talk.
Hey, hold on.
Look, let him
respond. I'll just go show the trophy every time.
I know I'd have heard you cursing that you ain't gonna do shit. Cut my camera on, show this trophy one time.
This trophy,
nah, but has anybody been noticing how the queen of HOK is losing her mind?
I heard some about it.
Schwab, she lost her mind a long time ago. What you talking?
Hold on. Has anybody noticed how she has lost her man? Is the
yes, bro.
Okay.
Yes, bro.
Did y'all catch my audio earlier that I pulled out the cut, bro? I ain't heard nobody talking about this shit, fam.
Yeah, I heard it, bro.
Come on, fam. That ain't it.
Which one? What audio? Hold on. What?
Sarnetta sitting there saying he's not against Dr. York.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is Dr. York innocent, or did he really do it? I said, yeah.
Well, see, that was just the title of a stream, right? But if you watch that video, that ain't really what that is. Right. See what I'm saying? That's clickbait. It's a whole nother conversation he having with somebody else on a different video where he said this shit. What happened was a motherfucker called in and was like, look, man, if Sarnetta was against Dr. York, he wouldn't have let nobody come on here defend him. And Sarnetta claps and shit like, yeah, man, thanks for saying that. It's like, so when he says I brought them on to bang on them, remember, that's what he told me. I don't know this dude. I don't know nothing about that shit. So hearing that audio, now that invalidates what you was telling me even more the day your fake ass thought you could pull one over on me. You know what I'm saying? Because you weren't banging on them, dog. You were literally bringing them in and having discussions with these Nuwapians and letting them sell their Dr. York shit on your platform. And in the midst of that conversation, you said you're not against him. So don't play against him now.
Right, he did. I heard it on the stream. I actually clipped that one part right there.
No doubt, fam. You good.
I actually clipped that one part because he was like, yeah, thank you, brother. Because the brother was a Nuwapian too. He said, oh, you're a Nuwapian too. And because he was interviewing another Nuwapian.
Yeah.
And then a caller came on, big up in the brother saying, look, you're one of the only other Nuwapians that I hear really come out, put it this way about Dr. York, bam. And he said, but first, let me stop and say this. He's like, if Sarnetta wasn't really like rocking with Dr. York, he wouldn't let you come on and do your thing. And Sarnetta was like, thank you. Like, I rocks with Dr. York. Now, this is after he didn't call polite baby Dr. York. This is after the man and got 135 years in prison.
Yeah, this was a few months ago. This is after the Mark Lamont Hill interview. So this is July, nigga.
Yeah.
What do you do to get 135 years?
Rape, 1,000 cases of trafficking children cross state lines for the purpose of sex.
Said about it.
Yeah.
This is an HOK dude?
No, this is they were talking about Dr. York.
I would say, yeah. I would say yeah. And the reason I would say yeah is because anybody that's introduced as the master teacher in that space and it ain't checked, hell yeah, that shit is HOK. It's just like Elijah and any other the fucking elders. Dr. York is an elder in that space, nigga. It ain't no sense in sugarcoating it.
I mean, they let his son have free reign there. Y'all remember when he had Prince York on there like it was nothing.
I'm saying, tell me I'm lying though, or that's flawed logic. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
That ain't my job. That ain't my job. Tell you that.
So all those dudes over there at HOK subscribe to the teachings of the dude York.
I won't say all of them.
I won't say all of them, but a lot of them.
I won't say all of them, but they're prominent enough over there. It's enough of them there that's prominent enough, and it's giving us space. See, once you, it's problem.
Hold on, y'all, right quick.
Yeah.
You got to realize, though, York got his own group. Once that group is able to come into the quote-unquote conscious community or house of consciousness, however we putting it, once you bring your group into the house of consciousness, respectfully, I'm just saying your elder becomes an elder of that group because you're now bringing people to the New Wapians. You're inviting people to come and, hey, take a look at this doctrine. Dr. York is innocent. You know what I mean? Like you part of it.
Once you get to that point, Dr. York's teachings are being propagated through the HOK.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And they're claiming he was kidnapped 400. He was kidnapped and thrown in prison.
That's crazy.
That's literally the terminology that they are using. Oh, he was kidnapped.
Oh, so he's the victim instead of all the children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's cold.
Woe unto them that calls good evil and evil good, man.
Yeah.
But see, all of that is why niggas like Sonetta, they losing steam out here though, bro, because motherfuckers might get mad about this whole shit and the way it's playing out, but they also remember, bro, you just had these motherfuckers on there a few months ago while you trying to play innocent.
Yeah, big up on them. Yep,
it's some people that remember, bro, and they not gonna play along with you.
Kind of sounds like he's condoning his negative behavior too.
Oh, he's
like,
saying that. Like that's something I would not. That's something you would never say. If I know you're a convicted child molester and rapist, I'm not like, why would I say, hey, I rock with that man? No, I don't rock with that man. But this is what Sonetta said in the clip that Taz played earlier. I had to clip that. I said, oh hell no. I gotta clip that because that's going out in the ether real quick. Because it's like you gotta see the mindset of these dudes, man. This is the mindset. This is beyond condoning this behavior. It's beyond that.
You're now a vehicle for it. I mean, to tell the truth, that's where I learned about Dr. York from Sonetta.
See what I'm saying?
That's the first. That's where I learned about Pickle Man and that he wrote all these weird books and was stealing shit from other religions and compiling it up. And, I mean, that ain't the way it was presented to me, but I listened to the critical side of the people. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even find out about the cases of them until way late either. I didn't even.
No, not even his cases. But where did you first learn about his writings, his teaching?
Just randomly. He started popping up in my algorithms after listening when I got on Black Dot and Professor Chris.
I'm gonna show y'all why this is important.
I didn't even get on him through Sonetta. Like I got on like him through his.
Y'all see the fair use?
No channel.
Yeah, I see the fair use.
Yeah, he had a bunch of shit out.
I see the.
Yeah, I see the fair use.
What the true? He had the true breakdown.
Honestly, that shit don't matter.
Yeah, no, yeah, as long as you gotta we on here though. Like is what
you got it up like it's slow.
Yeah, you have to be reviewing it.
We finna do commentary. This is gonna be quick, but I'm gonna show you why. This is why niggas like me be like, yo, this nigga's responsible. Right? Now, hold on. I'm gonna do this the easy way.
It's crazy. That still ain't figured out. Some people shit, bro, they could just strike your ass, bro. Some shit like this, though, this everywhere. You can find this on one of them channels that wouldn't strike you at all. that video everywhere. But yeah, some of these motherfuckers, but they strike your shit, nigga, without no question. You just looking like, damn, for real.
Listen to this. Make sure we hear the sound.
For another reason. Don't fight for.
I hear the sound, right?
Yeah.
Because he's innocent of a molesting kid. Let's say he molested 1,000 children. Factually. Genetic evidence and everything. Things that we don't deny scientifically. We say, wow, okay, true. And if someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your Most High, acknowledge him as your Most High God? I would have to. I don't identify with everything he does there, much like I believe most Christians don't identify with everything their God does, because it says their God is a jealous God.
Now, you see what they try to do? This is why it's important for us to clear this Bible stuff up, right? The Bible ain't telling you to go out here and rape and molest kids, bro. That man said if this dude raped and molested 1,000 kids, factually, genetically, we had the proof. He's good with that. He's good with that.
Man, I didn't even know Holy Book.
That's what you brought to us. That's what Sinetta brought to us.
Yeah, he should have died. Right.
And even more important, in that video, that brother he's talking to is a victim of Dr. York.
He's a victim of York?
He said that to a victim, bro.
Not only just him, his sisters.
Mm-hmm. Oh hell!
Yeah,
that's
they put a lot of shit.
What the fuck is going on over there? That's like fucking. That's a demon.
Damn, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
And he makes this dude look and feel all uncomfortable. Like it goes from being an interview to an interrogation.
I wonder why that nigga caught up in that. I wonder why he caught up in that bullshit like that.
This is the point that I'll be making, bro. Like they making all of these jokes. They doing all of these jokes and they trying to make light because they don't want you to know that's what he brought around us. Somebody who feels that way. If he's bold enough to say, look, if he is bold enough to say that on camera, on an interview with the victim, who the fuck knows what he's bold enough to say and do in private around them?
Yeah, at that point, I'm grilling you, I'm pressing you, I'm questioning you to see just how okay you are with adults being with minors. And then I'm getting your ass off my platform because I know what you're gonna say. After you say something like, okay, let's say he sexually molested thousands of children, DNA evidence and everything. He's still my master teacher. Then I would press that nigga. So you okay with pedophilia? You know what I'm saying? Once that nigga get into that, okay, yeah, because of culture, get that
I'm
nigga
glad
the
you
fuck out of
said
there.
that. I'm glad
I mean, at this point, you don't even have to ask.
Hold on.
You don't even have to ask. He's saying he's okay with it.
Yeah, he's saying it. And I'm glad you brought that out, Swab, because remember when I was watching the video you put up, Taz, that's why it was a good video that you brought out.
Appreciate that.
Remember in the video,
I ain't even seen it yet. It's trash.
Remember in the video, Sinetta was asking him, well, have you heard about this rape allegation against Dr. York? Remember, he kept asking him them questions.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Sinetta on that clip, how come you didn't press him?
Right.
Like he claimed we didn't do Solomon.
Well, how much more pressing do niggas want, though?
I don't know.
Because he tried to say, oh, how come y'all didn't tell us, how come y'all didn't ask Solomon what he actually said? How come you didn't press him
and see, for me, I can
answer those, the minors?
But my thing is pull up, though. Because, see, I don't have a problem with saying, look, I want the acknowledgement that you fucked up. I don't need every single detail from there, nigga. I just need the acknowledgement that you fucked up.
It was an open panel.
Yep.
I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. It was
like, how come y'all didn't press? See, when he did the video on us about that, that's the only thing he could critique. Y'all was soft on him. How come y'all didn't press him about that?
So he said that
you got a whole.
Well, niggas making videos about it though. I was wondering where that shit was coming. So it's coming from him.
Yeah,
it's coming from him.
Okay.
And I ain't heard nobody that saw how I questioned him that thought I was soft on him.
Man, nobody thought that, man. That nigga just didn't have nothing to say.
I was kind of mad. I had to be the host. You got all the props and shit. Like, A9 went in.
But you had to do what you had to do, and I had to do what I had to do. That shit wasn't fun, but niggas had to ask the questions. I
was like, so solar. But did you notice that when Judah, for the first time, almost halfway kind of stood up to the pop, she threw a sexual deviant charge on that nigga? Did y'all see that shit on the spot? On the spot.
On the spot.
On the spot. That nigga said, what? You're the reason they're calling me a whore. Didn't you live stream? I gotta record it. You took my video from my channel and made people feel like, let them think that I sent it to you.
When I said that to her on the panel, she was calling me all kind of liars. When I was telling Judah, it came from you.
She jumped right out of
that. You're lying, Judah. You didn't ever say, bro. I'm telling you what I saw with my own eyes when I heard with my own ears. Like, stop playing.
That shit is crazy. And then in the same tape, she says, "See, I didn't know Solar Mind was sick until about the endish of the relationship." Then she says in the same strain, "I didn't know the nigga was sick until a week ago."
Right.
Until a week ago.
Right.
I said, wait,
bro, she
what?
Just keep getting caught in lie.
Like, didn't she say that she suspected that nigga? Like, she suspected him during the relationship.
Him early.
And then she found out about it during the relationship. She set up that called that nigga a pedophile. Said I knew he was a pedophile toward the end of our relationship. Now she's live claiming that she only found out about it once Arnetta dug up the records. Once I compile all this shit together and I show you this woman losing her mind stream after stream after stream, she finna lose all credibility. And like you said, because Katrina said it too, when she jumped back on, I forgot what line she said, but she said she tired of defending Arnetta everywhere she go. Some, woo, 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 woo. Oh, when she got to the point, she was like, I've been nothing but loyal. She was like, if y'all want somebody loyal, hit me up. Woo. Katrina said she single. She single. She talking like that. She single. I said, that's crazy. That's crazy. That shit beautiful, man. I wish I could drink a cup of your tears. I know they sweet. I swear I wish I could. Tall glass of your tears. I have no mercy for you retarded motherfuckers, man. Real time.
I don't want no witch fluids towards me.
Man.
That is pure witch. I've been refraining from saying it until I've heard her own video saying she wants to cast spells on people and all of this, and talking to people, dead children. He works for me now.
Yo, that might have been the most wicked thing I ever heard in my life.
Man, I said the same thing,
too. I'm glad A9 brought that up, man, because I
was trying to hurt my baby.
That was the most wickedest thing I've ever heard in my life, bro.
I was like, man.
How do you say that and then blame it on God?
Bruh.
But then say that your niece did the same thing. But then admit your niece took her own life.
He works for me now. In the spirit. Yahweh. Nigga, that's necromancy.
Straight.
You know what that means? If you talking about you keep the Torah, Yahweh Akkad, Miss Yahweh Akkad, you do the math. Necromancy.
Right. I thought that she was like online doing like talking about all kinds of like witch talk.
Yeah, bro. Yes.
Bitch was doing witch talk. That bitch got dragons, bro. She doing late night grown and sexy stream.
Bro, she a succubus, bro. Like, y'all better stop praying. You better know what you're dealing with. It's an upper level demon that got a hold of that woman. Play in the spirit world if you want to.
True.
Yeah, that was one of the most wicked things
That's why
I've ever
she's sending
heard,
out
bro.
them pics. That's why she's doing all of this, bro. And then a nigga gonna try to say, well, you trying to make her feel bad for her past. Nigga, this is the last year and a half. And then she lying on people about who's sending them pictures out. You got actual people on record saying, we didn't get this shit from Solar. Then a couple days ago, you yelling at somebody telling him, no, you're lying. And then you're actually 2 days later accusing Judah of being the one to send these videos out. They'll use a wicked heifer that will go around start stuff and get people killed. This is what gets people killed. And so when people are saying this, because I think people are trying to take this to say, oh, somebody gonna hurt Napod. No, what Napod's doing is make somebody want to come and shoot Solar. That's literally the point that we're making. This is how stuff happens in neighborhoods all around the country every day. Little women like this going around starting drama, starting problems, and then acting as though, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And then a stupid, ignorant old nigga who ain't got nothing but ignorance on his brain want to keep up nonsense because it makes him feel relevant, or because you got some type of spiteful bone in your body and you got the wrong information. I wouldn't have came in Solar Mine unless he came with me. That's a lie.
That's a lie. You was calling out Solar Mine already.
You had already been talking about Solar.
Why did Solar Mine do the Tarkabay show? Because you was talking shit about him. Solar Mine didn't confront you on that stream. Taz did. Solar Mine didn't confront you on that stream. Suave did. Domo did.
Well, according to Domo, he never confronted Suave or he was never talking crazy.
Yeah, I cut Domo off.
Yeah, he definitely cut Domo off, but Domo was confronting Sonetta about that shit.
I'm telling you,
and Taz was like, hold on.
Sonetta today, so I don't want to put his name in that.
No. What he's saying is that, and I'll vouch for him. Domo ain't been over here dragging Sonetta.
Yeah.
So, Domo ain't been dragging Sonetta. That nigga don't give a fuck about no Sonetta and Solar.
I have, especially once niggas start calling me on extra. Nigga.
Yeah, but remember, like, I was on his head for selling that stream.
Yeah.
Knowing he didn't have that interview. That was before the Solar shit. Taz was on his head for bringing Polite back into this community. That was before the Solar shit.
Right.
Yep.
We weren't deflecting.
He had nowhere to go, though. I think that's why he took the shots at Solar, because it was like the closest thing that you can do to me. I mean, that's what they even doing now. The little trolls I have is like, why Taz ain't questioning Solar Mine like he questioned this person. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I don't have to tell niggas no more. I got the paperwork. I seen it. I put some of it up. I did what I did with it. That's enough, nigga. Like, other than that, motherfuckers just trolling.
Yo,
at
so
this point, you just want subs, nigga.
That's a question. Now you know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna talk to a couple of my partners too. If that paperwork hit the yard, you know what I'm saying, he's straight, right?
Supposed to be, but that ain't how it worked. I mean, I wouldn't have got my paperwork just to show it, nigga, but motherfuckers don't always say I sold liquor to some kids, bro. That's how this shit work. They don't give a fuck. They ain't standing on integrity on here, fam. Yeah, I mean, like, it's up to the individual to do that shit, but this is years later, bro, where motherfuckers know they full of shit. This ain't my first encounter with none of this shit, bro. The shit they, you know what I'm saying, they doing with it. Bro, like, they do this shit. And next year, motherfuckers will pretend like you never went and got the paperwork, none of that shit. It's perpetual. It's just how much of it get under your skin enough for you to respond to.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's just being on this YouTube shit, bro, you kind of a public figure. So it all depends on who you paying attention to. Because it's always new people coming in saying, what? That happened? This is the biggest thing ever. Let me start a channel. Let me go live. And the shit is old. The shit is wrong. The shit is, but as long as people got emotions, you know what I'm saying? So you just really gotta, hey, look, if Sonetta ain't saying it, if Sol ain't saying it, if Tarka Bay ain't saying it, if Inky ain't saying it, I ain't giving that shit no credit. Because I know anything that by the time we get to them is vetted, somebody has actually paid for some paperwork. All these niggas that just sitting up there sharing people tweets and shit. Like, you can't just jump out the window at that point, man. Because like you said, like we public figures, so a motherfucker can literally just make shit up. Like Suey H9, I don't take him serious. I don't look at him as a media person. I look at him as like, what's that magazine that always used to have a bad boy on the front of it when you was at the shop? Like, he like that. You know what I'm saying? Taz is a Sasquatch. Yeah, Taz is a Sasquatch. Swab is a swamp man. Like, you can't be arguing with niggas like that, bro. You can't be arguing with niggas like, y'all can't be arguing with niggas like Jordan. I'm sorry. Anon, Yara, Domo cannot be arguing with the Torah Knights. That's disgusting. And the fact that Sonetta up there too, I said, look at this shit. Niggas don't even know when they winning. This nigga Sonetta on the panel, bro. Talking about share this video. If you don't get your loser and bum ass up, I'm gone. The moment he hit that, I probably would have been able to fuck with you. But the moment niggas like Sonetta start coming in sitting down, I know I gotta move around.
Bro, did you see how Vita turned into a goddamn puppy? Yeah, that's so funny. It's so funny.
That shit is sad, bro. That whole time the pop was talking to him. That nigga told one of his partner said something. That nigga said, why are you cutting me off on my own panel? Mm-hmm. And he said, my bad. Why are you cutting me off? That nigga don't talk like that to the pod. Mm-hmm. That shit, you're a bitch. And he was trying not to be a bitch. And I'm watching him just to see if bitches can stop being bitches. Can you get bitch retribution? Like, real talk. Can you really say, you know what? I'm a bitch. Let me stop being a bitch. Can you come back from that at 50? Because I felt like he was trying to do that today. But Napar got his number, but he pushed against Napar more today than he ever has. So I'm like, he trying to fight that bitch. He trying to fight that bitch. He don't want to be a bitch. He just know he gotta be a bitch. But now that it ain't about HOK no more, fuck y'all. Yesterday. Was it? No, today. I think it was today. With or was it yesterday? No, that might have been the one from yesterday when Unseen was up there the first time. Yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah, with that video that Lex said that you came over here shared. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga was telling her you wrong. She up here telling him the reason you call HOK the House of Booty is because this dude told you that his girl stuck a fist up somebody over there in Sonetta shit ass.
Yeah, that's
he like, nah,
that ain't.
Yeah, he like, nah, that ain't what happened. That ain't what happened. I was calling HOK the House of Booty way before that. She didn't want to hear that shit. She jumped right on old dude about him getting touched by his sister and his mama mutilating his brother's penis. She started dragging him for it while she's sitting up here at the same time trying to act like she giving a fuck about protecting kids. He a victim. And you sitting up here trying to, and she lying. She up here like your mother burnt your penis. Like, he like, man, nah, that's not what happened. You lying. And you know, we tell stories on here to help people. So people will sit up here and take you at a vulnerable state where you open up and be, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that shit dead, bro. You can't do no shit. You better start you a Patreon, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, so you got to pay for this shit. Yeah. But then the motherfucker take that shit and drag and try to discredit you as a person.
A lot of times, nah, I mean, it's that this is why people do it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to almost take that shit offline. Like, I had to learn the hard way, bro. Like, some of the things that people say, they're renditions of a story you told. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They take something out and add what they want to it. And so years later, you can find yourself explaining it because they told part of a story that they added their own part to. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're just better off not even talking to these motherfuckers and not even having people around you talk about anything personal unless you just want to be personal and you know that anything you say can and will be used later for or against you, because it's people that's going to support you in that, in what you do, in calling out the bullshit and, you know what I'm saying, holding victims, you know what I'm saying, holding panels for victims and shit. It's people that's going to support you for that. But you got to realize it's going to be people that try to find ways to undermine that shit. It's a fucked up space, bro. YouTube is something else.
Yeah, it ain't the street though. I'm gonna let y'all know. Like real talk, this is not the streets. Don't ever think you got me over my head on no YouTube shit. Ever. I don't give a fuck what level you think you talk. I don't give a fuck who you dragging, living or dead. Don't ever think I'm over my motherfucking head over no YouTube shit. Cause that button go off and that highway is right there. And all that shit in right there. Sonata, I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm going to New York. I'm going to New York. They didn't let me on the plane. I didn't survive. Shit, I'm hyped to fly again now. I want to see. I want to see if your nephew tough. For real, I want to see if your nephew tough for the House of Consciousness, nigga. And whatever New York require me to do, I'm willing to do. I heard they pretty lenient on niggas. As long as you ain't got no gun. I heard you catch 8 felonies in there. You only get 3 in Indiana, pussy. And 1 will give you 25. I'll go to New York and act a fucking fool. All I gotta do is not come back. I got you.
What, he was threatening people with his nephew?
Yeah, that's who he always calls.
This dude
that
is
nigga
crazy.
always called his nephew. His nephew coming with his Brooklyn accent or some shit, harder, man. That's what they say. Like, I say that. That shit was funny. He said, "Oh, so you're admitting you called him to assault me?"
That's crazy, man.
Oh shit. That nigga's funny, bro.
I mean, I just want to know when we're going to learn how to keep it real about shit like this, though, man. You know?
Tiger drags a 41-year-old man out of the toilet and guards his half-eaten body in the woods.
Yeah, you
What
know,
was the
people want
toilet
to
in?
act like it's cool to be all anywhere. I was here, I was
You see the
there.
crocodile, the lady that just got killed by the crocodile the other day in Florida?
No, I didn't. You said an alligator?
Just drug it from her.
You said a crocodile. You ain't say alligator.
Dude got drugged from her home.
A crocodile all the way from West Africa.
Well, I was trying to help him out there.
It was a crocodile.
You said a crocodile. Goddamn zebra.
All the way from the Nile.
They found one though last year over in Florida though. That's real shit. They found a crocodile over there.
They're like the pipes or some shit up there.
Yeah, I ain't hearing that shit like that. I know
Them oil pipes from Afghanistan to Florida, nigga.
I know they did something because animals don't hunt humans, bro. So they fucking up. They breaking the code of conduct around this motherfucker.
What? Okay, so why are you saying that?
Because don't know animals hunt humans.
Why? Okay,
we not on their menu. Like
now, what is that based on?
That's based on they died. That's based on they died. That's based on our if I want to be extreme, our rule over the world, our position over the animal kingdom.
So why would you?
Like they just know.
So why would you say an animal is killing you? What would be the reason?
You violated their natural law. Went against the obedience of how shit is set up.
By being near it?
That's the most.
By being near it under certain circumstances. Yeah. By being near it under certain circumstances.
Running against COVID, nigga, 6 feet, nigga.
Especially a tiger. Especially a tiger. A tiger ain't got a fucking a human.
Right. But see, I guess my thing is this though. You in violation anyway, fucking with any animal up close, right? So you can't get mad if even a little house cat scratch you in the face. But
right.
but what I'm saying, but so having said that though, I also think there's a line too though. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a line there at some point where you can't blame the animal no more. It's all your fault.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where's that line?
Like I said, society is intrusion on like natural land. So, that geographical ley line that animals obey, they'll come right through your shit if that's what it is. But I think these animals, as society expand, they be lean. They be lean. Like, all right, we aren't going to the cities and this, that, and that. But I think it gets to a point where they be like, I'm going in this motherfucker. Then they end up at your car. They end up here and there. Now, I don't know where he had to be around tigers, but that's very easily violated. Like, you just in a toilet in the middle of the jungle.
Well, he was at a logging site in Russia.
Oh, yeah, you out here stealing wood. You out here cutting down our environment.
See, the thing is this, though, because
you stealing territory.
His body was though. That's why I say when you say they don't hunt humans, he dragged the motherfucker off the toilet and ate half his body. How are we saying he didn't hunt him?
Yeah, because now if I could put it at my ass if you want me to, they destroying the environment. They done ran off all the smaller prey. So he looking like, damn, where all the little shit that I used to hunt? Nigga, they ran them off. So when he smelled this nigga taking his shit, you know how strong a dump is? He's like, oh, this a deer.
Yeah,
they smell like shit.
You got it.
You got it.
He said, I found something. Hey, you ran off all the snacks.
So
you ran off all the lunchables.
Like a deer.
Oh my God. You ran off all the Lunchables and you the strongest odor around this bitch. Watch this.
Oh man, you smell something like a deer, Holmes.
Man, you dang cutting down trees where my food usually ain't got that.
That's the line.
Fuck that. They ain't had no gun. That's a tiger, bro. Tigers don't fuck with humans, bro. I gotta find that.
And humans don't fuck with tigers.
And they didn't probably tell you. I don't know if they told you in the article, but shit, you never know if that tiger was starving.
They cutting down his house. They ran out all the food. That's a real thing. This is where he comes to hunt. He come in, all the food gone. His kids at the crib. Or her kids at the crib. I found this.
He ain't dragged that nigga to the crib, bro. He smashed
that nigga dragged that motherfucker up a tree.
Good, that nigga up a tree.
That nigga just added some shit to that shit, bro. Stop, bro.
Really enjoy that moment. You read the article, he said it guarded the body. Like, come on now.
Hey, he was on some bullshit, bro. That motherfucking tiger was on some straight carnivorous shit, bro.
Right. He was
like
can't the other white meat.
Straight up.
That nigga, I ain't going out like that. Shit.
Nigga, we feasting right now.
See, that's what I be saying though, man. For me, man, I ain't saying that I wouldn't go nowhere. But man, some of these places, like, man, I see stories like this out of India all the time. It's just some places where it just seems like the citizens ain't even protected from this type of shit, bro.
No, I see it here. Have you been noticing bears been going in people's cars and whatnot? That's starting to become common here.
Yeah, I seen that shit the other day. A bear tore somebody's shit up, somebody's backyard.
They going in cars and whatnot. Like, come on, no.
But I don't see being around animals as a threat. It's just like being around humans. Like if you around humans and you just your
Bro, I
vibration
believe
on.
that shit, bro. When you climb in the cage, my nigga, with him, with the bear.
No, the fact they in the cage, situation already fucked up.
So that's
Situation
what I'm
already.
saying.
I'm
So
talking about a wild, what they call wild animals, which are called the intelligent ones. You know what I'm saying? Like they
you feel
understand
comfortable
other things.
in another country, just dropped off around animals in their own habitat. You feel comfortable?
See, that's what I'm saying. You can't get dropped off in nobody fucking hood, bro. You gotta have history here,
Nobody
nigga. Who
hood.
your mama?
Bro,
Who your mama?
stop, bro. Come
Who
on,
your
man.
people? Who your people, nigga?
Bro, I ain't saying shit
Oh,
about no hood,
your people,
bro.
the people who came through
What
and
type of
did that
late night
wicked shit.
shit you on, bro? I ain't
I'm
saying
letting you know, bro.
fucking
You
safari
can't drop
in the
nobody
jungle.
off, and you can't drop nobody off around humans, nigga. They gotta know how to move. What's
I'm
good?
not
What's good?
talking
What's
about
good, bro?
humans. Stop,
I
bro.
know. Okay, so even with animals, you can't just get dropped off in the middle of animals and them motherfuckers just accept your ass. They gonna be like, what the fuck is this?
Okay,
But when
so
you
who
look
you
at
would
them
likely
animals
to
that be
accept you,
around,
bro? A pack of lions or a group of niggas?
it ain't about who. I say a group of niggas, but I'm just saying the
I
way
just
that
want to
it's
see how
set
far
up.
you was gonna go, nigga.
No. I'm just saying the way it's set up. The indigenous people, these lands in India and this, that, Africa, and even here, motherfuckers be around wolves, bears. Like we scared of bears. Them motherfucking crackers out there in them hills, them motherfuckers be pushing them motherfuckers out the way. That white woman just pushed the motherfucking
But
bear,
we can't act
a
like
mother
humans
bear.
don't got the same instincts as those. Like there's certain humans that will attack people for no reason. Like those ones that killed those people. I mean, that dude that went out there trying to preach the Bible to them.
Yeah, shit like that. But them motherfuckers pushing them bears out the way, man. Get away from me. Get away from me, man.
Who did that, bro? What are you talking about?
That white woman, you ain't see that white woman, that mother bear came in the yard with her cubs, and old girl had some little dogs. And that motherfucker came out, pushed the shit out that bear out that way. That motherfucker respect the shit out that shit. Like, all right, you right. I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'd be like, a bear bit him. A bear didn't kill him. Like, they proving a point. Once they prove their point, shark bites. They don't take you under and eat you. They mistake you for a seal, bite you, let your dumb ass go. Yeah, they might have took a leg, but that's because they thought you was a seal. You don't think animals know what the humans are?
Bro,
They'll be opening up McDonald's, man.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's good, Yashar? Yashar just joined the family, y'all.
Yo,
What's
Shalom
good,
family.
bro?
What's good with y'all?
Animals will be opening up McDonald's, bro, outside of people's houses and shit. Like the food in here.
Swab is in.
That's your leg, bro.
Swab is in master debater mode right now, just in case y'all ain't noticed.
Nah, I'm letting you know what animal hunts humans. Give me an animal that hunts
Any animal that you put a human around.
A leopard.
No,
a leopard.
you can run into an animal.
A mosquito. A mosquito.
A leopard will hunt you, bro.
Right, a mosquito, nigga.
I don't give a damn what color you are. I don't give a damn about none of that. A leopard will hunt your ass if they want you.
If they want you,
Yeah, if they're
but leopards go out to find gazelles and shit to kill. What animal go out to find humans to kill?
They only if they run into a human while they're hungry, they will
those
kill
pale
them.
skinned beasts with hands.
There you go.
Yeah.
And in the fucking bag. In the
They be
bag.
searching, boy. Yeah. They be out there searching, boy. Hey, Melvin, they was doing that shit before they got them goddamn badges too.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
They badge in their heart.
Motherfucking fucking hearts of a motherfucking coward.
They just got that false sense of authority. Like, man, what's going on over here?
Man.
Where's y'all up to? What? Me what we up to, man. If you don't get the fuck away from me, bro.
Right. You get that look like, what the fuck is you talking about?
You make a nigga racist. I didn't have no problem with you till your white ass walked up on me. Tell me what you guys doing here. What we doing here? Stand
now I'm gonna have to tell your stupid ass what I'm doing here. Like, nigga, minding my motherfucking business. That's what the fuck I'm doing here.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, these niggas crazy. Hey, Shalom, Elder, what's going on, man?
Peace to you, rich man. Talking shit.
Yeah, man, that's why I'm about to do the same thing, bro. Kids and woke my twins and woke me up and shit. I rolled up, man. I'm sleeping good too, boy. I was in somebody else's world.
An old video of mine had popped up in my suggestion list, so I watched it. It's like 4 years ago.
Hey, Shalom, Ma. I heard y'all had to get back to the joint, so I can speak. Shalom, man.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
I was talking about the same shit we talking about now. Cyanide, deflecting. You ask that nigga, why you do this? That nigga say, what about them? They do that. Y'all don't say nothing when they do that. I swear I was talking about the same shit in that motherfucker because Sonetta had did it. He either did the panel or he had came over the top. I think he came over the Tasha Probe channel. And we was asking his ass, because I know it was some shit like him always disrespecting the women and shit. It was just certain
scroll
shit.
down.
It was certain shit he was fucking around with, and we was on it. We was on his ass. They say 12 dogs rip a motherfucking kid apart at a picnic.
He in the forest. The dogs are guarding goats. So, yeah, he where he ain't supposed to be.
Man, he violated. 12 dogs went and hunted that man down, man. But yeah, that shit just fucked my head up. I might permit that motherfucker.
Was just walking with a friend at a popular picnic spot when 12 canines mauled her to death, bro. What do you mean? I mean,
yeah, that's what it's saying. I ain't seen nothing about it guard no sheep. Hold on, let me see. That's how they made you pass the body taking the leg. Dog hair out of the female that's just trying to fight back.
I don't know what the fuck is Melvin talking. Where the fuck did that come from?
Oh, that nigga threw some goats in that bitch.
Nah, look at the first part. The first sentence. In a horrific incident, a pack of dogs used to guard a herd of goats. Apart.
Oh,
20-year-old student in Italy.
The victim of the vicious attack will identify this morning.
I ain't making no shit up.
A friend in the public technique. Nah, that was cool. Reason to say
that they didn't do nothing though. You know what I'm saying? They just walking past, bro. These motherfuckers out just roaming the streets, bro. This Italy, nigga.
Hey, Swab, I'm finna give you a stick, man.
All right, for sure, big dog. You gone?
Yeah,
I'm just being safe.
Hey, check the chat. That book that Suave was talking about earlier. Put the link in there.
Okay.
No, put the link
that
to the actual
motherfucker
book.
real, bro.
I've been reading it the whole time, so it's very problematic.
Okay, yeah. Make sure you.
Nah. I didn't know you had it. I just bought it on Google Books, so I only got the e-thing. But if you got a PDF, that's gonna be much better.
Yeah, I got the PDF. It's in the back in the chat. You see it?
Cool. I'm gonna look right now. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
Who is that? So you've been reading it this whole time?
Yeah, I just bought the ebook so I can see what's in there.
Who they say wrote it? Peter.
Yeah, the first problem. Well, first of all, it's a bunch of multiple different books he supposedly found. But the first problem is they dated to 2nd century, about 180 AD.
Yeah.
So you're already in trouble because Peter and them wasn't living in 180 AD.
I thought it said the first four in the description of it. It said the first 4th century too.
Volume. You can get a refund, right? Because you bought it and you can return it back.
He already opened it.
But he
it's cool. It's like $7. Ain't
It's
not big deal.
$1 book.
So a Bible free. Yeah.
I'm stupid. Let me put it in my shit.
Oh man.
What book is y'all talking about?
The lost books of the Bible.
Oh yes, well, I brought that book up earlier.
Oh yeah. So what you're dealing with translations, bro. You're dealing with translations when you're dealing with that. So when you talk about authors, you be really doing yourself a disjustice because they're not the authors. They just ones that just had access to translate the information. So they didn't write shit.
Like everybody else.
Yeah.
Like everybody else. You ain't got none of the writers from no authors.
At all.
Yeah.
Hey, Swab, you know what they did in this book, man? This is actually pretty interesting. What they did was they took all the characters out of the Bible, right? That the scriptures don't go into any detail about, and gave them all backstories. That's what this basically is.
Did they find the writings on their backstories and translate it?
And what
how's you discrediting it though? These
what
people
you reading
have
right now?
backstories.
Yeah, it's the book Yashar is called The Lost Books of the Bible, right? By William Hone. And I just now start looking at it. So, but they got basically it's different stories within this one book. And one of the stories, they got Mary, right? They got Mary being raised in the temple. And when she's 12, that's when she finds out she's about to have the get pregnant by the Holy Spirit or whatever. And Joseph is an old man and he's worried because he's old. Like, it's crazy.
This is when they get the little, I know.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I'm looking at it like, they just, and then they got Mary's mom and dad. They got a backstory, how they found out what was going to happen. It's like they just wrote a bunch of things that, you know what I'm saying? You can't say, well, that's not in the, like
they translated it from the original text.
Hey, Yashar, just put it in the back chat again. So can you see
the original text?
Right.
I'm about to look at it now.
But the text that they saying, Swab, that those original texts they saying was written in the 2nd century.
Written in the 2nd century, but they was oral to
Oh, I forgot you in debate mode. My bad.
was oral tradition. They cut that stuff on.
Yeah, this is crazy right here.
Yeah, boy.
Give it up to Swab and doggone.
Pooh.
He gonna have to debate
got
this.
That book.
He gonna have to debate this.
Oh yeah, I think Swab might debate this.
No, Pooh gonna have to debate the little foreskin.
That book is legitimate, bro. That book is legitimate, bro. It's as legit as any other scriptures, bro.
Wow, stop. Did you say as legit as any other scripture?
Yeah, bro.
Man. Oh man, you got that much disrespect for it? God.
No, I just got respect for it. I just feel that stuff was written. Other stuff had to be written, bro. Like, we kept diaries. You telling me niggas didn't keep diaries before television, electricity?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I believe a lot of this stuff was written, but it don't line up. What'd you say, Ty?
I'm saying, like, what is it though? Is it some new people being introduced, or is it stories about the old people?
Nah, it's the people that's in the Bible.
People
but they just gave you like information that's not in the Bible. Like,
stuff
for example,
it want to be true.
It might be like a lady in the Bible name. Let's say it's a lady in the Bible name.
I did not say I wanted it to be true that man got anointed with his foreskin.
Oh no, I ain't.
Swab wanted to be Jesus in that alabaster box.
I ain't even gonna start.
Nah, I'm just interested to see how one would dismiss these writings when they stand on the same foundations that a lot of biblical writings stand on. They don't have the original text. It's a translation. It's not contemporary to the people that it's speaking of in some cases.
The voice picking up a little bit.
Somebody making a shake or something.
Well, it sounds like somebody playing at Atari.
See, if lame ass niggas like Sonetta and them and get out of my way, I can get back to drilling the motherfuckers who I really like to do it to, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? This who I get it on against. Like, nigga, I like to fuck over some white folks, some police, nigga, some state troopers. I do them bad, nigga. I have a whole goddamn police day in the news, but
bro, that's hey, Taz, man, that's cheating like a motherfucker. Them niggas is stupid. It's all outdoors, bro. That's like you. That's like a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? Playing football with a little 5-year-old kid. Like, man, stop playing with them little kids, man. Punk ass motherfucking police.
Some crackers did some cracker shit
don't
today.
read shit. You know what I'm saying? They program just like every motherfucking instructor, teacher, we pretty much deal with. It's very rare that we come across some real solid instructors that don't mind, you know what I'm saying, digging into the real crates. Very rare. That's why I'm surprised that, you know what I'm saying, Melvin stuck around so long, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you got people who out here with so much information that, you know what I'm saying, run through so much shit, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers just don't even have a clue. Don't even have a clue. It's like, nigga, where you get that from? Where you get that from? Nigga, you ain't been reading? Because I'm pretty sure, nigga, if you actually been reading, bro, if you've been reading, bro, you're gonna come across this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some word, it's gonna be some sentence that's gonna trigger you to go check some shit out, and the shit is gonna be right there in front of you.
That's how you know a lot of times people don't study, because you be like, you didn't never hear the letters of Aristus.
Right.
All right. Okay. I know where you at with it, dude.
Yeah, you still playing in the motherfucking sandbox over there, my nigga. You going back over there.
Hey, yo, check this out real quick. I'm about to log out, but check this out. I just got to this chapter, right? This book it says Jesus is in the cradle, right? And he touches this woman and heals her of her sickness. And then he turns to his mother Mary and he starts talking to her. He in the crib. He a baby.
In the cradle?
Yeah, in the cradle, right?
The Quran say that. The Quran say that. The Quran say that. The Quran say that.
Why, nigga?
I hear you. But like,
the
like
Quran
I
say
said,
that though.
That shit sound like the Gospel of Thomas, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
God,
hey, I was gonna say all
I
this
fucking hate that book, bro. I hate
Barnabas.
that book.
Yeah, man.
I hate that book.
All right, I've seen enough. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
Oh, he jumped out the crib. Let's see, he gonna be sweet little 3-pound, 2-ounce baby Jesus.
That's crazy, y'all. Like, y'all laughing at the Savior for healing somebody, bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, Swab, we talking about 3 months, bro. My nigga having a full-blown conversation with you, my nigga.
Man, a motherfucker giraffe walked the same day and talked the same day. You telling me the Lord and Savior ain't greater than the giraffe?
Bro,
but the problem, Swab, is the Bible said he ain't do his first miracle until he was.
Do you know
his first miracle until he got to the wedding? Swab.
Fuck on, bro.
That's a horrible argument.
You know how strong them goddamn legs is, man, for a giraffe.
Hold the fuck on, bro.
Hey, stop.
Nigga, they ain't got no choice but to stand up, my nigga. The motherfuckers is so big, nigga. What?
Man, bro, dude, we got a problem here, bro. I don't understand.
You nowhere in this conversation. And I find out what the fuck you just meant when you said giraffes can talk the same day.
The same day. They running, they come out the womb, they running, and they communicating.
Hey,
wait, Swab.
At an adult level.
Real talk.
I'm gonna stand down on communicating.
That's one for people that want to go against the virgin birth. Then. See, he was a regular nigga. That's what. Regular person. He didn't have giraffe strength, so he wasn't.
Okay, but
he wasn't hopping
us
up
as
talking
humans
to people,
today,
healing people in the crib, bro.
Hey, bro.
But us as humans today have regressed in intelligence.
No.
In ancient times, hold on now. In ancient times, we matured faster and we regained more intelligence earlier in our lives.
You said we regressed.
Well, hold on, no, Swab. Because I have yet to see that. I have yet to see that or hear that in anybody's history, brother, where, we got a 9-month-old, you know what I'm saying, just, having this intellectual conversation, this spiritual conversation.
The Quran speaks on it. The Quran says that Jesus was an arm baby when he spoke to his mother and did miracles, brother.
Well, how did he know that? My nigga was
in
the
cave. How did the Quran know that?
Yeah, my nigga was in the cave.
Allah, the Most High, gave it to him over a period of years.
Oh no, that don't even make sense.
Directly, gave it directly to him.
You gotta understand.
Through an angel.
You gotta understand, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that, if it was that, it'll be throughout the nation of Israel before the nation became a nation. So you will see it, you know what I'm saying, in a generation here, you know, like past a generation.
But the Israel history was destroyed and then hijacked and compiled by its enemies. So they wouldn't allow y'all to have information like that. A lot of that, come on, man. Out of the whole history of the Israelites, how much of it do you think is compiled in the Bible? 90%?
No.
70?
Nah.
20?
Wait a minute.
Not even close, bro.
Are you sure that that's in the Quran, what you just said?
Surah 19, Surah 19, ayat 29 through 34.
Get the percentages from y'all though on that.
The Israelite history in the Bible?
Yeah. Let me get some percentages on that from y'all, bro.
I wouldn't even know, to be honest.
Less than 1%.
It's not going to be a lot because the Bible ain't focused
less
on
than 1%.
Surah 19, 29 through 34. Yeah, because the Bible's focus is not really the whole history of Israel, so it would be a minuscule amount. Even the Bible said that if everything that the Messiah did was written, it wouldn't be able to be contained in a book.
And that's just the Messiah. That ain't even Moses and Abraham and all these other. That's just if all of Christ's works was written, it wouldn't be able. The earth wouldn't contain the books.
Yeah, that's true, but still, so this is crazy. Like, it gets better. Every time I try to close it, it gets better. I just came across the part you was talking about. It literally says this. It says the child was circumcised in the cave, right? The old woman perceiving his foreskin or navel string in a box of spikenard, Mary afterward anoints the Christ with it. And when you read it, that's the overview. And when you read through it, it actually has a story where they take the foreskin and then later on they anoint him with the foreskin. Like, this is bugged out,
bro.
Completely.
Bro. Listen, man.
What's good?
You got motherfuckers that's taking that shit right there as it's the goddamn holy.
Wow. You literally did no research on it at all.
Source, bro.
I've never seen
they
you
would
do
come
this
at us
shit,
with this shit, bro. No.
You literally did no research on it at all.
On what?
On that story.
Listen, bro. ain't no research on that story, bro. Ain't no research on that story, bro. Like, I'll read that shit, right? I'll read some shit like that, bro, and I would toss that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even take my time to say, man,
is that scholarship? Is that
Let me see if this shit real. What?
Is that scholarship? Is that sourcing up?
Man, that's
is
motherfucking. That's me knowing that this shit is some bullshit off the rip.
Wow, that's crazy. So
because
all
see,
of
it
the
doesn't
stuff that's
it doesn't
not
go
in the
hand
Bible. Hold on. So
it
all
don't
of
go
the stuff
hand in
that's
hand with it.
You gotta go hand in hand. What part of
it has
it does go hand in hand. It says that Jesus
No.
was anointed, right? Don't the
Not
Bible
by-
say Jesus was anointed?
No, not like that.
But see, anointed
Hold
to
on,
be
the Bible
anointed.
don't say that an alabaster box.
So look. So this is what I'm talking about.
When he's an
about
adult,
going hand in hand, right? When you get
I know when
anointed,
he was
right?
an adult.
Hold on. When you get anointed, right? There's oils that we get anointed by, not foreskins, bro. So
it was oil in it.
When you see some shit like that, bro, you got to think like, okay, so the only motherfuckers that anoint babies is fucking Catholics, my nigga. So I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
They didn't say he was a baby when it was anointed. He was circumcised as a baby.
That's what you just read, bro.
Okay, read that part.
All right, so I'm gonna read the actual verse because I kind of read the overview. It says, "And when the time of his circumcision was come, namely the 8th day on which the law commanded the child to be circumcised, they circumcised him in the cave. And the old Hebrew woman took the foreskin, took the foreskin and preserved it in an alabaster box of old oil of spikenard. And she had a son who was a druggist, to whom she said, Take heed, thou sell not this alabaster box of spikenard ointment, although thou shouldest be offered 300 pence for it. Now this is the alabaster box which Mary the sinner procured and poured forth the ointment out of it upon the head and the feet of our Lord."
Hold on, because we supposed to be listening when they said he got anointed as a child. Remember?
Yeah, no. What it's saying is they took the foreskin when he was a child, and Mary, not his mother, but the other Mary, saved it all the way till he was an adult, and then
Yes.
use that to anoint him. That's what it's saying.
Now, don't that correspond with the Bible?
No, that don't correspond with the Bible.
Hold on, y'all just said,
bro. Listen.
So am I
Swap.
tripping? No, hold on.
We
Am I
don't
tripping? Or did you
say
just say that the book
foreskin,
said
bro.
that?
My nigga, we
Okay.
don't. That's the killer right there.
Hey, I know. I
Foreskin
just saw
and
what just
oil,
happened.
my nigga.
I saw
You
what just
don't
happened.
read that in the law, bro.
I saw what just happened.
What just happened?
He
Swab?
just said, you said that Bible said he got anointed when he was a child. And that ain't what you read.
Me?
Yes, you.
No. I was talking about. I wasn't saying. No, I know the Bible don't say that, Swab, because I know how he got anointed. He got anointed by the Spirit. so I know I didn't say. I might. If I did say that, that's definitely not what I was trying to say.
And the oil that that the lady put on Yeshua was frankincense, bro. That wasn't no just,
sir.
you know what I'm saying? That wasn't no ancient
foreskin.
Preserve. That wasn't no preserve, my nigga. Like, ain't nobody preserving foreskin in oil, bro. Like, you don't find that in our history, y'all.
I don't even know how I missed
where,
this. Like, I wasn't even aware of this right here. I don't know how I missed this one.
And then when you look, even when you talk about what the king sent King David, you know what I'm saying, to go get foreskins for these from his enemies, right?
Yeah.
King David didn't even touch them motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah, I ain't arguing that.
I'm just saying, like, we don't after the foreskin is cut off the penis, bro, we ain't got no dealings with it no more. Like, that's it. It's trash. Fuck was we gonna save it for?
I mean, where does the Bible tell you what to do with the foreskin after it's cut?
Wait.
That's just common sense, bro. You ain't that you can do with that, bro.
It's common sense.
That's common sense, bro.
He was bagging them foreskins, bro. Don't do that.
Oh, come on, Blue. Don't. You already went off the wagon earlier.
That. I just really want to know, does the Bible say what they did with the foreskin?
Already, bro.
That's how they was keeping.
Is there a verse in the Bible that makes reference to foreskin?
Yeah.
David was keeping count on them.
So okay, I thought it was funny, so I was just laughing. But here's the thing: not only do we have the scriptures, we also have Hebrew culture. So when you go into our culture and you read about that's why I didn't really want to get serious because it was funny. But when you go into our culture, we have procedures for all of this stuff. Ain't nobody holding no foreskins.
Right.
Like, that's just not how it works.
So what do you do with it? That's all I'm asking. Where does your culture tell you? Where does your culture tell you what to do with the foreskins after circumcision?
Man, stop, man.
Yeah,
I was bringing them back as evidence of the kills.
What happened? Wait, what did you say?
I mean, that's a special. Even if that's true,
that's a request. That's a request from a specific heathen king.
What?
It's not something that. Go ahead, bro.
Stop replying to that, please. I'm asking, where does your culture tell you what to do with the foreskins after circumcision, which it tells you to do?
So I don't have a title of a book right now off the top of my head. These are things, that you just study over the years. I don't even remember what book it's in that I have, but we know we discarded the foreskin because you're not going to see, the thing is we got cleansing laws.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to go off,
No, I'm explaining it to you. I can't tell you the book title, but I could explain it. We have cleansing laws, right? I could take you into the Bible, Leviticus, to show you the laws we have of purity, all these things. You can't even be dealing with blood all willy-nilly like that. We don't, you know what I'm saying? It's procedure, Swab. It's a way that we have to conduct ourselves as a people.
But isn't the foreskin cut off?
I'll tap in, Swab. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't have to really dig into that aspect of it, but I'll tap in, bro, and I'll get back to you on it.
That's all right.
Yeah, I could look it up, you know what I'm saying? But if you're sure do it, that works just as well. But I'm just saying, we don't take foreskins, put it in a jar somewhere and be like, all right, when they get old, come back and get this oil.
That's actually a great question you asking, Swab, because it's something that we need to be able to answer when it's asked. Even though it's simple, we still need to be able to answer that. And I appreciate that, bro, because a lot of times this is what we need as Israelites, because a lot of times we be going back and forth dealing with a lot of
niggas keep questioning y'all about the fucking
same shit,
and y'all don't never get
You know what I'm saying? So then when you hit us with questions like this, it's like, oh, hold up, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a good fucking question, even though I ain't got an answer for it. But yeah. I'm definitely gonna get into that because it's gonna lead me to something else, I guarantee you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And remember, I'm trying to discredit this book. I just met this goddamn book. I've been to y'all. All right. I'm sitting up here like, because I mean that's just it. Other
Now,
than, man, I don't like
some of
it.
those, some of
It
those,
don't. It's
some of
just
that
weird to
information
me.
is some of that information I hold tight. You know what I'm saying? I actually use. But you know what I'm saying? You have to be, this is where I say, and I don't know if you guys remember me ever saying it, but this is where I say we have to be strainers, like become like a strainer. You know what I'm saying? Once we a filter, basically. You know what I'm saying? And filter out the bullshit and keep the jewels. If you can't do that as one who's a scholar, then bro, this is why you got a lot of brothers on here that just be, you know, putting their foot in their mouth, bro. They read some information and just run with that shit. Like, bro, you can't discern what's what. You don't know how to break the shit down and take out what you need to take out and throw away the bullshit.
Calm.
But I learned in Kansas, that's where I actually learned how to study when I got to a university, bro, which is sad. I mean, the school system in LA did me a fucking poor service, bro. They come down to that. So me having to get it then, it once I got it, it was nothing. It's like, oh, this is how you break this shit down. You don't read all of this shit and try and soak all this shit in and repeat it. You gotta be able to find it and then make sense of what they saying and then present it. I'm like, damn. First learning that shit, it was kind of hard, but once you do it enough, it becomes like second nature, bro. It's easy. Anything that you come across, that's how you're gonna deal with.
Hey, Yashar, check this out. I know you know this answer. So you remember when Moses' child had to be circumcised because he didn't do it yet? And then exactly. Oh, you was gonna bring it out, A9. That's what I'm saying. Like I do know this stuff, but Suave said he wanted a source and I don't remember, so I'll just let it rock for now. But even in the scriptures, when Moses' child was circumcised, his wife circumcised his son. She took the foreskin and threw it at Moses' feet on the ground. So that show you it wasn't of no value. We wasn't like saving foreskins. Like it just is. But for now, we'll just leave it there.
Yeah, nah, and I accept that. But if I gotta be critical, Yashar just said that y'all was very hygiene, you know, and safe with the handling. Y'all didn't even touch blood and stuff like that. So now this kind of go against that because the foreskin is cut off and thrown in Moses' feet.
Nah, because
she's not a priest. Though,
because she was upset.
And
at
that's
the situation.
why I was thinking it was maybe a circumstantial circumcision, like the collecting of the foreskin. So I wouldn't even really count that.
Well, you gotta understand this too. Her culture, they didn't circumcise that young man. She's not of Israel. Stop.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
She's of another culture. So to do that, it probably was disrespect to her. So she probably felt some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Threw the shit at his feet. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I would say that's kind of adding, bro.
Well, no, it's no.
I'm saying,
no, you're right.
No,
Yashar, you're right.
It makes sense to me.
Yashar, you're right. Let me read that
okay.
verse, Yashar. What you just said, because what you said is right. Watch this. Exodus 4:25. Then Zipporah took a sharp stone and cut off the foreskin of her son and cast it at his feet. Watch this. And said, surely a bloody husband art thou to me. And she's saying that because what Yashar is saying, her culture, she was like, what's y'all doing? Cutting up? Like, we don't do that. So she's upset about what she had to do. So when she does it, she throws the foreskin down like, man, y'all, you bloody. Like, what are y'all doing, basically? So he's actually right.
So I'm assuming at this point, this new to her?
It's new to,
It's new to her, definitely. Because again, her culture doesn't do it.
Yeah, but she knows that her husband circumcises his children, though, right?
No,
this is the first time they're doing it.
Right.
Okay, that's what I assumed that.
Yeah, this is the first time they're doing it. This is the first time Abraham has his whole, like, you know.
Yeah.
And the next verse actually says this. So he let him go. Then she said, a bloody husband thou art, and then says, because of the circumcision. So that showed you she wasn't rocking with that.
Yeah, same forth with it.
I'm trying to look through all of my sources, like on my online library. Basically, though, they got it's a Jewish custom, but they basically bury it. Like this, you know what I'm saying? Like this is one of the things they did. I got something though that's dealing with ancient Hebraic culture that proves they wasn't keeping it. Like this is not something that they didn't keep it. Like this is not.
And see, that's what I was gonna do, A9. I was gonna look for you know what I'm saying, our history and what, you know, others is saying about it, and bring that to the table, because that's what we do. We source up. So at the end of the day, instead of me trying to preach it to Swab, I'll just present it to Swab, and then Swab can do what he will.
Mm-hmm.
I know I at least got a couple papers on it, but I'm trying to find it.
And them Jews, ain't them the ones that bite the force out?
Yeah, that's some other stuff, but yeah.
Man, boy.
Them motherfuckers bite the foreskin off the little
I just
nigga.
tell you
I
right
said,
there, bro, them motherfuckers.
who gonna sign their baby up for that?
Them is the beast, like, bro, them is the beast with hands that the scriptures talk about, bro. Y'all think
Then
I'm
they
just
suck it
bullshitting
to
when
the
I say
blood
that, bro.
stop.
Them motherfuckers
I'm
is
not
beasts, man.
signing my
They not
child.
human.
That's some pedophilia shit.
I believe, yeah, I'm with you, sure. I mean, that's crazy. That's pedophilia right there, bro.
Man, and giving they babies, how they giving brand new babies herpes, bro? Like, damn, they didn't even have a shot. They didn't even have a shot, bro. You nasty motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
Fucking wicked as hell, bro. Just don't even give a damn about your own seed. So I know you don't give a fuck about mine.
Well, I mean, I'm saying, bro, evidently Jesus was talking to people in the crib, so you know, maybe he told them to put it in the Alabama stuff.
Right. Hey, hey, listen. I'm gonna need you to preserve this for me when I get about 30 years old, right?
Hey,
and bring that shit on back to me.
They ain't shit, Dad. That's crazy.
And tap me off. You feel me?
Tap me off with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And make sure that this specific woman do it. She's not gonna
Right.
be doing it for another 3 years though. But make sure, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, because she gotta be the one to pull up and do it. And I'm gonna tell everybody else to leave her alone because she poor. She can't have no money. She gotta be poor. You gotta keep her poor for her whole life.
Niggas.
It don't say nothing about keeping the navel shit, because they said that's also interchanged with that or some shit. It's like foreskin, but it also could mean like the navel cord or some shit.
No.
Nah, bro. Like we don't have those type of customs. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
We don't smoke that over here.
We don't have those type of customs. Now, I'm not gonna say that they didn't do it or that it never happened. I could very well find some literature that says it did, but there's no custom written like that in the law that says you do that. And the main reason being is because when they're coming out of Kemet and they're starting to, get to the point where they're trying to establish their laws, there's a lot of things about purity and cleanliness. Like, for instance, look at how extreme they go for a woman when she's on her menstrual cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Like that in itself alone tells you how serious they are about blood. So yeah, there's no, and even if you say, well, they kept it, they washed it off, they cleaned it. One, they wouldn't have no way to really preserve it. There's literally no purpose for this that I can see in the scriptures to even keep it.
Man, that's another cultural identity. Even though we ain't dropping draws, checking niggas, you know what I'm saying, circumcision, but that's just another identity, bro, that separates us from everybody else.
And this is why you get into that Hellenistic period. A lot of these psychos, and this, they trying to recircumcise themselves,
right,
so they can be as the Greeks. Like they literally going through the process. I'm dead ass, bro.
Yeah, they're restretching. Yep, they're restretching of the skin.
Stretching it.
I'm glad I live in America. Fuck that shit.
I'm gonna tell you, it's an actual name for it. I'm gonna tell you what it's called.
I'm good.
No,
you gonna get this name.
You gonna get this name, fam. You gonna learn today. It starts with an E, man.
I'm gonna do one of them T-Duck prayers real quick so you don't remember it.
He say, nah.
I'm gonna prove to you that T-Duck prayers don't work. Go ahead and shoot it out there. Show you that they not answering his prayers.
But Taz, why you run the nigga T-Duck out the
I found it. Epispasm. Epispasm. Yeah, epispasm. Foreskin restoration.
Foreskin restoration. Wait.
Yeah, foreskin restoration, bro.
Foreskin. Oh, so they trying to be something that they even wasn't back then. Because they was Grecians, they wasn't Greeks, bro.
Yeah, they was trying to be Hellenized. Think about when Messiah asked him, "Can you recircumcise yourself?"
All right.
This shit crazy.
Like, this is really what's going on. That's why that, and I'm gonna start doing a lot of this. Oh, that turn the other cheek, that go against Torah. I heard Rob say that. Y'all don't even understand why he talking to them about that. That ain't got nothing to do with Torah. He telling them about what to deal with the Roman soldiers. And we're gonna have to bring all of this stuff out. We're gonna have to stop all the nonsense, bro. But yeah, they was Hellenized.
And then majority of the majority of the Roman soldiers that we dealt with, guess who the fuck they was?
A lot. Some of them was Israel.
Goddamn right. Majority.
Yeah.
Goddamn right. That's exactly why we was able to rule in our land. They put us in rule in our land. And we had no understanding of who the fuck we was and who we was ruling.
Yep. I could show you that in the Bible. A quick way to see it in the scriptures is when you got the story about the soldiers who wanted to keep the Passover, so they didn't want to go outside and deal with what was going on. When you read it in John 19, it says because they wanted to keep the Passover. When you read that carefully, you find out those are Israelites in the Roman army.
Yep. That's what the Roman army did. Who they conquered, that's who was in their army. They didn't have their own like that. They might have had a few of their own trying to be, you know what I'm saying, these great captains and shit like that. But for the majority of it, you talking about the bulk of the soldiers, other nations of people, for sure.
Yeah,
that's
throughout their whole history.
So even if the writings in this lost book is true, does that conflict with anything y'all believe in or stand up?
We gotta read it.
Some of it, Suave, it does, because like I said, I was reading it that whole time. That's why I was being quiet. So what I saw basically was, like I said, say it's a woman in the Bible called Jane. I'm just saying that to make the point. The Bible might mention her one time. It might say Jane was here and she saw this. What this book does is it gives Jane a whole story from the time she was small, tell you all the places she was at. So that's what it's doing. It's talking about Mary's parents and details, stuff we ain't never even seen, you know what I'm saying, in the Bible. But you can't say, nah, that ain't true, because the Bible don't say nothing about it. And that's the argument you basically saying. You can't say it ain't true because the Bible don't say nothing about it. That's what that book does. It just creates backstories.
Yeah, and that's what you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes down to our sisters, bro. If our sisters wasn't considered prophetess, they didn't have somewhat of what you would call a backstory, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they wasn't used by the Most High to you know what I'm saying?
But people kept personal diaries. They had their own personal family oral tradition.
No, bro, that's not how we did it. We didn't.
People can't talk about their daughter. Like, yeah,
no, not that's why. But why would Peter and them? Because at the end of all these chapters, Yashar, it literally tells you who supposedly wrote it. So at the end of this one, it said James wrote this in Jerusalem. The problem with that is we know James wouldn't have wrote that in Jerusalem. that's the problem.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
I'm sorry, Swab, it's getting worse and worse.
When you read in this information, Swab, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, bro, you gotta have a solid foundation, bro. Because I'm telling you, if you come across some of this stuff, bro, you'd be tripping. You'd be tripped up like, oh, hold up, man, is this real?
That's what I'm saying. What part is you tripping off of, though?
I want to know where Ampu posted this up at. Where did Ampu post this up at?
On his channel, The Chosen Few, one word. But I'm saying, what part of this goes again? Like, what part of it is like fucked up? Where it's like, oh no, we ain't do that shit.
Like what you just read about the foreskin.
Them foreskins.
Right.
I'm saying,
like when you that's just one example.
So what?
That's just one example. But as you read through
if his mama put his navel cord in some oil and anointed him.
You can't say so what. You can't say so what because it didn't happen. It's not a part of our heritage. That's some made up shit. That's like me saying, well, you know, my
was Jesus an Israelite?
Yes.
No, Jesus wasn't an Israelite.
Well, It depends on what you mean by the term, I guess I should say.
No, Jesus was not no damn Israelite, bro. Jesus is some made up shit. That's new.
Oh, well, okay. I'm speaking on Swab level. He don't. So, okay.
Okay, so
Yahweh
Jesus
Shai,
was
Yahweh
an
Shai.
Israelite.
Well, Yahweh Shai, Yahweh Shai. That's what Yashar is saying. He's saying Jesus is a
Yahweh
Greek.
Shai was an Israelite?
Yes.
Oh,
he was
yeah,
an
most
Israelite.
definitely, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because, I mean, of course, the stuff might not be preferable to you or uncomfortable to you, but it's not breaking law.
But that's not the
It
argument,
is breaking
Swab.
law, though. Swab. That if she cut off the foreskin, bro, and then go and try and preserve it, that is breaking the law because the law don't tell us to do that nowhere.
The law don't tell you not to do it, though.
But it don't
it
tell us
does.
to do it.
But it does.
That's
It does.
Where?
So that's what I'm saying, Swab. It does inadvertently because again, you would have to be dealing with blood, and we don't. That's in our law. We can't do that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, look, this is how you do it. When
y'all
the first directive that was
circumcised.
given to us to actually practice this practice, right? It was given to Abraham. Now, when you read about what Abraham was given in the directive that he was given, you don't read where he was told nowhere to preserve the foreskins. That's how I can deal with that. Other than that, bro, you cannot. It's nowhere on the planet, and that's how you have to deal with it. You have to deal with the origins and the foundation of what it is that you're speaking about. So what we're talking about,
where did
is
it tell them
circumcision.
what to do with the foreskin?
That's what I'm telling you. You have to go to the directive where the Most High directs him to actually circumcise the children of Israel. There, you won't see the preservation of foreskin.
What will you see of the foreskin? What happens to the foreskin?
I because you don't see no preservation. I'm saying we throwing this shit away.
Do you see them throwing it away? See them throwing it away?
I can tell you for a fact.
It doesn't say that we preserve it either.
I can tell you for a fact that we threw it away. And I could even tell you later on, like A9 said, we buried it. Only reason why I'm not saying it is because you wanted a source and I don't remember, but I know for a fact that's what we did. I know we discarded of it, but I'm gonna wait till I go search and find the source and I'll come back and give it to you. But I know that's what we did.
For the record, though, you saying that the proper thing is to bury the foreskin.
So I'm not gonna say we always buried it because I couldn't say that and be 100% sure. But I know later on there's a point in history where I have texts that talk about them burying the foreskins. But I know initially the records that I read just talked about us throwing or getting rid of them. So it didn't say how exactly that I could remember. So that's why I said I'm gonna get the sources so I could show you rather than just tell you something.
Right.
And then if I was a spooky motherfucker and
Ampu gonna get this work.
I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'm gonna say it just because he said Ampu gonna get this work. Jesus' birth was a unique birth. So the foreskin thing might be a unique thing.
Unique in what sense?
Nobody else had a story like Jesus. Jesus was one of a kind.
What you mean?
Yeshua was one of a kind.
But what do you mean? Yeah, in what way?
Like being born to Mary and Joseph, whether it was Mary was young and Joseph was old, or it was a virgin birth.
No,
like, but
no virgin birth.
No virgin birth.
Okay, I'm saying whatever narrative you go with is unique and unlike anybody else's birth.
No, how?
Yeah.
What narrative do you go with? Like I said, the people
this is the only reason
that
that'll
say
make
it's immaculate conception.
The only thing that'll make it that Suave is this: you have generations, different generations of wise men, right? That's actually documented to be leaders of the Most High. You feel me? Men that the Most High actually used to actually do His work. They was prophesying, talking about, teaching about this individual to come. Nowhere in their prophecy do you hear that the Most High said, well, when this individual comes, you make sure you preserve his foreskin. That shit is some oil. So when he's ready and he's old enough, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna use that same oil and you're gonna anoint him with. No, bro, that ain't nowhere in the scriptures, bro.
I mean, what did the scriptures say? Tell Mary to anoint him with the oil.
But Mary was not to anoint him, period. She didn't anoint him.
Hold on. So
you talking about the anointing of his feet? I'm just saying
No, that's
Okay,
not.
so
An,
when does
no,
the Bible? When does the Bible give instructions?
She didn't
for that?
anoint him. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
when she rubbed the
For
oil on his
that.
feet and dried it with her hair. If that's not anointing her, that's just the terminology I'm using. If that's incorrect because it wasn't an actual anointing, that's not my point to prove that it was an anointing. I'm just speaking on.
He tell you that was a gesture that she did.
She did. She really did it for his burial. He said she did it for his burial. Honestly.
The oil that she had. No, he talking about the
So
oil that
where
she
does
used
the
for
Bible
the anointing
tell you
of
where?
her.
Look,
where did she
what he
receive
say?
the instructions? Where did
That's what
she
he
receive
said.
the instructions
For
to
in
do
that she had poured this ointment on my body, she did it for my burial.
All right.
That's
I'm
Matthew
asking.
26:12.
I'm asking, where does the Bible tell you the story of how she got the oil together, not the instructions of which to do this by? Because that was his point.
What do you mean?
So why
does the Bible? Why does it need to give you instructions on which?
Because he said that the Bible doesn't instruct y'all to put the oil, the foreskin in the oil and do that.
It doesn't.
So I'm saying, where does it?
But the Bible instructs us to be anointed.
No. Let me address this.
But that's not an anointment. What she's doing.
There's nothing in the Bible that tells you to put foreskin in anything and use it to do anything.
Okay, I know I've never seen anything other than a collection of the foreskins in a bag. But what I'm saying is, where are the instructions to how you prepare the anointing oil or whatever she had in that alabaster box? What does the Bible tell the story to the containments in that alabaster box? It doesn't.
Right. So
that should be in either Deuteronomy or Leviticus when we get
let me address
the
it.
instructions.
He's conflating two different things. The oil or the ointment for anointing, that you will find it in Leviticus especially, but you may even find it at the end of Exodus if I'm not mistaken, but you're definitely gonna find it in Leviticus. What you see here though is it has nothing to do with that. And we know this because the disciples were mad. Matthew 26:8. But when his disciples saw it, they had indignation, saying, to what purpose is this waste? They felt like this was a waste. Verse 9, for this ointment might have been sold for much and given to the poor. When Jesus understood it, he said to them, why trouble you this woman? For she hath wrought a good work upon me. For ye have the poor always with you, but me you have not always. And what did he say? For it is that she hath poured this ointment on my body, that she did it for my burial. She just did it as a ceremonial, as a gesture, just as a gesture for him. This had nothing to do.
I'm not contending against that.
No, but you're.
I concede that it wasn't an anointment. That's just.
No, it's not even an anointment.
Verbiage.
You're asking where do we get any explanation about what she was supposed to do? There's no significance to this. This was just her gesture towards him. So in other words, there would be no backstory to this, saying that she
was directed to do it.
Yeah, but that was Yeshar's point. He said that y'all not instructed to do that. What I'm saying, the Bible doesn't. What I'm saying, the Bible doesn't show the instructions for that situation.
Yeah, the Bible shows you instructions for burial rituals. This was just
that right there. The whole forest story is not mentioned in the Bible. That's my whole point.
And that's why I said, Khan, you're right, Swap. But that's why I said, guys, as I read through it, I saw very quickly what the author was doing. He was taking stuff that the Bible mentions sporadically,
right?
And then just making a story based on that, so that you could never say it didn't happen because the Bible doesn't talk about it. That's what the writer did. I seen it very clearly as soon as I started reading.
But that should be easily dismissed. A motherfucker was just making shit up. Like, it should be some bold shit in there.
How is it easily dismissed, bro? You know how easy it is to lie on people or lie about anything?
Right.
Volume just showed you how easy it is to write a whole passage of 30 scriptures to make you think it came out the Bible. He just showed you that.
Yeah, and we could prove this is a lie.
No. Hold on. Let me pull it back up again.
Because he told you.
Let me pull it back up again.
Hold on. No. In real time, we witnessed that it was a lie. Now I can write
only because I told you.
He could have told you it came from some ancient book that was found.
Okay, so somebody would have told somebody this is a lie.
We've been doing it all night.
No. Y'all wasn't there. This was written in the 2nd century. Where are the people saying, hey, this book called the Lost Books of the Bible, written right here with me now, is a lie?
So look, all right, I got you, Suave. So when this is how you can compare sources, right? So we have older sources that's in fragmented situations, right? And so in those sources, right, Dead Sea Scrolls, we have information where it can show and prove like what you're saying does not fit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, the information in that, it debunks it because it tells you like, for example, like that writing and that information is supposed to be 2nd century. Well, 1st century would trump that, right?
Yes, I will say.
Okay.
I will give you that.
Right. So
it's conditional, but I'll give you that.
When you go into the fragmented information that we have concerning the New Testament, right? It's 1st century everything, bro. So when I come across some shit like that, that's dated 2nd century, man, that's 2nd, 3rd hand, 4th hand.
Is that me?
Nah, your shower went out.
Oh.
Can I share my screen?
I just want to understand what are they saying in the book, the purpose of this? Like, what is the purpose of porn?
Nothing. I think what they saying is, even if it's a fake, they try to pass it off as just saying, hey, we found.
No, I'm asking what's the purpose of pouring foreskin oil on somebody?
Oh shit! I don't know. The book don't say that. The book don't speak about that.
So I'm like, oh,
hey, now I gotta start asking these weird ass questions.
Hey, this is what has been brought to me this evening, bro.
Can y'all see
what the hell is that about?
Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, they're showing? Okay, cool. So y'all already know the gig is up because I told y'all. But if you know how the New Testament sounds, right? So again, the exhortation of James, clearly this is made up. I made it up. But when I first did this to make the point, I told the people I was dealing with, I said, yo, y'all ever heard of the exhortation of James? And it's funny because you know how people, one brother was like, yeah, I got that. I'm like, come on, bro. So anyway, right? So I already read the first 4 verses. I'm gonna just go to verse, I'll start at 4. I'm just gonna read a little bit. It says that he makes intercession for us just as Moses prayed for the children of Israel in the wilderness, who continually turned their hearts away from the instructions of God, from the God of their fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Many times they forsook his holy covenant and turned their ears away from the law. They sought after idols and hid themselves from the wisdom of God. Nevertheless, for his great mercy's sake, he did not consume them in his wrath. He forgave their disobedience, for he is a merciful God. Let us all therefore be thankful with all joyfulness towards the heavens. Let us offer the sacrifice of praise with our lips beyond the measure of 100 bullocks and rams. For God is faithful to his promise by which he sent his son, who shined the light of the word upon his people. Therefore, let his light shine in you, that ye may see the hope and glory that is to come. For he will reward the faithful who wait with the patience for his coming. Let us therefore bring forth fruits of mercy and grace towards others as we seek the same from the author of life. Now, if you know the New Testament cadence,
out of control.
It sounds just like it.
You are out of control.
I made this up.
I know.
Yes.
And I did this to prove the point that anybody can fake a book. That's the point.
But you can't pass this book off and publish it and get it famous without being busted.
Hey, watch this.
But I could, Swab. Everybody thought it was
I'm
real.
gonna figure out how to circulate something like this just to prove to you how easy it is to do this, especially.
Everybody thought this was real. And this was, I'm talking about hundreds of people. They was like, oh man, where can we get that? And then I said, oh, from me. But actually, you can't get it because I don't want you putting this out there. But I made this up.
Man, you would have got caught, bro. Soon as they'd ask you, where did you get this story from? You would have had to tell them, I made it up. What was you gonna say? God sent it to you in a vision. I had the original tablets, but I destroyed them. What you was gonna say? You was gonna get busted, bro. Just like
if it came that far, if it went that far. But if you Google right now,
this book went that far.
If you Google the lost books of the Bible by, I forget the name, William Holmes, it's several people that's reviewing it that tells you a lot of the stuff we saying right now, that this is bogus, it's spurious. The dating is off. I've been checking it the whole time. So it's mad people that's debunking it.
They call him a satirist.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That don't scare me.
It's not
That's
supposed to
jargon.
scare you. It's like the reason it don't scare you because, and this is why I'm gonna get this work, because to you it's a joke. Like at the first, he's laughing.
No, it's not.
He's laughing.
Y'all laughing at it. Y'all laughing at it. I'm not laughing at it.
I'm laughing at anybody that will take it serious.
That's what I'm laughing at.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Honestly, I'm not laughing. Like, it's funny to me you telling me that Jesus was talking at 3 months old, telling people I'm healing you and I am who I am, basically. Like,
It gets worse, bro. In the next chapter, Mary and Joseph go to the temple, and an idol was in the temple, and the idol start talking to him, and they have a conversation.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying.
Sound like some Stephen King shit.
Yeah, it gets
Hold on,
worse.
man. Then y'all talk to a burning bush, bro.
Hey, what temple was this idol in?
It don't even say, bro.
Hey, stop.
Because I know it wasn't temple in
Then
Jerusalem.
y'all talk to a burning
Do
bush.
not compare talking to the funniness is the idol part.
Right.
Why
the statue is talking.
I know that's like directly against y'all laws, right?
Why would first century Torah observant Israelites?
You can't say it was a burning bush because it never burnt up. The bush never burned.
But first century Torah observant Israelites would never have a conversation with an idol.
Right.
With an idol. That's what I would assume. But this book says other.
Come on, Swab.
And that's how we know it's all, Swab. That was what I was telling you earlier.
Why?
Hey, whoa. The burning bush is a lie?
Nah, we talking about the statue that's in this book.
Nah, he asking about, was the burning bush really a burning bush? Because he just heard Yeshua say you can't prove it was a burning bush. Because the bush didn't burn.
You don't read a bush. You don't read about the bush turning into ashes, bro.
Does it say it was burning?
That's the narrative. Burning bush. That's the narrative. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Right, but the burning aspect,
that's why people say
the burning aspect is based on how it appears to be. It doesn't necessarily mean it's actually burning.
So like he what he saw was a burning bush, or like it I don't know.
He saw fire on the bush, but the fire didn't burn the bush. So the bush actually wasn't really burning. It just appeared to
burning, but it was lit. It was something.
Right.
Something made him think
it was on fire. It was burning.
So
wasn't burning.
What you understand is
I'm lost.
Where that bush was.
Nah, you got it. You said it was lit, but it just wasn't burnt.
Where the bush was is where basically you can say that the spirit, right, was. You understand? So that bush probably was at the tip top of the mountain. I don't know. Could have been, possibly not. But anyway, it had to be something to where when it stood, it could be seen. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it, bro. Like it people say it was burning, but it wasn't a consuming fire.
Okay, here's the issue. To compare this with what you just read in that book, it's fallacious. Like they don't compare. Let's say, for instance, that this is just an allegory or this is just a vision that he's having, right? And I'm not saying it, but let's just say that. This lines up with ancient ancestral understanding of how they get to where they get to the explanation of their Torah, how they get to the point of how they get their laws. Whether this happened or not, this is completely different to going into the temple, talking to an idol as a first century Torah observant Israelite. That's what we're taught. So the point is, this would never happen, not to people who are observing the Bible, not to people who are observing the Torah. So therefore, it gives us the credence to say that it's false. It has to be categorically false because this is not something that they would have done. It doesn't line up with historically what we see these people doing.
Does it say where they, volume, does it say where this temple was?
Let me go back because I was kind of skimming through
because
it.
I'm thinking, like, why would there be an idol in a temple?
In a temple, Israel? Right? Why is there
of
a
all
temple?
places?
Right.
Of all places. Now, I do know some cults, some cult groups that existed, and they had graven images. That might be a completely different situation.
But let's say it's in Egypt, right? So now we're dealing with the lost years of Jesus. Like, you know, that's what we're going to move into. That's what this is.
Or you talking about when Jesus ended up in India?
Yeah, when he went to India.
Oh God.
Y'all made man. Jesus would have been known worldwide, bro.
Y'all joke, but some yogis actually teach that.
Jesus would have been known worldwide, man.
We tripping swap.
Yeah, he would have been known globally, bro. This is the son of the Most High. Like, you gotta understand it. The Most High is the Most High. The Most High rule the world, not just the Middle East.
Hey, it's your fault. Hey, Lon, you found that group name. I knew how that was going to end.
I mean, I'm gonna have to kind of like agree with you.
You found the name of that weird ass group.
They got a real Negroid.
Trying to revitalize this shit. Hell no.
China, bro, the Far East. You know what I'm saying? They got a real idol like that cross with the thorn of crows around his head. I think you might be on this.
That might be my fault.
Yep.
I can't find it, guys. I didn't mark the page, and I was just skimming through it, so I can't find it.
That one might be on me, bro.
But it's a lot of stuff in here, man.
Hold on, bro. I got it in PDF. Hold on, man. Let me do this. Control F.
Hey, Swab, what else you come across, bro? That got your antennas going, bro.
Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. So, I my bad. It's not the temple. It's the inn that they in. They're leaving out of it looks like Egypt. I don't want to read this whole page. And you know how the Bible talks about when there was no place and they found the inn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is where?
It don't say exactly. This is what it says. There was a idol. There was by this idol a priest ministering to it, who as often as Satan spoke out of the idol related to things he said to the inhabitants of Egypt. So it mentions Egypt. Now, if we connect it to the Bible story, then we know where this is supposedly at. Right. Because this is supposed to be when they can't find a room and they end. So that's where the idol was talking to them at.
But that's too easy to
just make it stop, man. Come on, bro.
It's too easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's bogus, bro. But even
it's not even like specific. You know what I'm
saying? You know the
what
saddest part is though, because of where we at, we gotta actually argue this shit. Otherwise, people gonna say, "See, you afraid of it? You ain't got no answer."
Right.
So,
hey, Swab, check this out. You still there, Swab?
Yeah.
Do you agree that the text in the Bible says that Yahweh Shai didn't do his first miracle until he turned the water to wine?
I know I believe that to be the narrative. I don't know the language that was used. I don't know if it says his first miracle, because I know that the Quran specifically says his first miracle. You know what I'm saying? And people believe the Quran to go to the Bible for clarification. So I don't think the Quran would contradict the Bible. So I don't see the Bible and the Quran both claiming first miracle.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to deal with the contradiction of the Quran and the Bible right now. We'll do that for another day.
First off, the Quran don't say just go to the Bible. The Quran says go to the Torah.
Right.
Yeah, I started to say Torah too. All my life I did.
But the point of me asking you that question, because I'm looking at this, and he doing mad miracles as a baby. He healing all types of people. He laid down on the bed. Somebody laid on his bed and got healed. He stepped in some water, right? They took the water, put it in a valve, and then later they used the water to heal these two blind children. It's just going ham in here. He's doing all types of stuff.
Now in John 4, now I can give you
anybody ask for gold yet?
Hell, they Josephus shit.
I can give you John 4 right now. This is Jesus come to a miracle in John 4:54. This is again the second miracle that Jesus did. He was coming out of Judea into Galilee. But you know what? Maybe that's just out of Judea and Galilee. So maybe that's just his second one in Judea and Galilee. So that's
what was the first one?
The wine. That's what I was telling you.
So that one right there.
Hey, Who's counting outside of Judea?
I'm trying to write.
No, but I'm saying no. So that just said that was his second miracle, and that's after the
What the
miracle at the
hell?
party.
Hey, he was getting it in, bro.
I didn't hear that last part, so.
And that's after the miracle at the wedding.
The one A9 just read? Yes.
Oh man.
So that's a contradiction, right?
No, you got the water to wine, and then you got the
No,
one
I'm
A9
saying
just read.
to the lost books of the Bible. That's a
Oh yeah, that's why we telling you this book is crazy. That's the point.
Like you gotta read that source with a strain.
Hold on, but see, this is why Suave think Claim beat me in that wedding debate, in that
Oh
Jesus
my
wife
goodness.
debate.
No,
So
the judges do.
No, the judges did not.
do.
No,
I think
no.
if we was judging, because I'm not a judge. Remember, I've been judging the debates like we judge the debates now. His performance was off the chain. That nigga came in there. That performance, that presentation was off the chain.
You know the worst
bro.
part about it, bro? Like we don't really got the full debate because it got like we only got the remaining
It got
part of
cut into three
it got
parts.
cut. Yeah, it's all cut up and shit. But I'm gonna tell you what we're not gonna do, bro. We're not finna sit here and act like once I took him and dealt with the wedding, that debate wasn't over. That's what everybody keep forgetting. That shit was over. Everything else was fluff, nigga.
I think Claim won that debate because it was so outrageous. It was like give him the
They
win.
had to believe it. Like,
Yeah.
That nigga had
But
them
even when you listen to the judges
like,
didn't say, the judges never said he beat me. Even Knowledge never said Claim beat me.
No, I just didn't think A9 had a fair shot at destroying his information. It was like right there on the spot. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he had a clear shot, like a fair shot at destroying that information. That's back when niggas used to just pull up to the debate with that shit. Like, yeah, this what it is.
What fucked it up, bro, was the box.
Yeah, that bone box.
No, he didn't bring that against me. He brought that against Howell. That's what I'm saying. When we debated, only thing he did was go to shit and give inference.
He went to that
Mary.
wedding
He went to
story.
Mary sitting. He went to Mary sitting at Jesus' feet, waiting
For the good part, bro. And that's what won him the debate. It was so when I remember watching it, like, yo, I can't believe he just said that.
This nigga said she sat there waiting for the good part, and then he said, "What do you think that means?" And then moved on to the next point. I was like, "Hey, this is out of control."
You crazy hell, dog. He said, "What you think that means?"
It was wild, bro.
Oh, yeah, this nigga. Oh man, but though, A9, man, the time, like Swan said, bro, the what other shit went down, the way it all played out that time, and everything just that shit worked.
I mean, it was perfect for him, bro. Like everything worked out. You know what I'm saying? Even to the point that Solar put the wrong title in the joint. Like when you go back and look, it was the wrong title in the. I was just like, yo, yeah, it was.
Yeah, bro, that's an S.V.D.L trademark right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I got a distant title.
And he be asking you right before the debate, what's the title? Is that what you agreed to? And then he type it in right there. So I don't be seeing how niggas title be getting fucked up.
This was before he was doing that.
Yeah, on my life.
Season 1, he wasn't doing that. Yeah. Niggas was just getting it in. It didn't matter. Like,
hey yo, hold on.
Oh no, it's more. Oh no.
I'm gonna stop. I am not reading no more after this. Yo, it actually has a chapter. It actually has a chapter where Satan is sucking the blood out of this girl's body, bro.
Oh no.
What the fuck, bro?
Read it.
Yeah, I need that in my life.
There was also a girl who was afflicted by Satan, for that cursed spirit did frequently appear to her in the shape of a dragon and was inclined to swallow her up, and has so sucked out all of her blood that she looked like a dead carcass.
Oh no.
Come on, bro.
Come on, Swab.
I'm not reading no more, man.
Man, look, I found it, chapter 13. I'm looking right now.
Yes.
And it give you the footnotes. A girl whose blood
That's what I'm saying.
sucked receives one of Christ's swaddling cloths.
Huh? Yes, sir. Yes, brother. Yes, sir.
In the Bible.
Bro, they didn't know no Bible task.
Hey, wait a minute, bro. They healed her. They healed her with a swaddling cloth.
Vampiric bullshit that we're reading and listening to right now, family. So
Satan
this
comes
right
like a dragon, and she shows it to him in flames and burning.
This is before Count
see,
Dracula, y'all.
Oh hell! Hey, come on, Swap. No.
Okay, so what if I was to argue that it is in the Bible somewhere?
We would just debunk that in like less than 2 seconds.
I will use the title of the book. I will use the title of this book to debunk you. These are the lost books of the Bible. Now,
like, so you could, I mean, I guess, okay, so like, because that was probably more of my question. Like, could you bring that book into a debate?
Mm-hmm. You could, yeah,
a
sure.
Performance debate, I guess you could.
Yeah. But then I'm gonna read this part for you right here, and say, when Satan comes like a dragon, and she shows the cloth, the swaddling cloth to him, flames and burning coals proceed from it and fall upon him. He is miraculously discomfited and leaves the girl. Come on, man.
Poetic. Hey, and then that's what he said.
She hit him with the virgin swaddling cloth.
and that was him going to and fro in the world. That's the shit he was doing.
If this ain't the Lord of the Rings,
for real.
He Gandalf the gray ass nigga.
That's him going to and fro, nigga. You stupid.
Hey, nigga, this Gandalf the white ass fucking commentary. Nigga. You don't miss me with Frodo Baggins.
Hey, at least look, though, but it's giving. All right, fuck it, man. Now y'all taking up for Sage. Now Sage ain't no vampire now. Man, I'm just saying.
Wait, oh my goodness. Hey, now you got it right. Flip to the next chapter. Listen, y'all. The chapter heading says Judas, when he was a boy, when a boy possessed by Satan and brought by his parents to Jesus to be cured, whom he tries to bite. But failing, he strikes Jesus and makes him cry out, whereupon Satan goes from Jesus in the shape of a dog.
Dog, bro.
Man. This is crazy.
Hey, Taz, you think you can make sense of that shit, bro?
My bad. I had just walked out the room. Say it one more time, fam. No bullshit. I literally just did.
Oh no, you want me to read it again? Yeah. It says Judas. It says Judas, when a boy possessed by Satan and brought by his parents to Jesus to be cured, whom he tries to bite, but failing, strikes Jesus and makes him cry out, whereupon Satan goes from Jesus in the shape of a dog.
Goes from Jesus or Judas?
From Jesus.
From Jesus is what it's saying.
Because what it's saying is Satan basically possessed Judas, right? Now remember this, and then Judas, right, goes to Jesus to be cured. But remember, he's not even an adult. He's still a child right here. He goes to Jesus to be cured. He tries to bite Jesus, right? But he misses and hits Jesus by mistake. And then Jesus cries out. So then Satan, because he failed the mission to get Jesus, so then Satan goes away from Jesus. In other words, he leaves him alone. But when he leaves in the form of a dog.
Now, Judas is the one who turned his back on Jesus, right?
Later on when they're adults,
you gotta stop.
That's why this is crazy.
So basically, he grew up with Judas. This is all about when he was a boy. Evidently, here we go. Jesus and other boys play together. And
now we know why. Now we know why.
Maybe this is what happened. He made clay figures of animals. Jesus causes them to walk. Also,
let me ask you a question, though, bro.
Let me get this story.
But don't some people hold on to shit forever, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying, until they get their chance to finally get some get back.
You're right, bro. You're right.
I'm just saying, ain't it plausible? Is what I'm saying.
Jesus
is it plausible?
Birds fly. No, it's not.
Something.
It's plausible. It's plausible.
That's more of the question for me. Is it plausible? Because it's like, that's some of it sounds like, okay, I get what y'all saying, but it's a little bit of context there with some of it, ain't it?
So Taz, you're going to ignore the part where Satan leaves in the shape of a dog? That's plausible?
Not there.
Hey, they called him a snake in the Garden of Eden?
I don't know. I mean, given that I don't know a lot, I thought it was a dog to do with the actual words. There's no dog in that actual story in the Bible. No dog is there?
Nah, not in that story.
Okay, so a dog, the person that wrote the book just threw a dog into it?
Yeah, Satan just changed into a dog.
Yeah, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? I thought there was a dog present, you know what I'm saying? Like in scriptures, you know what I'm saying? So, that's a problem. If you can't deny that.
Hey, why they just throwing kids in the furnace?
That's what I'm saying. It's better and better.
Why they just throwing kids in the furnace, bro? What's happening?
Well, it's a lot of stuff like that was happening in the Bible, wasn't it?
Nah, bro, hey, look, that's a whole nother story where the damn ruler is trying to burn them for worshiping the Most High.
Where Blue at, man?
This shit, hey, look, y'all that shit sound good. Jesus plays with boys at hide and seek. Some women put his playfellows in a furnace where they are transformed by Jesus into kids. Jesus calls them to go and play, and they are restored to their former shape. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's
You think Jesus can't do that?
Jesus Hitler, nigga.
This is worse than I thought. How did I miss this? I know a lot of books like this. I did not know about this one. Wow.
So is it satire?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's what they did. That's what it's described as. Yeah, it's satire.
Jesus healed him from. All right, James. Here goes some about James. Chapter, what's this, 29.
So that means I could write some shit like that and y'all would read it?
Chapter
it's too
19.
Late.
I'm not
too late. It got to come out first, second century.
James being bitten by a viper. Jesus blows on the wound, cures him. Jesus charged with throwing a boy from the roof of a house. Oh, he was a G. Miraculously causes the dead boy to acquit him.
This is in the Gnostics writings, right? This same story. See, they just pulling from this person is wilding, bro.
Come on, man. Like, yo, I can't.
And I would have never read this if not Taz. If Suave didn't say what he said, I wouldn't have read this. But I'm glad I did. This is crazy.
And they expect
I thank you for this, Suave.
And then you have
it's all on pool, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook him for this. Bro.
He bought the book.
Look, he's sitting there laughing. He's sitting there laughing in this video talking about Christians actually taught this.
Man, they know not. Hey, bro, listen. This is one thing I can't stand when my Israelite brothers get this pushing that and screaming that lie. Or man, you dealing with a Christian text, man. Not nowhere on the planet where you find the book of Jashir, the book of Jubilees. They won't be using no book other than the Bible in some of their novels that they write themselves. Right. Other than that, they're not touching no other books, bro. They're not bringing in no ancient books. What the hell is y'all talking about? Especially Book of Enoch, especially Book of Jubilees. And it's talking about the law.
Melinda in 1973 said the dogs ate Jezebel.
They go against their teaching.
Hold on, bro. What does that got to do with what that got to do with Satan being turned into a dog?
I don't know. She said that. I thought that was gonna be something for y'all.
Yeah, Jezebel. Yeah, she did get smart.
Wait, so
because her
dogs did eat people?
Yeah.
Because she said no, that happened.
Yeah, that happened.
This book is a damnable lie.
And those are two different time periods, by the way, and two stories that have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, they're not even remotely related to each other. Yeah, see, like this. All right, so this is the gospel of the birth of Mary, the gospel of Thomas. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like,
are they tying the stuff together, or are they just throwing stories together?
Nah, what they're doing is they're taking books that are not considered to be canonical or consistent with the rest of the books in the Bible, and he's woven them together to try to make you think like, oh, they took these out because they didn't want you to know, basically, that they was pouring foreskin oil on him to anoint him or whatever.
That's a mean ass way you just described that, bro.
Hey, if I drop off, y'all let me back in.
Yeah,
all right, I got you. I'm up.
That's what it is, though.
I mean, it's either one or two things. It's either foreskin oil,
right? Bro.
Foreskin oil.
It's been in there for 30 years. What else is it?
It done disintegrated. It ain't nothing at that point.
No. Come on, the skin is so good. Let's not be immature with this. The skin is in a box of oil. It's being kept. The book says. It says, what was the word it used? It's something like keep it fresh or whatever. It said, take this.
Spikenard or something.
No, not that it was in spikenard. It said, preserve this. It said, take this, preserve it. It don't sell it.
To a verse though, Suave?
There's no foreskin oil verse.
But yeah,
well, no, I'm
no,
saying,
you gotta,
but do the book link you to a verse for what it's talking about?
No, you gotta understand. This was second century. In second century, there were no titles to these books and page numbers and chapters and verses. They was just written in different languages. There was no, that shit was added later. That's a system that was added later to the Bible.
Majority of our New Testament, we talking about letters. Majority of your Old Testament, we talking about books.
Hey, this is the foreskin. This is the foreskin oil verse. Now, when Jesus was in Bethany in the house of Simon the leper, or Simon the leper, there came unto him a woman having an alabaster box with foreskin oil. Having an alabaster box of very precious ointment. There is nothing very precious about foreskin ointment.
It's the foreskin of Christ. That's the most precious ointment ever.
No, it is not.
I mean,
no, it is not. No, it is not.
I'm good on that one.
I'm straight on that one, bro.
That's crazy.
That's what the Catholic. If anything, that's what a Catholic is going to tell you. Ain't nobody running around telling you that the foreskin of Christ was anointed.
No, it was precious, not anointed.
And what's precious? What's precious about foreskin?
The foreskin of Christ.
Yes.
That's the circumcision of all circumcisions.
What is
some people believe that Christ is the? Some people believe that Christ is the God.
About the foreskin.
Some people believe Jesus is God. That's God's foreskin. The
These
creator of the
people didn't
universe.
believe Jesus was the Most High. That's not what these people believe.
That's not what who?
That's not what these first century believers believed. They believed that he was the Messiah.
That was a mixed belief. Some people believed he was God. Some people always believed he wasn't. That's always been the conversation
these followers,
since before him.
These followers did not believe that he was the Most High.
That's a blanket statement.
Because he never told them he was the Most High.
That's a blanket statement. Without them telling them,
no, it's not a blanket
still
statement.
believe it.
It's proven throughout the Gospels.
It's not proven. It's suggested, just like it's suggested he is God.
Proven throughout the Gospels.
Okay, well, what you accept is proof. I don't. Because, like I said, in one verse he say, "You see me, you see the Father." The other verse he say, something that makes you believe. Yeah, it say he spoke in parables. The book say he spoke in parables. So some statements can be taken that he's saying, yes, I'm God, and some statements can be saying, no, definitely I'm not God.
You would rather believe that Jesus is the Most High
I'm not believing. I'm just telling you what evidence is.
You would
I'm
rather
not
accept. You would rather let the evidence that you reading show you that Jesus is the Most High God, and that foreskin ointment in an alabaster box that's 30 years old.
I mean, you gotta, circumcision to me is weird as fuck anyway. Like, why are you cutting the foreskin off, period? So just to have that in your culture, to me, would be uncomfortable, but that don't make me uncomfortable enough to be like, oh, y'all weird, let me throw y'all away.
That's about comfortability. That's a
I mean, but that's what this is with the foreskin and the oil. Y'all just uncomfortable with it.
No, it's not uncomfortable.
Nah, I just think it doesn't crazy.
Go against the culture.
Crazy. You're uncomfortable.
I'm telling you, no, it's not a comfortability. I'm telling you, it goes against the culture.
Right.
That's been my whole argument the entire time.
What goes?
I know that's your argument.
What goes against the culture?
Having foreskin oil in the alabaster
preserving foreskin.
They buried the foreskin. Now Suave is bringing the lost books of the Bible, i.e., the Gospel of the birth of Mary, the Gospel of Thomas, and all of these other books that have been, all these other Gospels that have been.
Do you have Swab? You got the passage where it's talking about that?
Oh, don't tell me you missed all of it, Yara.
You missed all the alabaster box.
No, I heard him what he said earlier.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, way earlier. I didn't hear him read the passage.
Hold on, bro.
It's chapter 11. It's chapter 11 of the lost books of the Bible.
Here we go. And when the time of his circumcision was come, namely the 8th day on which the law commanded the child to be circumcised, they circumcised him in the cave. And the old Hebrew woman took the foreskin, others say she took the navel string, and preserved it in an alabaster box of old oil of spikenard. And she had a son who was a druggist, to whom she said, take heed thou sell not this alabaster box of spikenard ointment, although thou shouldest be offered 300 pence for it. Don't sell it for nothing. It's foreskin oil. Now this is the alabaster box which Mary the sinner procured and poured forth the ointment out of it, the head, upon the head and the feet of our Lord Jesus Christ, and wiped it off with the hairs of her head. So Mary specifically went to procure the alabaster box, which wasn't supposed to be sold, mind you. So how did she procure it? Because it wasn't supposed to be sold. And poured forth the foreskin juice.
The precious oil.
The precious foreskin juice.
Now let me say this real quick. Let me say this. I'm intrigued by that verse.
It's not a verse.
It's a chapter.
I guess technically it would be because it's the gospel.
It came before the verse system that we use in the Bible.
It's a verse. Okay, so I'm intrigued by it, and here's why. See, a couple of things. Not that I agree with it, or even not that I disagree with it. And here's why I say that.
I disagree with it.
Yeah, that's cool. And here's why I say that. Because we know that it was a Jewish custom that they circumcised on the 8th day. Check, right? We also know that even until, and I'm gonna say this, even when a couple, I would say my grandmother was from down south, Mississippi, Tupelo, Mississippi.
Do this, please.
She used to help. I'm gonna tell you, she used to help birth babies.
I'm trying to hold it.
And they would take the child's navel, right? And they would place the navel in olive oil, and they would preserve it in the jar. That's what they would do. It's just a fact.
In alabaster?
In an alabaster box?
Well, not necessarily in an alabaster box, but alabaster. Alabaster was just the stone. It's a soft stone.
I got
you. But it's a soft stone that they kept the oil in, right?
Listen, man.
Just a little pouring jar.
Like I'm not mad at the navel thing because I actually, understand that concept.
But that's what it says in that book.
But Elder, this is the foreskin of Yahushua or Yahushua, right? And it was kept in a box of oil until he became an adult, when Mary went and got that box and poured that same oil with the foreskin in it on Yahushua's feet with her hair.
Okay, so why would that be out of a concept or realm of reality?
I'm done, Elder. I respect you too much.
No, I'm asking the question though. No, I'm just playing.
They trying to make it seem like 30 years, like
there's no custom.
Is too long.
There's no. That's not even just that. And we've been told.
So you saying there's no custom? Let me throw something at y'all.
Allow me to answer.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
This ain't the war room. What's wrong with you?
No, he just replied to him.
Go ahead.
He had just said he kept it in the alabaster box until he was a grown man.
Now, understand, if we move into the navel, to the umbilical cord, right? We can have that conversation. Maybe there's a custom for this in just regular people.
Right.
But when we specifically dealing with the foreskin, because that's what we've been dealing with the whole time, that's not our custom. The custom is to disregard that. Now,
I disagree with that.
And the book says foreskin, and in parentheses says.
Wait.
So what it says in parentheses?
They was keeping foreskins?
It says in parentheses.
That's added, bro.
Huh?
What does it say though?
Go ahead. Whenever you read stuff in parentheses, like in those sources,
It
it's
ain't
added.
nothing you finna tell me.
Yeah, it's a note. It says, and the old Hebrew woman took the foreskin. Others say she took the navel string and preserved it in an alabaster box of old oil of spikenard.
Hey, listen. So we say that the foreskin is of no significance, right? Did somebody just say that?
Yep.
What was the significance of Moses' wife taking the foreskin of her son and
threw it on
throwing
the
at
ground?
Moses' feet? But why did she do that, and why did it save Moses' life? I understand why, but she used the foreskin.
What the hell did that got to do with preserving it for 30
I'm
years?
asking though, why did she use the foreskin?
It's a irrelevant question.
Cover all of that, but I didn't know you wasn't on. I wish you was on earlier. Yeah, we actually went to that, but
But why did she use the foreskin though to preserve his life?
No, she didn't use the foreskin to preserve his life because she cut the foreskin and circumcised a child that saved the life. Because the Most High was going to kill.
So was that a form of salvation?
No.
Why not?
Okay, sure.
Depending on how you mean it. You mean did it save somebody's life?
It saved
Hold on. Even if
her
that's the
husband's
case,
but it was
and
the
I know
obedience.
I know
it was
you
the
playing right
obedience that saved the life.
No, I'm gonna cook this nigga because he want to play. So let's play. Even if that's where you want to go right now, I don't give a fuck. We're talking about preserving foreskin for 30 years to pour it on him through ointment. No,
that's not outside the realm of reality.
It is outside. I'm gonna tell you why. Because it makes no fucking sense.
Why doesn't it make sense though?
Because
you're saying that, but you're not saying why it doesn't make sense.
If it was relevant, they would have wrote about that in these gospels. They did not.
Well, not necessarily.
They did.
Let's go further. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Since the chant want to try to cook me. Let's cook.
Yes, necessarily, Elder.
Watch this. Okay, let's watch it.
Watch shit. I want you to stop trying to. I want you to stop.
I want you to listen. I want you to listen.
Say that this lost book.
Hold on.
The Bible.
I want you to listen.
So why? Hold on.
Hey, can
I don't want to hear none of this shit. Go argue with somebody.
Okay, well, let me talk to y'all right. So let me talk to y'all right here.
Yeah, go get your witnesses so I can cook both of y'all 2-on-1.
So why does the Bible mention that alabaster box of Mary doing that to his feet? If it's of no significance.
I believe that it was recorded. Someone recorded it. And I don't think, and just because it doesn't say that his navel or that something was inside of the oil or even what type of oil that it was, because the Bible doesn't even say that it was.
So you rock with the first gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ?
I don't have to rock with that to.
Yeah, you do, because that's where this is written at.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I don't have to rock with the context of it to understand that some things are customs. No, I don't necessarily rock with it. No, but some things are custom, right? And so this is why I'm saying why we can't overlook the significant.
I just want to see the foreskin custom at this point.
If you chill for a second, because you said you wanted to cook me. Now
I'm waiting. I want you to show me the foreskin
custom.
Let's
give them a show. Calm down for a second.
I want you to show me the foreskin custom.
I will. And I'm going to show it to you right now. Now let's talk about it. We know that it's recorded in Egypt. It's an Egyptian custom that oftentimes when the Pharaoh would send men out to battle, he would require two things that was of value, and he would actually pay the soldiers for it. One would be the right hand of the enemy you could bring back, and he would pay you money for it. Or you could bring back the foreskin of your enemy.
That's true. I want the connection.
And you would get paid for it.
I want the connection to
now,
this.
Hold on.
We see this in scripture.
You
Saul
see David.
tells David to bring him foreskins.
We dealt with this already.
Hold on, but he would tell him to bring the foreskins of the enemy back, right? Why was the foreskin significant? Because it's a symbol of life.
Yeah, you could.
It's a symbol of life. This is the reason why you see it being a significance in the story of Moses and his wife and their son, and it's saving Moses' life, the lawgiver of Israel. Think about it. Think about it.
Okay,
Now,
can I ask you a question,
also,
Elder? It is a quick question, and it's a
yes.
real question because I'm actually not even sure. Are you serious right now, or you just,
No, I'm just talking.
No, okay, got you. Okay, let's roll this.
What
Let's
I'm
play.
saying, it's still not outside of the realm.
He will do this shit for 2 hours.
It's not
No, that's
outside
fine.
of the realm of reality.
Got you. Okay. Now that I know where you at, yeah, we could do this. Okay.
Yeah, it's not outside of the realm of reality. Because this is what I'm saying. A lot of those, like the lost books and the infancy of Christ, a lot of those things were written to fill in the blanks.
Make shit up.
From stories that we or biblical accounts that we already knew. They were made to fill in the blanks.
That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah.
Now, a lot of times they filled in the blanks with things that actually were known for people to do ritually.
Foreskin juice.
Because people would read these things and believe them. Sometimes they would be more like dime store novels. That's just why a lot of these books.
Satire.
Sort of, yeah. Yeah.
That's why he's accused of being a satire.
They would, that's why a lot of these books are in circulation today and easier to find.
Because it's satire.
More so than some of the older written traditions and older verified.
Correct.
Canonical gospel.
Okay, so let me see if I understand your point.
Because they would be in larger circulation.
Okay, so let me see if I understand your point, and I don't disagree with that. I was saying that earlier. So is your perspective this, that you don't necessarily agree with these books, but you're saying that there's things written in these books that are customary?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, all right,
absolutely. It's the same with that. I take that as the same as I look at the Mirastic writings or I look at the Talmud. There are some customary things in there that have been preserved. I don't agree with the Talmudic teaching. Some of the Mirastic commentary that I read, they line up with scripture. Some of it doesn't. But
But that was the only point that I was making, because Suave was saying that this was legit, like this was true, and I'm like, nah.
Yes, that's Suave's argument. Is that this is legit. When did Jesus start talking, Elder?
And that's what Elder said.
I know the emphasis says he was talking at birth when he came out of the womb. I know the emphasis says that. The book, the infancy gospel, the infancy of Christ, or whatever it's called, it says that he was talking as soon as
he wasn't just talking. Hold on, he wasn't just talking. He said, Mary, I am Jesus, the Son of God.
He was talking.
That word which thou didst bring forth, according to the declaration of the angel Gabriel to thee, and my Father.
But you have to understand why that would have been a popular theme.
Hold on, you got to understand why I'm saying this is satire. Therefore, if we want to entertain this, then we must entertain it from that perspective. And anything other than that is an attempt to try to tie this to the Bible to try to discredit it. I.e., that's why it's on Anpu's page.
I don't think it was written about satire. I think it was. I think it was written.
You see how you just
ran through that who were reading it.
You running
in the
through red light
context of the day because it had to answer questions, right? They were written to answer questions.
Where is this cave? Where is this cave that they circumcised him in?
Where is the cave, bro?
Where is the cave?
In
I want to know where the cave is now.
He said in Bethlehem.
This week.
In
Bethlehem. Shit.
in Bethel Ephraim or Bethlehem.
Hey, so the child circumcised
The birthplace of King
and the
David.
old woman preserving his foreskin or navel string.
Listen. What I'm saying is, you can't wipe away the significance
Yes, I
of
can.
the foreskin that was held during the ancient.
Wiping away.
I tell you what. Maybe I can't wipe away the significance of foreskin, but I can wipe away the significance of foreskin juice.
Foreskin juice.
It's not foreskin
on his feet.
It's
the
not
dude just told you that his
now,
people
listen,
continue that to this day.
Now why?
His people.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's not what he said. Stop lying. He didn't say nothing about putting. He didn't say nothing about putting the foreskin in the juice and then pouring that juice on nobody.
The book says other people says navel string, bro.
It
says navel string.
Yara didn't say nothing about.
I have seen that with my own eyes.
They pouring navel juice. They pouring that old 30-year navel juice on people.
The scab that comes off, like
are
when
they
you
pouring
cut
that
the baby's
old
biblical cord?
No, nobody's testifying to that. But the book.
Cord. When you cut the baby's biblical cord,
I want y'all to deal with what we putting down, bro. Y'all
the part that cauterizes. After a while, it falls off of the child. They would take that and they would put it in olive oil to preserve
but that's why I said, Yara, I agree with that because
I
I seen it too. Me too. When I went down south, I seen my grandmother. I seen my grandmother have the navel string, but we not talking about that.
I think
that's what he said, though.
So let me ask y'all this: do either one of y'all?
What they said was they saved it to pour it on him. That's what they said.
Okay, so
hey, listen though. If it's olive oil,
I want to understand why I keep letting people talk.
Weren't they anointing with olive oil? Wasn't that an ointment?
This was not this. This didn't say nothing about no olive oil. First off, that's your custom, and I love your custom. That's amazing.
Look at what spikenard is made of.
Hold on, that's your custom, and I'm excited for you. What I'm talking about is this: we talking about foreskin oil, pouring it on this man's head and his feet, and the Bible don't say that.
Right. So that's what we talk about.
So therefore,
I mean, the Bible does say. The Bible does say she anointed. She poured oil on his feet.
It don't say nothing about anointing.
Oil, elder. Frankincense oil.
It don't say nothing about anointing.
It said precious oils. It didn't say frankincense oil.
And it didn't say nothing about anointing.
I'm not saying anointing him, but we call it anointing oil. Now you can talk. We're not talking about anointing as in anointing him to an office of a priesthood.
The anointing oil didn't have nothing to do with.
So volume in y'all rod. What did y'all family keep the navel string and the oil?
You want to prove it?
What did they do with the oil?
Because my grandmother believed that it had healing properties.
So what did she do with the oil? Did she used to rub it on y'all?
Yes.
So for me, Suave, right? I'll be honest. Yeah. This was when I went down south when I was young and I saw it. I don't know what they had it for. I just remember it. But I don't know.
Witness that people did it though, and he a witness that people
and they poured it on people.
Anointing people.
Nah, I never seen nobody pour nothing nowhere. But I remember.
Y'all testify to that.
No, I'm not doubting it. I'm just saying. You asked me. I don't know what she had it for, but I do remember.
No, but you know she did.
They poured it on grown people.
Yes. Everybody. And if you were sick, bro. If you were sick, they would take that. They would take that oil. They would take that oil. It was in the big olive oil bottles. They would take that oil.
So that's your tradition. That's not biblical.
That navel.
No, that's not no culture shit.
In the bottom of there, and they would rub it on your. They would heat it up. They would warm it up.
Yeah,
and they would rub it across your throat.
You pass on that,
your forehead, or on the bottom of your feet. I'm telling you,
I'm not telling you that it didn't happen.
South all the time.
I'm not telling you.
I'm telling you what they would do, bro.
I'm not telling you that it didn't happen. I'm telling you that ain't this ain't that.
That ain't got nothing to do with what's in the Bible.
I'm telling you that this ain't that.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
You got every right.
Dismiss it.
You got every right.
Because I don't believe in coincidence.
I'm not only dismissing it, I'm kicking it down the street.
Okay, so watch this. So Elder, This story, right? The stuff that we read, and most of it is supposedly they date it to the 2nd century, right? And the only point that I'm making overall is that this is a spurious work. It was not written by the people. Like at the end of the chapter, it'll say James wrote this in Jerusalem. James ain't write this in no Jerusalem.
I agree with that statement. Yeah, I agree with that statement, but it doesn't mean that doesn't have some historical rendering
significance.
Yeah, right. Especially or ritual or customs written within it. It doesn't mean that it's not true. Or those things weren't practiced.
So I would
The
just say
context overall may be incorrect or fallacious, but it doesn't mean that some of the things that were written in there, because at some point you have to understand they were writing these things in order for people to read them. So people are not reading things that have no cultural significance with them at the time.
Yeah, I don't have an argument against that.
Somebody
That's what I'm
had
saying.
So they're reading that even in the 2nd century, 3rd century, or 4th century. If someone is reading that and they say, okay, well, they placed the navel in the olive oil, or they placed the foreskin in the olive oil in the alabaster box, that would not have been shocking to the reader.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying, Elder. I'm not doubting that. My issue was that Swab was saying that this is true and they did this to Yahweh Shai. There's no way to prove that. But as far as this having some cultural significance at the time, well, any smart writer would do that, or it wouldn't be, no one would want to read it. So I don't have an issue with that. But I think Yashar was trying to say something. He kept getting cut off.
This ain't it. Now, how about that?
Yashar, you there?
Yeah.
You go ahead,
so
bro.
I'm just trying to, understand like where can I find, the fact that we would actually do these things?
You can't.
You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gonna find it.
If I can't look back, right?
Volume and Yara just told you they did it.
No, we talking about the Bible, Slav.
They talking about their ancestors in 1950,
And
1970.
their ancestors in 1950s was Israelites.
You out your goddamn.
But see, we had already adopted different practices during that time. So I'm going back before we started to do all of that, like, you know what I'm saying, in our migration patterns. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when we was in
Satan sucking girls' bloods and then swaddling clothes coming on there.
The Bible don't tell you Satan's every move.
Come on, Swab. I ain't giving you that one. I've been lenient, but you're not going to tell me that Satan. Swab, you ain't going to tell me that Satan running around a vampire sucking blood out people's body, bro. I'm not.
Man,
I ain't giving you that.
I can assume them doing worse than that.
It's Count Dracula.
That's what you want to see. Your mind.
I can conceive him doing worse than that.
Your
man.
brain can conceive all of this being fake anyway.
I'm saying
it's a mockery to you.
No, it's not. All I'm saying is
you don't care about the Bible? Stop.
I do care about the Bible.
No, you don't.
I love the Bible. The
Bible
Bible is the greatest book ever. No, the way I use the Bible.
Tolerate the Bible.
No, that's not true, bro. The way that y'all use the Bible is frustrating. The way that y'all use the Bible, the narrative y'all put behind the Bible, I believe the origins of the Israelites that y'all uphold is fake. I know that the Israelites existed for a long time. I know that they've been here thousands of years. I know that there's real history to people. I don't believe in the lies, the stuff that I see that don't line up. I don't
but
believe
this
that
line
true.
up though. Wait, but this line up though.
It mentions the alabaster. It mentions the alabaster box. That it says that
juice line.
It says Mary, alabaster box, feet dried with hair. That lines up with the Bible. Yes.
Oh, wow, this shit.
Okay, no, that okay. So what about the Satan turning into a dog?
The who?
Satan turning into a dog in the same book.
It says Satan turned into a dog.
Yeah.
But we already proved that the book correlates with the Bible because it mentions the alabaster box.
Satan turned into a dog. Okay.
Maybe you still got that passage, bro? Because I don't know. I don't remember where it's at.
It said in Judas, when possessed by Satan, came to Jesus to be healed.
Chapter 14. Yep, let's get it.
Came to be healed, and when he went to get healed by Jesus, he tried to bite him, and I guess he missed but bumped him, and Satan fled from Jesus in the form of a dog. Okay, I guess what was the word that it said? Because it made sense.
In the shape of a dog.
No, I'm saying, what did it do from Jesus? It came out of Jesus.
Oh, all right, so here we go. Judas, when a boy possessed by Satan and brought by his parents to Jesus to be cured, whom he tries to bite, but failing, strikes Jesus and makes him cry out, whereupon Satan goes from Jesus in the shape of a dog.
All right, so and then we also got, what about when he turns into a dragon and sucks the blood out the lady body?
Sucks the blood out the lady, man.
Who turns into a dragon?
Satan, a literal dragon, and sucks the blood out her body, and she looks like a dead corpse because all her blood is gone.
Sound like Satan to me, man.
Well, I told you I don't believe all of it.
Listen, I mean, listen, this is what I'm saying, right?
Come on, Elder, stop.
I'm telling y'all things are not always so truncated because we read from a book. I'm not saying that these things are true, but I'm just saying if you understand things in the
these things are true.
No, what I'm saying is if you understand some of these things, or if you understand some of these things, I don't say that these are not literal occurrences. But I'm saying if you understand things in the context of history, I heard y'all talking about Jezebel died when she died, that she was eaten by dogs, right? Well, if you do an actual study, it's not talking about physical animals. It's actually talking about Are you
going to do the divine on us?
Male priestess. No, it's talking about male priestess. Because the word is Kalib or Kalim or Kalib.
So you turn the dogs into people.
They were referred to as Canaans or Canaanites.
That's what I do. Just go. That's the divine.
Yeah, but you could say it's the divine, but that's what.
No, I'm not insulting the sister for clarity.
No, what I'm saying is, but that's what the study says. The actual word is not dogs. So even when it says that the dogs came back to lick her blood, it's not actually talking about actual physical animal dogs, because that's not the word that's used there. It's actually male priestess that worship the same deity that Jezebel was a priestess of. She was a head priestess of. And so that's what they were referred to as her message.
Okay, so what about this one? I'm gonna try this.
No, let me read the Judas one. Come on, bro. Let me just
go ahead.
the whole joint, bro. Look. This is really Judas Iscariot, according to them.
Yeah.
Another woman likewise lived there, whose son was possessed by Satan. This boy's name was Judas. As often as Satan seized him, was inclined to bite all that were present. And if he found no one else near him, he would bite his own hands and other parts. Good Lord. But the mother of this miserable boy, hearing of Saint Mary and her son Jesus, arose presently, and taking her son in her arms, brought him to the Lady Mary. In the meantime, James and Joseph had taken away the infant, the Lord Jesus, to play at a proper season with other children. And when they went forth, they sat down, and the Lord Jesus with them. Then Judas, who was possessed, came and sat down at the right hand of Jesus. When Satan was acting upon him as usual, he went about to bite the Lord Jesus. And because he could not do it, he struck Jesus on the right side, so that he cried out. And in the same moment, Satan went out of the boy and ran away like a mad dog. This same boy who struck Jesus, and out of whom Satan went in, and out of whom Satan went in the form of a dog, was Judas Iscariot, who betrayed him by the Jews. And
that's a whole nother writing.
In that same side, hold on, it gets better. In that same side on which Judas struck him the Jews pierced him with a spear.
If you can't see what they doing, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I understand what they're doing. Like I said, a lot of it was more like I said, they were writing these things a lot of times like dime store novels, right? And they were in wide circulation.
So you agree with me with satire?
You know, but now let's unpack it though.
I'm not unpacking satire. It's satire.
But see, satire, just because we know satire is a form of writing, they also could tell a story. It's like they also can tell a story or relay a truth. It's just like a parable in the book form. A lot of times.
Okay,
right?
Elder, let me try this one. Let me try
political
it, 'cause
satire. You have all satire comes in.
Hey, I love the Lord of the Rings just as much as the next guy.
Yeah. So watch this though. So why would that story about Judas be out of the stretch of imagination for a writer? But we would believe.
Now the first thing we said was, ain't none of this out of the realm of imagination.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah,
It's not what we saying. It's a straw man to say that. What we're saying is the likelihood of these things happening, number one, is very low. Number two, a lot of these conversations.
Why is that?
Well, one, because we know in the Bible, Jesus didn't meet Judas and them till he was an adult.
How you know that?
It's in the book.
You know that?
It's in the Bible. Remember, he's out fishing. He
met him as a
he
grown
says, "Come
man.
follow me."
That doesn't say he didn't see me before.
Wasn't Jesus?
That did not say he just met him.
Wasn't Jesus in Egypt during his time when he was an infant, when he was a baby?
Come on,
At the age of 12, I say he would still be considered a child.
To the age of 12, right?
Yeah.
Well, this little Lord baby Jesus was an infant.
Mm-hmm.
How he meeting Judas as an infant?
Judas
was in Egypt too,
what
then,
makes,
right?
what,
No. Judas was in Egypt too, then, right?
Obviously.
Why couldn't it have been?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Now we playing.
No, but I mean, you asked the question though.
No, that's what I'm saying.
First of all, why is Judas biting babies? Like, what are we doing?
Because if you read what the text says, hold on. See, let's do this, right?
No, let's not do this.
No, let's do this.
Shut up as you go.
Let's do this. No, I'm not. If the understanding of that
to make it work.
I don't have to stretch anything. If the understanding of that,
you gotta put Judas.
I'm not going to do any of that. You're doing that. And then
somehow they meet again.
No, you're doing that.
No,
you're doing that.
That's what the book did.
No, what I'm saying is
that's
that
what the gospel.
What I'm saying is that
how
we see the same type of occurrences. Because see, this is what I'm saying.
Of course,
how a demonic spirit.
Satire.
Hold on.
It's
how a demonic spirit.
Hold
on. Is it any one of you brothers right now disagree that's how the hold on that's how the Bible describes demonic spirits to operate?
Right, and I'm so that's why we're saying it's satire mimicking.
You're not answering my question.
I said right. I agree.
Right. So we know that demonic spirits. So we know that demonic spirits operate in that manner according to the scripture. We know demonic spirits operate that way.
So let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question.
That's number one. Number two.
This question. No, I answered your question. Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
So when they do textual criticism, right? They do textual criticism on works like this. What is the overarching, widely unadulterated finality? What's the word I'm looking for? Conclusion that they come to about these works. What's the conclusion that they come to about these works, based upon the age of when they were written?
They're pseudepigrapha. They're not. We don't know who the writer is, and oftentimes these are works.
Not even know who the writer.
They were written after.
Right. Correct.
Yeah, they were written way too far after.
Way too far after.
Way too far after. So I understand what we're talking about here.
So the fact that we're even having this conversation, it's good. It's fun. It's great to have it. But once we start to move into empirical data or to real, like what we call real tangible explanations of this, we have to come to the conclusion that we can't trust it. And that's the biggest thing. Yes, bro.
Okay.
Bro,
okay, I got you on that argument.
We have to come to the conclusion that we can't trust it And it's for more than just the reason of the age.
Well, if you can't trust that, then you can't trust the Bible then.
That's fine, brother. You don't trust the Bible at all. So here's the final point, though.
But that ain't how I came to that conclusion.
Here's the final
I just didn't
point.
dismiss the Bible,
Here's
though.
the final point. It's more than just the age, right? It's the fact. So, for instance, you're talking about Mary and Joseph talking to an idol in a temple. These are first.
Not in the temple, he said in the end.
At the end.
All right, not in the temple. These are first century Torah observant Israelites. They
Y'all
would not
both
be,
made that mistake. I want you to know that.
these are first century Torah observant Israelites. No matter how many times you cut me off, they would not be talking to an idol. Why would Mary, a first century Torah observant Israelite who has the Lord baby Jesus, 3-pound, 2-ounce baby Jesus in her arms, be talking to an idol?
What idol?
She didn't make it, and she didn't worship it.
It doesn't say which idol it is. It just
she didn't make it or worship it.
Why would she talk to an idol? This is against the law.
To her.
This is
it's not against the law to speak to an idol.
Read it for me. What did they say? What was an idol? They didn't name it.
No, they were. I think they was coming out of Egypt, and they wandered upon the end, and there was an idol there, and then I don't. It was a couple like a while back. I don't remember. But I wanted to deal with something real quick that's less controversial, nothing that's metaphorical. So that's where it can't be, well, it's really this. Something very simple. Elder, at what age? I don't mean the exact age. Let me rephrase it because it's not a trick question. Do you agree that when Yahushua was an adult, that is when he had the confrontation with the Pharisees, when he asked them about who was the Messiah, or why does David call him Lord? That was when he was an adult, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So in this book that we're talking about, this is chapter 21.
Mm-hmm.
And when he was 12 years old,
mm-hmm.
they brought him to Jerusalem to the feast. And when the feast was over, they returned. I'm going to skip the verse to get to the point. When you go down to verse 3, it says, for he said to them, whose son is the Messiah? They answered, the son of David. Why then said he, does he in the spirit call him Lord? When he saith, the Lord said to my Lord, sit down on my right hand till I make thy enemies thy footstool. Now we know this happens in the Bible when he's a grown man, but in this book it's happening at age 12. So this ain't no metaphorical issues. This is just a straight, blunt, wrong contradiction. You agree?
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, from what we know, the King James Bible teaches that he was an adult.
All right, I'll take that.
Yeah, it teaches that he was an adult. Yeah, when he makes that statement.
So that's a contradiction to the Bible.
No, that's a contradiction to this book.
I mean, I don't care which one you said. They're contradicting each other.
I don't see. Here's the thing. I don't know necessarily. I wouldn't say it to that book. I would say compared to both books. You have to use both books in order for it to really be.
Come on, Elder. I'm not going to sit here
and I'm
let
tell
you put
why.
this book on. I'm not going to let you put this book on equal par with the Bible.
I'm going to tell you why. Right? I'm going to tell you why. Because in the King James Bible, and I'm just using the King James Bible because that's
right.
The one that we're doing. Okay.
This is psychotic.
Do we not have an account? Hold on. Do we not have an account that Yahushua or Yeshua, Jesus, whatever y'all like to use, at that age was teaching in the temple?
Yes.
So why would that be out of the context?
Okay, I'm tired of this.
That's an easy. Oh, go ahead, Enoch, because that's an easy answer.
Here's the problem, right? You keep trying to say that the argument is that it's not out of the realm of possibility. That's not what we're saying. And it's a fallacious argument to keep running to it, right? Actually, it's a slippery slope fallacy. Reason being is because you're trying to say that because they have similar accounts or they sound the same, that therefore it gives validity to these actual writings, and it doesn't. And we already explained why several times. Now we're moving to the point of we're ad nauseum of you trying to actually put this thing on par with the thing that we consider to be our scripture. And that's where we really have a problem, which for us is joking around. I know you're joking, but then somebody like Schwab or Ampu will try to take this and argue this and put it on par with what we consider to be at least, maybe not inerrant, but godly or wholly inspired. That's a problem. Just because they have taken the writings of the Gospels and tried to write things similar does not give them validity. It actually shows them to be charlatans, especially when we do proper textual criticism. Please stop running to the narrative of, is it out of the realm of possibility? Because we continue to say no. But what you cannot do is because you haven't proven that these things have actually happened. They're so extremely far-fetched. You telling me that a 3-month-old or however old he was healing people and talking to his mother, telling her that he's the Son of God. You're telling me that Jesus ran into Egypt.
When did Jesus'
You're
miracle
telling me
power
that
kick?
Jesus ran into Egypt, happened to run into Judas Iscariot, who was possessed by the devil, who he then made the demon fall out of the devil, flee away like a dog, and where he touched him at is where he got pierced at, and that same Judas Iscariot then meets him again in Jerusalem. Like, come on, fam.
Come on, fam.
Well,
That's your
hold on.
evidence?
Let me respond. Let me respond. Let
There's
me tell you
no
why it's not.
response because I don't give a damn at this point.
Let me tell you whether you give a damn or not. Let me respond. Let me respond. You can just be quiet and listen there or not. So here's the thing.
You better not tell me that it's not out of the realm of possibility.
That you take.
You better say something other than it's not out of the realm of
Watch
possibility.
this. No. Watch. No, chill. You ain't got to worry about that. I got you. Even if you take the position that one verse of scripture, right, is accepted versus these other lost books that are not accepted, right? If you take, if your stance is that these verses, that these books that are not accepted are fallacious and cannot be proven, versus the ones that you have accepted that you believe can be proven. If you compare those to each other, right? Show me where that someone who's studying these books versus versus the books you claim we shouldn't believe in versus the books that we do believe in. If we put those books together, line them up side by side, and then we disseminate the information, we say, okay, we could believe this because of this, and we can't believe this because of this. What's the difficulty and what's the harm in that if you're actually trying to get to the truth? Because if you understand what truth is, and you're saying that the scripture that you believe in is truth, then it should stand the test of any false books that you say that is not true.
Yo, notice that we never said, I'm never saying don't line them up. I'm saying when you line them up, they don't pass the sniff test. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so how would a non-believer get to that point?
How would a non-believer get to what point? What do you mean?
Saying that these books are not just as valuable in truth.
Oh, so a non-believer
that you consider valuable in truth.
A non-believer would have to act. I don't care who you are, believer or non-believer. You would have to actually study textual criticism. You would have to actually be able to study both books. That's not what Suave is doing.
Exactly. They would have to be able to study both books.
So since they can't and they haven't, I have. I'm very familiar. Now, watch this. Hold on.
I didn't ask you if you did, and that's why I prefaced it by. That's why I prefaced it by non-believer.
Just let me finish.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like we
all you got to do is let me finish. Great. Then you can finish your point because I got to get off. I've been trying to get off for 45 minutes. So the fact now that we're going to use the fact that I'm a believer, so therefore my bias, I have some type of bias. That's fine. All you got to do then is deal with those people who do textual criticism, deal with those people who do line the text up side by side and have come to the conclusion that not only do they not pass the test because of when they were written, but they violate various customs and they violate various timelines and dating. And then move into the realm of I ain't gonna say impossibility, but to the realm of far-fetched, or a baby in the cradle, in the crib, in the cave, by the way, is talking and attesting to him being the son of the Most High God. And
yeah, real quick. Hey, now hold on, because before you go, because this is what I wanted to say to that point. Again, if we just chopping it up, that's why I asked you, Elder, once you explain what you was doing, I'm cool with this. We just talking. But this is why this could be very dangerous, though, because if you talk about a non-believer and they reading what we consider to be canon, and they're reading this, don't you see the danger of them creating a whole false narrative that they might take and then start running with as actual truth? That's extremely dangerous.
Not when you put something false up against the truth. If you put something false up against the truth should always stand.
But you know, but Elder, but you know, Elder, that a lot of people don't have discernment. They will literally take parts of this book and mix it in with the Bible and teach it as if it's fact.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's dangerous then.
Right, but you can't say, well, study the book, right? And this is what I said, like, this is why people don't understand the position of those who are not as studied in the book as we are. Now watch this.
You understand the position.
No, you don't. Because
that's why we're trying to protect them from
because if you give someone a Bible, watch this. If you give someone a Bible, right? Never read a Bible before. You give them a Bible, a King James Version Bible. What's stopping them from coming away from the understanding that we've seen some of the latter church fathers develop with the argument of the hypostatic union? What's stopping them?
The discernment of the Holy Spirit at that point.
Now, what was stopping them?
Yeah, I said nothing at first. What's wrong with you?
So this is what I'm saying. So if you take that many Christians hold, and some us Christian and some Christian alike hold today, they still hold on to that God, and y'all talk to them every day.
Right, and we tell them every day that they're Israelites.
They'll tell you that they're Israelites, but they believe that Jesus was fully God and fully man.
Bro, this is
right.
Maniac. This is maniac.
No, am I right though?
Yes, and do we now?
You
am I right when I say that we tell them all the time?
Hey, bro, let me finish my statement. So if people can walk away with that concept today, believing that believing that Jesus was fully God and fully man, right? What's to stop them, or how much of a stretch to believe if he was God that he couldn't be he wasn't half God and half man at birth?
Do you want to respond, Vaughn? Because I gotta go, and then I'll respond.
You said what? No, go ahead. Because you about to run. I'm
that
gonna run too.
That would be
so
my question. Like,
so here's the answer.
This is what I'm saying. You can't dismiss. You can't
just keep repeating. If you ask me a question, please let me answer it. You can't keep repeating it. I don't got that type of time right now. I'm already 30 minutes late. The problem is we do the same thing to the Christian believer. You're telling me now because they're an unbeliever that I have some type of obligation to coddle them or treat them with kid gloves. No, I'm going to tell them just like I tell the everyday Christian believer that got it wrong, nigga, you got it wrong too. I'm not finna fucking spare the rod and spoil the child. I'm not finna be a respecter of persons. If it's wrong, if the way that you're interpreting it is wrong, I'm gonna tell you what's wrong. And then I'm gonna show you how it's wrong. And that's what we've done. What you keep running back to is, oh, it can't be out of the realm of possibility. No, it can't be. It's not out of the realm of possibility. That's why we do further things like textual criticism and compare and contrast to the book. Just because you have the same type of story, once we get into the nuances of the book and the nuances of the things that are written, that's why they weren't included in the canon, because they don't line up with the overall understanding of the rest of the books. Now, if that means that one is right and one is wrong, and you want to take the one that we disagree with, that's on your silly ass. But you will not get to the bottom and the major understanding and the motifs of the entire book. That's it, and that's all.
Who make those decisions whether or not those books were canonical or not?
And that's the other point we made. That's the other point we made.
Wait, who you say, Swab?
Evens.
Oh, I thought you said Jesus.
That's the other point. That's the other point we made. Look, that's the other point we made. That's why I didn't say that I rock with the necessary canon. Right. I said the problem is they don't line up with the other overall motif of the other books.
Right.
That's the point I made.
So
Stop using straw
men. If I ask someone, if I ask someone was Jesus is God, and we heard that tonight in the debate.
Hey, peace, bros. I'm out, man. Peace, big bro.
Hey, peace, Swab.
I got a dip.
Yeah, we all about to dip. Hey, now before you go, bro, give me a percentage. What percentage do you think that writing that I read sounds like the New Testament?
It's about 70-80%. It's a few things that it might be closer to 90. It's a few things where I would question like what they had said, like the Rams in the what's it called it? But
yeah,
but it's extremely close, especially to like, you know how many times we done read through the Bible. So
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you, because you were, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like an average person would have no discernment of it.
Have no discernment about that at all.
We the only ones on here?
Taz here and Blue here.
Yeah. So 70, I'll take a 70. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
That's the verse you wrote? I mean, is that the text you wrote?
Yeah, it was a text that I wrote. I just wanted to see what percentage y'all knowing the Bible would think it sounds like.
I knew it wasn't in the Bible.
If y'all gonna keep talking, I really gotta pass off the whole stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm out too. It was good
Yeah.
conversation, but yeah, it's like 7 a.m. So
yeah, bro. Like I gotta be somewhere at 8, and I still gotta get kids up. All right,
bro,
man,
did you sleep, bro?
No, I've been up all night.
Oh yeah, you wilding. You gotta get some sleep somehow.
I don't really do that. Not right now. So it is what it is. All right, man. Hey, it's love, man. This is the Argument League. This was the post-debate show in conjunction with Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to the debaters. Shout out to the people in the chat. Man, we love y'all. We're trying to give y'all what y'all want, man. Congratulations to Minister Howell getting his first win of the season. Congratulations to AHRATAZA for returning. You know what I'm saying? Keep working, keep grinding, keep getting better. Shout out to the commissioner. Man, this is the Argument League. Peace, everybody.
Peace. Man, y'all still online?
Yeah, we live.
Well, I thought y'all been offline.